Right, we are officially live. I'm going to blast
Mail.
the link to all the necessary socials, and then we'll get this bad boy going.
Do it. Heavy mail. Which I still have my heavy leather as well, but I'll sell that later at a moment when I really need it. All right. Oh, AffinityChris is live.
Oh, yeah. How about that?
It makes a little chime sound. It's kind of nice.
That's on my phone.
Okay, I was
that's
like,
my Twitch alerts sound.
Oh, nice, very cool. I did not know that you could have a Twitch alert sound. I always have all my sounds off, so I'm just like, oh right, there are sounds out there. Heavy leather armor, one of those. Okay, hell yeah.
Right, posted on Blue Sky.
Mr. Blue Sky, please tell me.
Yeah, ooh, there you go. Oh, and I gotta do what I do. First again. It's nice about me being back. I get to be first. Oh, yeah,
Forever a troll.
Forever a troll. You know, except I always mistype. I was not paying attention, and I hit 2 instead of 1, and that's okay. Let me use my old. There we go.
All right, cool. And then the last but not least, we'll hit Instagram, and then we'll be ready to rock.
I keep forgetting that you do your ad break at the top. I was just looking. I'm like, oh right. Chris has the ad break thing. Obviously, like since I'm a sub, I don't see the ad break, but I see the timer for it.
I still wish I could just fully disable ads forever, but
I know Twitch won't let you do it.
Twitch hasn't been profitable for at least 5 or 6 years, I think is what I saw.
Oh, really? Wow.
So, they're pushing it pretty hard.
Like, we need our money.
Amazon can afford it.
That's kind of my argument, too.
Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of thoughts on Amazon. Obviously, I still use it for a couple of things, but boy, am I trying to weed myself off, especially when it comes to books. I'm fully off that train. I'm like, nope. I mean, I already spent so much money on my LCSs. Like, it was so funny. I went to my local one first, and they were like, Tony, the limit says 5, but you can grab as many as you want. And I was like, I'm branded. I super appreciate it, but I'm just going to take the number. I don't want to steal book. You have my business already. Like, you do not need to entice me with free books. Like, I'm already subbing to all your books, man. You're good.
Support your local independent bookstore.
Oh, 1,000% all the way.
And game stores.
And game stores, any local shop, as long as you like them and they're good people, support them. Right. Ooh.
And I learned something recently that you would think is common sense, but it never occurred to me. When you patronize small businesses, pay in cash if you can, because they pay credit card fees on everything.
Yeah, those transaction fees are nuts, unless they literally don't have another option. If they're like, because some places I know went card only just because like they didn't want to also, at least in Chicago, some of the places around us are like, if we can avoid having cash in the business as well. But absolutely, that makes a ton of sense. That's why I always tip in cash when I'm at a restaurant, because I'm like, you don't have to claim this. You don't have to claim this to anybody. Hey, nice. Work from Ed.
All right, I think we're ready to hop into this bad boy. I'll leave it up to y'all, otherwise I don't mind doing it. But would anyone like to recap what happened last week?
Oh boy.
I'll leave it in the master's hands. I always recap poorly in my home sessions. So
I'm bad at recapping.
My personal opinion is that I think the game master should always recap. Our home group does not play that way, and I have a reputation for never doing the recap.
Never do the recap. I must say, I didn't want to call you out. I wasn't going to call you out, but I hardly do them anymore because I always miss something.
I hate doing recaps as players because I'm like, I want to be in the game and not meticulously writing notes, but the game master always has the notes, so shouldn't they be the best suited for a recap? It's my argument.
And I'm cool when they give me boons though for recapping. If you give me a boon, I'm happy to recap. You give me that, like, hey, I'll give you a point of inspiration, or
I'll give you a high five, Tony.
I got a high five from you yesterday. I'm good. I'm good. High fives for at least a week.
You're right.
Yeah, I know. You shouldn't have physically interacted with me yesterday. So
Chris,
that's your
can you
fault.
travel to my state and give me a high five?
I
Yeah.
mean, that sounds fantastic, honestly.
Heck yeah.
Road
Do
trip.
it. I love it. I'm always down with a road trip.
All right, so last week we started our adventure in actually not oh no, it was Halam Sharal, that's right. We started our adventure in Halam Sharal, and we encountered the party surrounding the beautiful dwarf named Sven, after having been beaten him into submission for his treachery during their session 0. From there, the party kind of relaxed and started winding down for the night when they encountered an abduction happening in the streets near the lower quarter of Halam Sharal. The party, of course, geared up and raced to the defense of the dwarf, but unfortunately were unable to prevent the abduction of the dwarf. The party then searched the streets, scouring for what happened to the dwarf, and ended up, I forget what choices we made here, but basically, you traced them down to the gang known as the Black Watch, Bleak Watch. And you trace them down to the safe house here. And here is where everyone encountered Shisela interrogating the dwarf Kinedrin. Essentially, you unrooted the Karta's involvement in what's known as the Indigo Road, which is a lyrium trade going from the Carta all the way through to Val Royeaux. And the Kinedrin was part of a Carta group that was supposed to have brought a shipment of lyrium to the crew at the Bleak Watch, and Bleak Watch was one of the many distributors of said lyrium. The Carta was trying to kind of skirt around the Bleak Watch and just try to reap the profit themselves, and so you stopped Shisela just before she put a bolt in Kinedrin's head. This, of course, led to a near combat, and instead of fighting Shisela, she offered to work together. She actually wanted, all she cared about was getting the lyrium that was supposed to be in her hands. In order to kind of prove that you all were working with Kinedrin and could, in fact, deliver on the promise of bringing her the lyrium, an ex-Templar who had gone mad from lyrium addiction stumbled through the door and violently demanded to get lyrium. So Shisela offered that if the party stopped Tavrik, that she would trust the party and then let you take Kinedrin and run free and bring back the lyrium. The party succeeded in beating Tavrik into submission. He did kick butts quite a bit because he had very potent armor. And from there, Kinedrin brought you all back to the camp where his brothers were sleeping. As you were rooting around the camp, though, you found the very what's the right word for it? Uncanny sight of all of Kinedrin's brothers having been slain in their sleep without a single sign of a struggle. You found tracks, and all signs pointed toward a swift escape. So you traced down the person who fled to Leeds, and there you got the description of someone who seemed to have been a chastened person. Kinedrin suggested that it was very likely that Blaine, the sort of seemingly the ringleader of the Indigo Road, was behind this, and that we needed to go to Val Royeaux to stop him and his schemes. And Kinedrin wants vengeance, ultimately. your motivations are ultimately up to yours on whether you just feel that the illicit lyrium trade should be stopped, whether you just want to stop this one man, whether you just want to help Kinedrin, or whether you even want to just get your fingers in the market and make money off of it yourselves. Truly, it's completely up to all of you on how you would like to set your priorities. But it was at that point that we wrapped up the session at Leeds, and now we find ourselves in Val Royeaux.
Oh.
Again, fancy.
Yeah, so for context for people watching, the party actually started in Val Royeaux during their session 0 and ended up traveling down to Halamtral because, you know, I knew that they needed to be in Halamtral, and this was before I fully read the adventures, so I didn't know they'd be right back in Val Royeaux, which I think is just kind of a funny coincidence.
So good.
But yeah, so everyone finds their way in Val Royeaux, having traced down the tracks of the person who murdered all of Kinedrin's brothers. It is one of the largest cities in all of Thedas. The city of Val Royeaux is an incredible sight to behold. The high quarter of Halamtral is a pale shadow of extravagant architecture and artistry of Val Royeaux. Its winding streets are crowded with people and vendors, filled with thousands of smells, some familiar and in many others strange. That looks like a typo. City evokes awe and wonder for anyone who's never been here before, which you have, but still, last time you were in Val Royeaux, you kind of skirted around the sides. It is still massive and beautiful, and even if you've seen it once, each time you come back, you'll be like, I can't believe this is real. Nearly any good or service is available for a price here. Appearance and fashion are just as important in function as function in Val Royeaux society as well. Orlesian ambition is apparent in nearly everyone you deal with, and most folks seem to have ulterior motives, whether they're overt or subtle. The practice of wearing extravagant masks and gloves is also rather unusual to folks who aren't familiar with it, but here it's a very common sight. And despite the masks, the Orlesians are able to readily identify one another, which could take some getting used to for anyone who hasn't been in that society. The nobles all have their own unique masks that incorporate their heraldry, while their retainers wear masks that denote their connection to that particular noble house. Wearing a noble's mask is a crime for commoners, and is embarrassingly bad for nobles. The city has neighborhoods for residents and guests of all social strata, from the degree of wealth and opulence that you as the players may never even hope to attain, down to the most squalid, crowded, and depressing alienages in the region. As impressive as the heights of the statue of Andraste and Draken I is, the height of the wall that surrounds the alienage and encloses its 10,000 elves' residence sometimes pales in comparison. Welcome to Val Royeaux.
You said wearing someone else's mask is a crime?
Commoners, straight up, it's a crime for a commoner to wear a mask.
Any mask. And for
any
nobles,
mask.
For nobles, you said
If a noble wears someone else's mask.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes. Or if a commoner is caught wearing a mask from that noble's house, it would also be a huge embarrassment for them.
Yep.
Let's keep that. No,
It's
time to embarrass some nobles.
never a bad idea to embarrass nobles.
It's always an option, but you have to remember the militaristic presence in Val Royeaux is incredibly intimidating. The city guard is not to be trifled with, and while for the most part the nobles will happily just embarrass anyone who tries to even slight them, the city guard is always there to step in if anything ever turns violent. People can be excommunicated in what's the word? Not allowed to go into Val Royeaux. They can be just jettisoned out of the city and just blocked out forever if they cause enough trouble.
Whoa.
Exiled. That's the word I was trying to think of. They can be exiled.
So cool and nice.
Yeah. So here you are in Val Royeaux. You came here in search of both the person who killed all of Kinedrin's brothers as well as Blaine. But you swiftly fell behind the person you were pursuing, so the stress of catching up with them kind of subsided. So it's ultimately up to y'all if you would like to relax and take in the sights, or if you want to get straight to business.
Were we able to like find tracks of any sort, even though we couldn't catch up with the? I think you said it was a chastened woman. People were
Yes.
saying.
It was a chastened woman.
Yes, you were able to continue finding tracks, but once you got to Leeds, you're kind of on like the main roads at that point. So there's plenty of other tracks, but regardless, you still have enough signs, and Kenedrin is confident that they would have come back to Valroyo. Ultimately, if this is Blaine that sent this person, this is the right place to be, because Blaine is known to be a presence here.
Yeah, I think something that like I would want to see as we're getting into Valroyo is like the commonality of like what kind of horses they have here, because I remember they specifically said that she rode a black mare, and so I'm just curious to see, is that something that is uncommon here? You know, like, is that something that like not everybody has? Maybe most of these people, you know, because they're rich and whatever, do white horses or whatever. I don't know what rich people do. And I'm also, you know, a dwarf who does not like horses, so you know, there's a couple things. So I guess that's what I would be curious about knowing as we're kind of entering Valroyo.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me. This would be cunning, cultural lore.
Cool. I'm more than happy to do that. Let me get to my character page. Cunning, cultural
Unless
lore.
you want to be spicy about it and roll heraldry, but I think cultural lore makes more sense.
You know, I don't have either of those, so I'm guessing. I'm assuming they're both cunning, regardless.
Yes.
Well, heraldry might be a little different. Cool. I'll give it a roll. What did I get? Let's see. How bad did I do? Oh, wow. I got 5 stump points if 13 is enough to succeed.
It is certainly enough to know that it's not the most common thing to have a black mare, but it's not so unique that it should be easily used to easily identify someone.
Okay.
Now, if you were to see, you know, a chastened woman riding around in a black mare, you pretty much will have it spot on, because that's not a very common combination. But otherwise, you could maybe stalk noble houses and see what kind of horses they have, but otherwise it would be sort of, it would only slim the options rather than give you the specific place.
Okay, sweet. I'm sorry. As for stunts, I have 5 points. Is that a role-playing stunt considered, or is it a exploration stunt?
Probably, well, this is sort of exploration, but honestly, it's whichever makes the most sense to you looking at the stunts.
Yeah, I think it's more of an exploration, because all the role-playing are very conversation heavy. They're more like swaying a crowd and like, you know, twisting the knife and all these other things. So I think what I would like to use my points on, since this was, you said it was a success, right?
Yeah.
I think I'll only get those points. Guys, come on, exploration stunts, come back. Come back. Oh, there they are. I think let's do no, not advantageous. You may make a perception on life customers. Let's cover more for me. Oh, how about let me spend 3 to do that. Makes me wonder. I can immediately make another perception test at no additional cost in time or resources. Discover more information about your surroundings or the object of your test. This bonus test must be use a different focus from the first test, however, and doubles on this bonus test do not give rise to stump points. So I think I'd like to maybe utilize perception to see if I can spot anything that's related to like the chastened woman, like anything that might give us some clues on a way to further our investigation.
Sure. And this lets you do you said a perception test?
A perception test, and if it was, I know the first one wasn't perception, but if it was, I would have to pick a different focus. We couldn't do like, you know, the same thing again. So, sure. But this is different.
So,
cool.
I guess just to be concrete about it, does this mean we're jumping straight into business, or did the party want to enjoy the sights?
Yes,
of
I can
Royale?
hold.
Because both are fine.
Yeah, and if we want to hold, can I do that roll later, Chris? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can keep all that. I mean, you can roll now, and I can give you the information, and you can choose to act on it as you see fit.
Ooh. Okay, well, I mean, that's succeed anyway. So I guess you guys give us the information. If we want to still explore Val Royale, we can.
Yeah.
If it doesn't affect those two things, so sure. I will do that then. I'll roll perception and see if it did any good for me. Where did my check go? 14?
14's good, but it actually is not good enough to give you the specifics.
Fantastic.
You basically look around and you see, like, yeah, there are absolutely a lot of, like, taverns and places of business where people can stable their horses as they enjoy the luxuries. Sure. You look around, you don't see any black mares held up anywhere, so there's nothing exactly pulling you in any direction, but, you know, it could potentially help in the future.
Great. So I'll look at the crew and be like, well, I guess there are horses here.
Good observation.
Yep, I know, and they are of multiple colors. Not a lot of them are black. So if we ever find the black mare, that might be our answer. Maybe.
Onyx is eyeing a lot of the street vendors as we pass by, and it's sort of hitting them. You know, Val Royale is a very big place, and none of us are from here. So Onyx will turn to Kinedrin and ask him, where can we find Blaine?
Well,
I think it would be easier to reach him than find this chastened woman in amongst all these people.
I'll be honest, I never met the guy, so I don't really know, but, you know, suppose we could always ask around in some of the taverns around here. I mean, he's ex-chevalier, so, and he's got a bit of a reputation. If we ask the right crowds, if we go to some upscale taverns, we'd probably find someone who could point us in the right direction.
Could we maybe ask, like, either the gate guards or someone stationed near the gate to see if they saw anyone matching that description come into the city and maybe what general direction they went?
Sure. Are you asking Kinedrin or GM?
GM.
You absolutely can try, but it will be a roll.
Sure.
You can certainly try.
You can certainly try.
Always like when you can certainly try is the answer, not no.
If you would like to, go ahead and roll me communication. We'll do persuasion unless you want to push it in a different direction.
I don't have persuasion. I don't have any communication focuses, so I don't think anything else would really apply here. So I guess I'll just roll it straight.
Do it.
Sounds good.
Nope.
Oh boy.
So there's a guard, two guards that are standing near kind of the front gates, which you would have already passed through. You know, they're holding with their halberds kind of held out to their sides, looking with their head tilted slightly up, kind of looking down at everyone past their long pointed noses. And you approach one of them. How do you approach the situation?
Is it a sir or a ma'am?
We'll say this is a sir.
Sir, if you would be so kind, did you happen to see a chastened woman on a black mare pass in this direction?
I can tell you that I saw a strange nosy elf asking questions about the passerbys. What business is it of yours to ask such questions?
Well, she's actually a friend of mine, and I've been looking for her. We were supposed to meet at a tavern nearby, but she wasn't there, so I was wondering if maybe she lost her way.
If she's such a good friend of yours, then how come they did not tell you where to go? Sounds like a personal problem.
No, you misunderstand. We agreed where to go, but she wasn't there when I went to meet her.
Well, maybe she lied.
Well, perhaps she did. I hope you have a wonderful day, sir.
Uh-huh.
Just the day you deserve.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like that. Just the day you deserve.
Although there was no deception roll there, the guard literally just did not care.
I mean, my communication sucked. So
Yeah, but yeah, the communication role, I think, is where that falls
Oh,
out.
I see. Oh,
Yeah. Cool.
All
All
right.
right. Well, hey, I mean, I guess we shouldn't be so surprised here. Most of these people seem real snooty, and usually the richer you are, the snootier you are, and I guess that goes for the guards that work for the snooty people, I guess.
Hmm.
I say that just loud enough for the guard to like hear it as we're walking away.
those Shemlin are all the same.
Oh, I'm sure.
yeah.
Shemlin? I don't know if I've heard that one before.
Used to city guardsmen being unhelpful.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Shemlin is our word for humans. I believe in the old days it meant the quick ones.
Oh, well, no.
Because they live so much shorter lives than elves used to.
Well, now I have a new word to put in my book. One of them fancy silver piece words there that I can start using.
There you go.
Yeah. Shemlin. I wonder if I'll get in trouble for saying it.
Well, if you call him Shem, it's even worse. Shem for short. It's more
shorter.
insulting. Yeah.
Ooh, insulting humans. Right up my alley. I love it.
I agree. They deserve it.
Look at us learning together.
Right. I'll have to teach you guys some of my fun words later.
Oh, I would love to learn some Dwarven words. Yeah.
Yeah, most of them are dirty, and mean, and it's fine. Well, I mean, come on. If you gotta learn the language, you gotta start with the words that are, the fun words. And you can use those in social settings. It's always a good way to do things.
Yeah, I'll blend right in. I'll look and sound just like a dwarf. I'm sure.
Absolutely, yes. I think I can go to an alienage or anywhere, and they'll definitely not think me any different if I say Shemlin.
Yeah.
I've always known the dwarves in my travels to be colorful folk, and Torek, Kinedrin, the two of you are no exception.
Well, yeah. I mean, we have spirit to us. When you're made of stone, you're gonna have hard edges.
Yes, very loud spirits.
Get us a few drinks and we'll be even louder, and angrier, and feistier.
Yes. Kinedrin, do you know one of these fine taverns where we could start asking around about Blaine?
Like, does he?
I mean, we could carry your cultural lore test. Well, I guess that was more for horses. You can roll. And actually, what did I write down in my thing? If you roll. No, you know what? We can keep that one that you rolled earlier. There are plenty of upscale taverns, I think is the best way to describe it, that could be reasonable starting spots.
Well, so are we okay then, guys? Like, is there anything else you want to see in Val Royeaux? I mean, it's no Orzammar. It's not, beautiful and, underground.
Not beautiful.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's fine. There's a lot of glinting colors here. I mean, there's some good stonework. All right, it's pretty. All right, fine, it's pretty. All right, I said it. All right. Yeah, so I mean, if we don't want to check anything out, I'm more than happy to hit up a bar and see what we can find.
I mean, we already spent a couple of days here. I'm sure we could spend many, many more days and still not cover the entire city, but I think time...
Yeah.
We should probably go about our task in a timely manner.
I love it. Then let's go to one of those fine taverns, huh? Let's check out the first fine establishment we can find, have a couple drinks, and see what we can hear.
Sounds like a plan.
Where's my coffee?
You haven't ordered it yet.
I drank it already. No, I drank it already. No. I forgot. I finished it so fast. So sad.
Does coffee exist in Thedas, I wonder?
Oh, I don't know if they've ever talked about. I'm sure there's coffees. I'm sure there's been some conversation. Oh,
I
man,
feel like I remember there being some joke about inventing coffee, but I can't remember if that was a different franchise. But I think they're talking about like an energy alchemical concoction.
Oh, it sounds like Antiva has coffee.
Okay.
I bet the rich hoity-toities here would import coffee.
Oh, absolutely. Cool. Torek, you seem to be leading the charge on bringing the party to an upscale tavern. Where do you bring them?
Yeah, we bring them to because Valrayo is owned by. So this is all Orlesian territory, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This is the capital of Orlais.
I'm allowed to make up anything, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Did you not like testing me on my my Valroyoan knowledge? Because I'm like, ooh, I don't friggin' know it.
I mean, I might veto it if you call it like Tony's Pizzeria or something. But...
Oh yeah, no, I'll spell Tony very interesting.
Tony.
Yeah, I mean Tony. Let's see. I think we end up going to. We'll call it the Sparrow and the Crow.
Ooh, I like that.
Sparrow and the Crow. I had to think of something. I was trying to look up something that sounded better than that, but hey, that's where my brain went. So
no relation to the Antivan Crows, or is it?
No relation, or is it? Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? So yeah.
All right, you approach the Sparrow and the Crow and enter. Adana, what kind of food do they primarily serve?
Bird.
You know, that makes perfect sense. They serve all sorts of different type of poultry and bird in all sorts of different styles. You find a strange assortment of people eating very different shapes and sizes of birds, and you know, prepared in any number of ways. As you enter, let's see, we'll say they kind of look down at you as if they're expecting that you've already made a reservation. And they say, "Yes, can we help you?" This is for any of you.
Yeah, we're here to enjoy your lovely establishment here, taking the scenes where travelers who are ready to enjoy what Valroyo has to offer.
Kind of look you up and down and see that your clothes are all kind of caked up in mud after a long day's journey.
Probably blood too.
A little bit of blood. I assume you're still even wearing your armor at this point.
Oh yeah, 100%. I don't think I would have. I wouldn't have. Was it dothed my armor? I think that's the right word for it.
The person kind of looks past their shoulder, kind of mutters something to someone else, and someone comes back with a couple of warm, moist rags, and he hands it to each of the three of you and says, "Please wipe yourselves off before taking a seat, but otherwise, do not cause trouble."
No problem. I'm used to this. So then I know the meals that we have, even in Orzammar, we had to clean ourselves off. So I take the rag. I just kind of brush it up against the armor. Maybe a little bit of the mud and blood come off. Probably not day one, but enough.
Listen, there's some blood that's been on there for so long.
Yeah, that's stayed permanently.
Yeah, I'll try it. I'll clean myself off as best I can.
I look over at Onyx. Yeah.
Such fine service.
I know, right?
They're scrubbing themselves out.
Yeah.
Let's say.
It is otherwise.
Complimentary towel.
Complimentary towels.
It is a tavern though, so it's otherwise, fairly open seating. You can sit at the bar, you can kind of sit down at a table. They certainly seem to be eyeing you, expecting that you buy something. But otherwise, there are people just kind of enjoying and chit-chatting. There are a couple of folks being a little bit rowdy. But you do know that most people here are, in fact, wearing masks. You find a couple of people who don't that are still welcome in here. And you can safely assume that they're either outsiders or commoners. So you're not the only ones from outside of town in here, but people do look at a party of an elf, a canary, and a dwarf as very strange to see the combo moving around as a group.
Not surprising.
Masks. We should have thought about buying some masks. That's okay. Oh, maybe we can put the rags over. No, that probably be
Isn't
fun.
that against the law, Tor? We're technically commoners.
Oh, yeah, we are technically commoners. Yeah, we don't have any kind of noble housing. Yeah, that would have been bad. So I think we're good. I think we should grab a table that's kind of maybe centrally located, something where we can maybe listen in on multiple conversations, probably. 'Cause I don't know how many of them will talk to us directly.
Or maybe one... Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Linda. Oh, I was
maybe-
gonna say, I love the image of us sitting at a table and all like leaning back, trying to eavesdrop
like-
on the other patrons.
Maybe one or two of us should sit at the bar and maybe try chatting up the bartender, because they might be most likely to know who's been in and out.
That's a great idea. I love it. Okay, yeah. Who wants to go to the bar?
I'll go to the bar. I'll
Great.
order a drink.
Yeah, good idea.
What do they serve in this fine establishment in terms of alcoholic beverages?
They have a vast array of wines, but otherwise they have some very specialty selection of liqueurs.
I sit down next to Adana, and I'm like, I guess I'll join you at the bar too. We can have Kenedrin and Onyx be our ears in the middle here. Do they have any ale at all?
No. Ale.
I will order a glass
Ale
of
is
wine.
commoner
What
drink.
kind of place is this?
What kind of hell am I in? Let's see.
So is everyone ordering drinks, or is it just going to be Adana and... Did Torek say he was going to get something?
Yeah, I think I will too, depending on what the price is.
Yeah.
We'll say drinks are... We'll leave it at 25 copper pieces for something reasonably cheap. Which,
Okay.
would normally get you a pitcher of ale at other taverns.
But here you get like a glass.
Yeah.
Give me flashbacks to last night now, Chris. Now you're just using like, yeah, I'll take that. What kind of wine is it? I'm so curious to know, like, what type of wine they offer at the 25 copper.
Yeah. Good question.
We'll say it's a... It's some kind of like weird blend of white wines. It doesn't taste particularly amazing, but it's certainly not something that any of you have probably had much at all, depending on, the places you frequent.
Oh, well, hey.
Oh, this is quite good.
Cheers on this. I about to say, I'm normally not much of a wine drinker, but I could drink this stuff all day. Ooh, not that much.
Oh, yeah. We better be careful. At least I do.
Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I can put back quite a bit of ale before things go hairy. But as long as there's no gambling involved, I think we'll be okay.
All
Onyx
right.
will order the soup of the day and then fill up on bread.
Ooh, nice.
Is that the complimentary bread?
Yeah, right. Like, ooh, bread basket, eh?
Let's see.
Hey, you got a carbo load, man.
That one is nice and cheap. That's only 5 copper.
Ooh.
Nice. I love that they have soup on there. Of course they do. They have to.
Yeah, actually, the specific item is a meal in an inn, and it's a bowl of stew.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so that's kind of perfect.
Wholesome.
Yeah. All right, so the folks who are talking to the bartender, how do you approach the situation?
Adana, would you like to handle this? Because you made the great suggestion. So.
Is it sir or madam? I
We'll
try to be
say,
polite.
we'll say, madam.
Pardon me, madam. We're looking for a friend of mine, a chastened woman who was on a black mare. Do you know if anyone of that description has passed through here recently?
A chastened woman. That's a rather uncommon sight. Suppose, yeah, there is at least one lady that I've known to come in here from time to time, as well as other places. Are you sure that's your friend, though?
Depends on what she looks like.
I mean, a chastened woman is a pretty rare thing in these parts. I don't know how much more specific you need me to be.
Well,
Listen, I'm saying this person is not always the safest to associate with. If you're truly her friend, color me surprised. How do you know her?
We'll say I've had some business dealings with her in the past, and contrary to my appearance, I am not exactly the safest person to associate with either.
Suppose that's fair.
Hmm.
Well, if you really must... So you're looking to where she is?
Correct.
Let's see. Okay, I think I'll give you this one for free. No, you know what? Roll me communication investigation.
Okay.
I keep feeling that investigation's communication based. It blows my mind, but I get it. I get why. But yeah.
Yeah, I have no communication focuses,
all right.
Unfortunately.
Knob isn't too bad. Hey, that's fantastic.
Yay!
Well, I didn't even need to lower the ob because you would have blown through it anyway. Yeah, so she tells you, yeah, you probably could find her at the Sweet Song Brandy Parlor. That's where her employer, Blaine, typically spends his daytime relaxation and we'll say business efforts. So if she's anywhere, that's probably as good of a place to start.
Oh, I know that place. Yes, of course. Thank you so much. I appreciate your help.
As I take a sip of wine, I kind of do a follow-up to what Adona's talking with the bartender. This Blaine, I feel like I've heard that name so much around here. What are Blaine's dealings exactly?
Please roll me communication investigation.
For sure. Let me get back to my character. Here we go. I was looking at my notes. You said communication, right? Well, if a 13 is a good ob, I get some stunt points. If it's not, then I don't.
That is it on the dot.
Yay!
Nice. Let me pull up. I'm guessing this. I think these are probably role-playing
Yeah.
stunt.
100% this is role-playing. And I'll remind you, too, if you have a good idea on, like, something you want to make up for role-playing stunts, like, we can improvise that.
Oh, for sure. Well, I guess we can. I mean, do I have to spend the points first, or do I get the thing first?
You have to spend the points.
Okay, so discovering the primary interaction that called for the test. Every description supports it. I think with 3, or maybe I'll just spend and another thing, so you manage to have a second thread of conversation into the primary interaction that called for the test. If your description supports it, if relevant, you may make an additional test as part of your action for also the chance to respond or make any tests or arguments of their own, I think.
Sure.
Or if you're okay with it, is there a way that I can maybe mine a little more information about like the dealings? Like will she be willing to open up more if I spend my points, beyond like the initial ob?
Yes, absolutely.
I think that might be better because I don't know if I have a second point to weave in. So
what's ob?
Oh, I'm sorry. TN, like
TN, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
like the obstacle.
Yeah, I'm used to saying because obstacle.
Oh, yeah, we have a game
Number,
that like
difficulty rating.
yeah,
Gotcha.
my brain always goes back to Ob because it was like one of the first games I played called them Obs, and my brain's always like, oh yeah, Ob, right? Yeah.
Okay, I've
So,
only
yeah,
ever really known target number, so.
Oh no, for sure.
Yeah, very
Target number is
interesting.
probably the most common phrase. So for sure, yeah. So, yes, I think I want to get a little more information. Maybe like something about Blaine that she normally wouldn't tell a general public person.
Sure. Cool. So she tells you, yeah, Blaine is a rather interesting character. It's not often that I necessarily hear outsiders asking about him, but he was a chevalier. He was disgraced when he stopped being a chevalier. But he's kind of come back into power recently because he's, well, honestly, gotten wealthy. He's in some kind of trade business. He keeps it fairly discreet, as most Orlesians do, but he's built himself a reputation. He has been seen, making business dealings with other nobles and, attending parties and kind of playing the game. Instincts tell me that he's much like many other Orlesians are not to be trifled with. So take that for what it's worth. He's been seen with the lady Sinova recently, which does not appear that it's a romantic thing. It looks like there's rumors that there's a shared business interest, and the two have even been seen with an ex-Templar as well by the name of Ardal, who is the head of the Purifiers. So put the pieces together how you see fit, but certainly looks like interesting business dealings are going down with that man. What interest do you have in him? Are you business interest as well, or?
Oh, we take interest in all sorts of different kinds of businesses. Understandings of them helps us, operate positively in any town we go to. It helps us be good at our job of just traveling town to town, meeting with the folks we need to keep building our connections.
Forgive me for saying, but you don't exactly look wealthy. I find it hard to believe that you have business dealings with him unless...
Can I roll an etiquette check? Because I grew up in a noble house. And so I kind of want to use this as this could blow up in my face too if I roll poorly.
Oh, no.
But I want to show that, I know like what the proper form is for everything. And I think I want to specifically do something either with the wine she gave me or something to show that like, I know my dealings. I know how to be. Yeah, right, exactly.
Absolutely, you can roll etiquette.
Oh, heck yeah. Hey, pretty good, I think, maybe. Ooh.
Okay, pretty good. She kind of sees how you carry yourself and goes, I misspoke. It's mostly the clothes that were a bit of a distraction, but you seem to understand your way around these parts. Are you involved in the Orlesian game, or?
So I'm having a moment here, Chris, where Tony knows what the Orlesian game is, and obviously my character would, so I don't want to answer in a meta sense. I will just look, I will look at her, and I will give her a nod. I'll just be like, we all have roles to play.
Of course.
And I take the rag that I was given at the front. And I just kind of clean off my armor a little bit more, and then I kind of like pocket square it up and put it away in my pack.
Very
Onyx
nice.
is watching this whole exchange from the table, and they wish they had just a shred of Torik's confidence. Mostly so that Torik would have a little less.
Yeah, right. just to pull it back. Yeah, right. Absolutely.
It's while you're sitting there, though, that you're also distracted quite a bit by Kenedrin, who takes a sip of his wine and just sprays it on the table, spitting it out, going, "What? This is just ass."
Oh goodness.
What? Give me some good dwarven stout. This is what? How do people even drink this swivel? And he's
I don't
starting
know
to get
him.
some eyes turning at him and being like, "Who the hell does this dwarf think he is?"
Onyx
don't know.
wipes a little bit of wine and spittle off of their face.
Oh, gross.
Kenedrin, control yourself.
I don't understand. Do these
In the
people
back-
have no taste? This is
In the
why
back
I've
of
never
my head,
gone to
I'm
Val
nodding.
Royo.
In the back of my head, hardcore nodding, like,
Onyx, is there anything that you would like to do here?
Yeah, Onyx is just, kind of sopping up the last of their soup with some more of the bread, with the last of the bread from the basket. And they are, I guess, let me see, a perception. I guess, could I make a hearing roll to see if I can catch any interesting conversation happening amongst the other patrons?
Sure, absolutely.
Maybe catch something that's connected to what we're doing. Let's see.
So you,
Okay.
you listen around, and obviously people are, chit-chatting, but it seems that all of the juicy information, people are very well versed in being discreet and quiet about it. So you're really only catching relatively superficial things that people are talking about. Plenty of gossip about the queen or the empress.
Empress.
The
Yeah.
Empress. Plenty of chatter about, oh gosh, why is that evading me right now? The leader of the religion.
The divine.
The Divine, thank you.
oh, the divine. Oh, yeah.
Plenty of chatter
Yeah,
about the
sure.
Divine. People saying relatively trivial things, but that's the kind of the heartbeat of the conversations.
Can I get something maybe just interesting that's happening in the city right now? So we know something maybe to look out for, maybe that we can use later.
You do hear some talk about a party that's going to be planned or that's going to happen in the next couple of days, but you're not able to get any specifics about it.
Okay.
Quick question. Chris, you mentioned a group called the Purifiers.
I sure did.
Do we know what that is?
Go ahead and roll me cunning cultural lore.
Am I also allowed, since we were part of that conversation? I'm guessing this is one since we all heard those?
Yeah, everyone can roll it, even Onyx, because you were within earshot.
All right, so cunning
It's
cultural.
probably a no.
I keep losing my that's 'cause I keep adding notes. Cunning cultural lore. I don't know what the job is, but I got 12, so not much. Well, hey, someone
Ooh,
got
look at Onyx.
Oh, wow.
Onyx
Nice.
and Kenedrin.
Wow,
Both of them.
Kenedrin did better than I expected.
Yeah.
That's how you spell his name.
Yes, I spelled it wrong for sure.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, so actually both Onyx and Kenedrin know this. So the Purifiers are a faction in Northern Orlais known to be anti-mage zealots. They are militant in nature and are at odds with any group that promotes the use of magic. And that's kind of the gist. There are, hundreds of different factions all throughout Orlais, but there's certainly a name that has enough prominence to at least mean something.
I would say
said they're-
that Onyx
you said they're
knows about
Templars?
this.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, because
Uh,
they were, their clan specifically warned them to avoid these people.
That makes sense. That makes 100% sense.
Mm-hmm.
There are definitely Templars that are part of that organization, but not exclusively.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, because Ardal, obviously, who's the leader of it, is ex-Templar, so that kind of makes sense that his organization will have values that, like, seem to take the idea instead of being like, oh, we're here to, like, watch the mages, more like, no magic needs to be abolished. So definitely, and you said that they were the zealots, right? The Purifiers were the zealots, basically,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
I'm guessing
You
Kenadrin
tread
knows about the
carefully.
same thing, right? I'm guessing. So does Kenadrin just know due to their dealings then in Valrayo, since they have been working with Blaine? I know he said he never worked specifically with Blaine himself, but
yeah, more or less. Kenadrin hasn't had direct dealings with them necessarily, but as he's part of the Carta and part of the lyrium trade, there certainly has been interest in the purifiers, ebbing and flowing, but he's not aware of any current dealings with the purifiers.
okay.
But
It is
they're Templars. Templars do use Illyrium to fuel their anti-magic properties.
Exactly. So, I mean, it all connects why they're doing this and how they're in bed. Lady Sonova is another one. Like, is that something else that, like, do we know who Lady Sonova is? Is she just, like, considered...
She's a noble.
She's just a noble. Okay, that's... Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know if they give me actually a ton of info on her, but yeah, basically all you need to know about her is that she's noble of high enough esteem.
And it's causing some ripples in society, being like, interesting that this ex-chevalier is like doing dealings with like someone who's still a part of it.
Yes.
And boy, the game is a thing that, of course, I didn't even think about being a Bell Royale.
If anything, it gives a lot of credence to Blaine. If she's dealing with Blaine, that means people do genuinely think Blaine is serious.
Exactly. No, it's I mean, and because perception's everything. Someone in the noble house is working with them. I feel like they would take that very, very, very seriously.
Yeah.
Again, something Tony would understand. Maybe not so much Coric, because Valroyo's, even in the time we've been here, is still very new to him. Cool. I feel like we got a lot of good information from here.
Mm-hmm.
I feel pretty good to leave post a drink, and maybe we can discuss. I guess I'll look over at our bartender and I'll say, do you have lodgings here, or do you know of good places where travelers of our nature can maybe find some lodgings?
Yeah, I mean, this is a tavern. We do have lodgings in the upper sections of the building, so if you have the coin, you are more than welcome to pay for lodging here.
How much?
Just moved away from that page.
I'm sorry. I imagine that like we can just kind of like pay and make that sort of our base of operations if we need something while we're here.
Absolutely.
Depending on what the cost is, obviously, if they're like, oh, it's 20 silver pieces and up, like maybe not.
But yeah, this is like an upscale tavern.
That's why I'm also like, I'm like, let's see.
How long do you want to rent out the place?
I don't say we need a few days, at least.
Possibly, yeah.
Let's maybe look at like 3 days, because I don't know. Cause, I mean, I feel like if we move any slower than that, whatever our lead is going to be dried up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you could do, if you want a private room, which is mostly what this place is going to have, it would be 2 silver a night.
Okay.
And so
I think we can manage 2 silver.
That comes with 1 bed, so you could either share that lodging and just split the costs, or you could each get your own.
Okay, I think I'd be okay. Maybe Kenadrin and I can bunk together, just the dwarves in the room, and that way everyone can kind of have their own private space for other things. And maybe we can make whatever that room is kind of like our meetup spot. Because I imagine even if it's a 1-bedder, we can also kind of chat in a room together.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with 3 separate rooms. Then we can each take it from our silver totaling. Is that cool, guys? Like, do you feel okay with that? Or if we need to bunk further, I'm also fine with that too.
Sure, yeah. How much is it again?
2 silver a night.
Yes.
2 silver a night? That's in our price range. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little tight, but I'm sharing with Kenadrin, but I'll still cover the 2 silver. I won't make Kenadrin be like, oh, yo, cough up, dude.
So we don't just pay for the first night now and then see how many more days we stay, or are we paying for
that's okay. Yeah, can we do a day at a time?
Yeah, you can do a day at a time. I think that's fine.
Great. Oh, cat.
almost knocked my phone on the floor.
I feel like that's cats for you.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. I'll deduct 2 for now. Great.
I will also. Cat.
It feels very much like the trainings I do for my office side stuff. This is a very common occurrence. My favorite story I was like to tell while we're waiting for Kat to move here is I had someone who had a kitten. They'd crawl up the curtain. The person would turn around, grab the kitten every so often, and just pull her off the curtain. Like, nope, you're not gonna go up that curtain, dude.
Sit down.
Cats.
All right. So you have lodging. You have at least two of you, because Kinedrin got some food also. So at least 2 of you have a full belly. What would the party like to do now? Would you like to jump straight to the next thing, or do you want to have your characters relax and maybe heal up a little bit?
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe relax and chat a little bit about our next, because we got a lot of information. I think it'd be good to disseminate and to get a little health back as the end of the world.
Yeah, I'd like to get more mana back too before we get into more trouble.
And for mana, what's the mana regen look like? It's like an hour, right? For a die roll or whatever it is.
Yeah, and it's an hour of rest, or if you get a full night's sleep, it just is fully replenished.
How low are you? Do you need a full night's sleep?
No, sure.
Because what we always do is we always start with the hour, regain some health back, regain a little mana back, and then do the next part.
Yeah, regaining mana points. Here we go. A mage can regain spent mana points by resting. For each full hour of rest and or meditation, you get back 1d6 plus magic mana points. If you manage 8 hours of uninterrupted rest, you get all your mana points back.
Yeah. And I think that maybe we can kind of play it a little bit at a time here. Maybe we'll spend the hour quote unquote resting and get you a little more mana back. How depleted are you right now, Onyx? I know you were pretty low earlier, and we did one rest.
A little less than half.
Okay.
Maybe you want to rest longer than an hour then? Well, I don't know how much half is, but... Because more mana is good.
I'm 7 out of 15.
Okay.
And that's not too bad. So we could do maybe 1 or 2 hours, and that should get you pretty close, I would think.
Well, after we rest, what's our next move?
Probably going to, I imagine, and that's part of I think what this conversation is do we want to go straight to what was the name of that place? The brandy parlor. So I have to flip between my notes and my that brandy parlor, I think is what it's called.
The Sweet Song Brandy Parlor.
Yeah, Sweet Song Brandy Parlor. Yep, I have Blaine's name there too. I had to find it in my notes there. Yeah. So it sounds like that's kind of the next step. But I'm wondering, right? And I think part of this, and Chris, if you'll allow it, awesome. With that etiquette roll I did, I feel like I'm getting a better hang for the city, where it's if we come in looking the way we're looking, appearance is everything. So we might need to, and this is a scary thing for me to say, is even after buying my nice little armor, maybe we have to treat the Sweet Song as not a combat thing, and maybe take it more as okay, let's dress to impress. But I guess it comes down to, what are we trying to do? Are we looking to kill Blaine? Are we looking to kill the chastened? What are we? I
think assuming Blaine is the one responsible for the murders and the theft of his own merchandise, I feel like that's a big jump. I feel like Blaine knows more. Blaine definitely knows more than we do about what's actually happening. I mean, it's up to us about how much we want to trust him. But
of course. So
I definitely wants to hear how he takes the news that a bunch of his employees have just been killed and he's been robbed. So
unless he's doing the robbing, right?
Yeah,
but that's right on though, right? Because I think you're asking the right question of, we'll bring this to him as, and that's, again, in the meta sense, that is playing the Orlesian game, right? You go on with an idea of, oh, all your people just died. What are you gonna do? And then you can put them in a corner of, hey, are we catching you in a lie, or do you already know this happened? And like, what are you gonna give and take from us?
It sounds like he's pretty well connected, so someone like Blaine definitely has enemies. So,
and I think to get in the door, because something like Sweet Song Brandy Parlor sounds nice, right? Like it just sounds like a club almost. Like it sounds like an upscale kind of club. Oh, I'm so nervous saying these words, but I feel like it is important for us to get some fine clothing, even if not perfect, or like something that's a little more like dressy, so that we can go in and not cause as much suspicion as like being caked in blood.
Yeah, I mean, even if we're just wearing it over the armor, even maybe not even if there's some way to conceal it convincingly.
Oh, conceal our armor.
Yeah.
For you guys, you might be able to. With my heavy mail, I doubt I can cover that. But I'm wondering, is there like a payment to clean up armor, Chris? Is there something I can like do to make my armor look maybe fancier, so I don't have to all of a sudden be like, I'm going in naked, in terms of like me.
Yes, you can absolutely take it into like a smith to clean it up and basically do a passive maintenance on it. You can also have them add ornamentation to it to look a little bit nicer. I mean, Chevalier armor is highly ornamented. So that is 100% a thing that you could do. It's whether or not you want your armor to look Orlesian at the end of the day is that choice.
No, I like utility, I appreciate fine craftsmanship, do not get me wrong, but I just need something that can take a hit, and I don't need to be fancy like these folks here. So what do you guys think? I mean, my thought is we might need to play the part. We may need to look fancy, and what I am concerned about is if this Templar, if these purifiers are around, are they going to sense your magic? Are they gonna feel you out, Onyx, and try to do something? I mean,
yeah, that's my worry.
I don't know if Valroyo is a place where they'll just have a fight in the street and kill you, or how that works here. But there might be a little bit more of we can go and suss them out and then figure out our next plans. But I think if we're going,
concern for my safety.
Well, magic is something that I do not know a lot about. I understand, how lyrium helps and does things, but I also know there's a lot of questions about magic, and a lot of people's thoughts on it aren't always as open, I guess. So I guess the big question is, do we want to go in and try to be fancy? Right? Do we want to try and, in a weird way, ingratiate ourselves so we can figure out what's going on and question about? And I look over at Kenadrin, Ken's family, right? That's what it is.
My concern is that, Torek, you know what it's like interacting with high society, at least in the Dwarven world.
Yes.
Whereas I don't know basically the first thing about etiquette in any of these fancy places, and maybe the same is true for Onyx as well. So my concern would be that we would not be convincing enough as a group to avoid being attacked or found out, and B, getting any useful information.
I see what you're saying. I guess what we could do is maybe we split our split our efforts, but we all need to go together. Maybe I can go in. Maybe we can, like, I don't know, make it look like, we're bodyguards for somebody, or like, you guys are my own little muscle. I can look like merchants are really common in this world. Maybe I can look like a merchant, dress myself up a little bit. I can keep my armor in my pack. I can always, don my armor. It might mean I'm useless for a little bit, but it doesn't mean I won't have my weapons. I think weapons are okay in Battle Royale, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess I'll have my shield, my sword, but maybe I'll try and look fancier.
I mean, yeah, I think that could work if you're kind of playing the part of the fancy person, and we're more like your lackeys or what have you.
Yeah. And that way we're all in the room together. If things look like it's getting fishy, while I maybe can't take as many hits, I can at least defend myself a little bit, and we can escape for another day. So if you guys are okay with that, maybe that means you guys don't have to get all fine and fancied. If you are my guards, that we're not all spending money on finery, and I can just get some finery, and we can try. We can try and play their game. May not be successful, but we can sure as hell try.
So what are we exactly trying to accomplish? We're first trying to find out if he is responsible for these deaths, correct?
Oh, I think we're trying to know, is this chastened person there, right? So that's all the other thing. So really, the reason why I think it's going to be good to dress up is so that we can go in there without causing more suspicion to ourselves. And we might be able to keep an eye out for the chastened, maybe have a couple conversations, learn more about kind of what we already know with Blaine and Sonova, maybe learn more about what this, because we all know, right? It's lyrium. We all understand that lyrium is what they're trading in. Obviously, because Kinedrin's the Carta here, we're supplying them their lyrium. So we know what it is, but maybe we can find out more information that will be beneficial to either us stopping this from continuing, or if we want to get our hands into it, which I personally don't. I'd rather see it. I'd rather see it gone. From what I've seen, lyrium isn't doing much good for those Templars or for people in general, but you also mine it, so I don't know.
I guess my other concern is that the bartender made it sound like there is a very real possibility that Blaine himself could be there. So I guess we want to kind of figure out what, kind of a plan A and a plan B. If it's just the Chazen, we find. If it's just Blaine, we find. If neither or both.
I think that's where the game comes in. We can ask some questions, figure out what they know, and if we're not successful, we always have forceful ways that we can find information. We found information for less. What do you think, Kenny? How are you feeling about this whole thing?
I think we do it. Listen, I think Blaine is the one behind it. I'm just going to come out here and say it. I think we go to the parlor. I think that's the best chance we're going to have. If we have to tear his throat out there, then great. We have to deal with the city guard if we do that, but to avenge my brothers, it's worth it.
I'm not sure if I missed something at the end of last session, but why? He says, why does Kinedrin think Blaine killed his team? Had his team killed?
I think, I guess if we want this to not be in character, he explained.
If we already talked about it in character, you can just remind me. Otherwise, Onyx will ask.
I can't remember exactly what we said, but it would have been along the lines of, he knows that Blaine is part of the supply chain, and Blaine's the only one with enough power to reasonably want to just send someone to casually kill Carta members. Because as far as he's concerned, Carta, if you mess with the Carta, that can get you in big trouble. So that means the only one willing to kill Carta that's actively employed by them is someone who's not afraid of the Carta and who thinks that they have more power over the Carta than is the other way around.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So does Blaine have his own little supply chain going? I thought he was working with the Carta.
He is working with the Carta. That's the whole Indigo Road is his thing.
But this seems, if a shipment of lyrium goes missing and a bunch of, people working the road, get killed, that's not good for business, is it?
unless he's trying to find a way to first cut out, because this Carter group was working specifically with the Bleak Watch, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And so because these aren't the only Carter dealings, right? Kenadrin, I'm guessing there's a hole. From what I understand, the card is huge.
Yeah. For what it's worth, we did try to bypass the Bleak Watch, so Blaine might not have seen positive about that. And I'll be honest, the Carta probably wouldn't be happy to hear that we were doing that either. So Blaine may just think that he's justified in killing my brothers, and to the Carta, he might just pitch to get a different group to continue those dealings.
To continue the dealings, and just at least get the supply he was able to pull from you guys. Like, how much lyrium did you have?
It was a lot. It was a lot.
Okay. So it was like a shipment's worth. It wasn't just like a little sample size of it. It was like a whole shipment.
So to put it in perspective, a piece of lyrium, a small little crystal, is enough to do a lot with as far as mages and Templars are concerned. You saw kind of the hidden compartment in the wagon, right? There's all the stuff on the top. There's a nice solid layer throughout the entirety of that cart that was filled with lyrium.
I heard hidden compartment, and Tony thought like, oh, it's like a little something. No, there was a ton. There was a.
It wasn't like a massive amount,
took it
but
all?
Yeah, well, it was ultimately still Blaine's at the end of the day. But yeah, if it was Blaine who did it, he took all of it because he knew about it.
But I do think saying that, talking through the fact, has Blaine seen you, Kenadrin? Like, if you come with us, will he know?
I think he said he's never met him.
I know you said, I know he's never met you, but does he know about you?
He
probably
wouldn't. I mean, he deals with all sorts of people. He probably isn't going to memorize the faces of all the Carta dwarves unless he's some kind of freak.
Yeah.
I mean, he could.
Hogan might have, but he's dead.
No, Hogan
wasn't even the leader of his group.
Right.
It really seems like he was the bottom of the totem pole.
Yeah.
I still have a lot of pull in the Carta, I'll have you know. I'm very important. I'm an important guy.
Well, that aside, Kenadrin, I think we go. I'm a little hesitant to not have my stuff with me, but I think I can still, and Chris, you know, if I can't have my armor in my pack with me, if crap really goes down, obviously putting armor on will probably be like a long-term thing, so I don't know how that works.
I mean, you can absolutely lug your armor around in your pack, but like, that will fill your pack.
Yeah.
And it might be noisy too.
I guess I can go armorless.
It is a little bit weird to be lugging around a stuffed backpack too, whilst trying to feign nobility. Yeah.
But a sword and shield I should be able to carry with me though, right? Yes, like that should be okay. Then you know what? Screw it. We'll see if I mark it. Let's mark this timestamp right here and see if I regret these words I'm about to say. Of like, hey, I think I'll be fine.
It would take more issue with you carrying your sword than your armor.
With the Chevaliers though, like I feel like everyone always has a weapon here, right? Are they using them? Maybe not. But I feel like Chris, don't they have like the weapons with them? Like
Chevaliers, absolutely. Common people, though, and nobles don't generally lug weapons around. The City Guard and the Chevaliers would be the primary group that would. There's something important, though, that I think that I'll just give you. I won't make you roll for this. A dwarven merchant doesn't necessarily do their own fighting. Their people would do the fighting for them. So if your angle is to be a merchant, having a weapon at your side is a little bit weird.
Then I will give my my sword and shield to one of you two to have, if you are my bodyguards, and I can just grab them. You don't have to use them. They don't have to know what it's for. You can like I don't know, you can just have your bow on your back and have the sword and shield with you.
Sure.
You know, we'll just make it look like that. Or we
They're
can even give it to
mine.
Onyx, whomever. You can always put your
Yeah.
walking stick back, your staff back, or whatever. Actually, probably your staff.
Oh, the staff. Oh no. Can you cast
Do you
magic
need-
without the staff?
Yeah, can you cast magic on the staff?
Onyx's staff is nothing special. It is literally just a dull instrument that they use to cast their arcane lance.
Oh,
It is.
okay.
It could pass for a walking stick. It is.
Great,
it's
then we're
not-
gonna-
Okay.
It's not magical
Okay.
at all.
It's not like, it's not like a big like branch, like a gem in the
Yeah, like with a
like,
ju-
interesting. Okay.
But yeah, there's. It probably is just like a long stick. But Onyx has been walking around in really like worn out, ragged traveling clothes, so they are very up for a little getting a new fit that
Great,
people
then-
that won't turn heads.
Then if we're okay, maybe I'll buy some. I'm so scared with my armor, but it's fine. I have to. It makes the most sense. I will leave my armor. I do want to pick up some finery, but if we can make the Chris, I don't know if this can kind of as like a rest for us, like while we're discussing all this. Like I don't know, like how long of rest this can be. Can this be an hour? Like
Yeah, this can
just so at
absolutely
least
be
just
an hour.
some. Just at least we get a little bit of a mana pullback for.
I'll actually give you 2 hours because, especially because Onyx did enjoy a meal and drink.
Oh, great!
So, and even though
Yay.
you were working like, pretty hard to heal if you're hungry. So I'll give you 2 hours worth. So go ahead and roll 2d6, and then it's 2d6 plus your magic. So
Yeah, twice. Yeah,
twice exactly.
Nice.
So that's
think you're
13,
already at
which
full. Yeah, I
gets
think
me
you're back.
all the way back up. Yep.
Beautiful.
Nice.
And how does health work again? I know it's for every X amount of time you get.
So you get 1 short rest after every single combat, which you already got.
Okay.
Otherwise, you have to sleep at least 6 hours.
Okay, so I'm fine then. I'm still at like 2/3 health. I'm good.
Oh, you can use the medical kit, right?
That's considered part of that same like short breath,
Oh,
rest,
okay.
like catching
That's
your
okay.
breath and patching up.
That's
Gotcha.
okay.
It,
I think I'll
it
be
still
alright.
will work in combat if you're trying to use the heal action.
Mhm.
But I guess this is sort of the system's way of being like, you can't just magically make all the damage go away unless you use magic items. Actually,
Yeah, and the idea is this isn't. My goal is hopefully this doesn't cause the combat. Hopefully this is just more information gathering, and then I can re-put on equipment to then be okay. Again, we can make this work. So if you got my sword, you got my shield, I am going to make Kenadrin be my, like, you could have a pack with my stuff. If
Why
worst
don't we
comes to worst,
Why don't we just pretend to be Kenadrin's, bodyguards?
we could also do that. Kenadrin, how do you like speaking to me? I just was thinking because it'd be weird, I think, as a guard to do all the talking.
Yeah, he is a dwarven merchant. I feel
True.
like he could be a more convincing kind of face.
Yes, I would agree, and we can always. Ooh, yes, perfect. We can always help him out if you start stumbling on something. Oh, even better, I can wear my armor. Oh,
That way, yeah,
I
you
didn't
can
want to.
Yes.
We can
Yeah.
all
I didn't want to
ready
be away
go.
from you. I hug myself. I'm like, oh, I didn't want to be away from you. I couldn't be away.
My one true love.
My one true love, my armor, my precious.
Chris, is it cool if I spend some silver for Onyx's new clothes?
absolutely. So
All right.
if you want to dress nicer, like nobility, I mean even like lesser nobility, right? I'll say to get kind of a full sweep, it'd be about 8 silver. If you want to like pick specific things and still look more like a commoner, like then totally up to you. You can spend a lot less.
How about
8
for cleaning up
silver?
armor? If I try to get not ornate, but just get it like polished.
To polish your armor, that is a good
Like
question.
maybe polish all of it. Armor, sword, shield. If it makes it easier, just to have like one clump cost. Because I think part of it is that Torek also wants it to look a little better because there's that level of like fighters, you want to hone your weapons and make them good. And I do have a sharpening kit, so I can sharpen. I have a whetstone and everything. So
Yeah, we'll say If you're just doing the basic treatment, that's going to be like 50 copper. If you want it to be like nice, then we can say like 2 silver. And that's still not making it ornate.
Let's make it nice. I'll do nice for 2 silver.
Okay.
So could I do that for my armor and weapons as well? Do nice for 2 silver?
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. Oh man, does Kenedrin have like merchant clothing? Like
He does, actually.
great. Oh, what a good call, Onyx.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And Zag. I mean, this is me speaking well outside of character. Great call. I was so like, I am so scared because if this turns into combat, I am so squishy at that point. I will just have my AC, my AC at that point, my defense, and that would be not fun.
Yeah, the plan if combat breaks out cannot be to lean on Onyx and count on them casting spells.
Yeah, right. You're gonna hit a 12 today, friend. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
So
12. Cool. Then yeah, I am super down with Operation Operation Subterfuge here a little bit. I like it. I like a little bit of sneakiness here, playing the game a little, and utilizing someone who it's okay if they're not
Kenedrin looks at you, Torek, and says, "Can you hold on to my battle axe in case we get into a fight?"
Of course, gladly. I actually slap the shield on my back. I slap the shield on my back, and I do 2 battle axes. I'm like, I don't really fight this way, but I have seen how they do it in the arena. I've fought some people. I like the shield. It feels good.
I mean, I'll be real. It's a pretty cool look. You're making me want to do this.
All right. Oh, something to think about as you keep leveling up.
What's your strength, Torek?
I have got a 2.
Oh, I see. A 3. Okay, then you can absolutely hold it one-armed. It's not a small battle axe.
Because I also have a battle axe that I hold in one arm because the battle axe is allowed to be a one-handed weapon.
Ah, okay. What's the? I'm just out of curiosity. I want to see what the minimum strength is for the battle axe.
I thought it was a
Oh, it's only a 1. Okay, so that's this is reasonable.
No. yeah. So I put the shield on my back. I say I can bring my shield out real easy.
So I have a question that I have had for a while now, but I haven't had a chance to interject, and maybe this isn't relevant at all. But it occurs to me, if they had that much lyrium in the wagon, how could a single person have both taken all of that lyrium while riding on the horse and outrun us when we weren't burdened such? So I wonder if...
I think Onyx was also getting at that too. I think there was like a level. That's a lot of lyrium that moves. I think you guys are both on the same page, and it is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, so it makes me wonder if there was more than one person that we were actually chasing. I don't know.
Well, you did specifically only find 1 set of tracks. That much is definitive. But Kenedrin will point out that if you're not trying to be discreet about the lyrium, it would be enough to stuff into a couple of saddlebags. If someone were to stop you, there is literally no hiding it, though.
But these guys were lightning.
They were booking it.
Like.
Yeah. Okay.
And it would still be heavy, but with a big enough horse, that won't slow them down terribly.
Great.
I don't know.
Awesome. Then, I mean, how are we feeling, guys? Are we gonna try and do this?
Yeah, let's
Sounds
go.
like we've got a plan.
Oh, all right. Now, Kenedrin, I look at him dead in the eyes. I was like,
He looks at you dead in the eyes.
you have to remember that no matter what, we're playing a game here, right? Don't let the feelings, anything get in the way. Let us handle that. If you start getting things rile up, that's when one of us can step in and, show a force of strength as more of your bodyguards versus you. So, just be your merchant self here. That's all you're doing. Just another deal.
Go ahead and roll me empathy, which is communication.
Oh, very good. Great.
Oh no.
I got a 10. Right in the middle.
Okay. Yeah. No, he's on your level. He's picking up everything that you're throwing at him.
Oh, great. Good. Fantastic. Sweet. Then I guess are we ready, guys? Like, are we good? Like we're all dressed up. We all got we got our groove back here. We're looking good, smelling good. We probably had. Are there like baths here?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's gotta be, right?
Yeah. We actually got the grime off of ourselves a little bit. Like,
You feeling good?
I think
Valroya's wonderful.
I think what you guys will see as I've cleaned up is you can see like how hacked of a job I did on the beard. Like, it almost felt like it was more like so quick. You see like little cuts, like just little, like not really noticeable anymore because it's been probably months since I left, but I keep rehacking it off. And yeah, it's just like I said, because it's not very common for dwarves just to have like a goatee. It's not a normal thing for them. So.
Do you need like a shaving kit or something? It might look a little nicer.
I'm okay. This is penance. We'll keep it at that. It's a way to remember that I've lost something, and maybe one day when I regain whatever I'm looking for, I can let it all grow again. Maybe. But yeah, let's go. Let's have some. You see like a fire in his eye. Let's have a little fun here. I think we're gonna have a good time.
All right. So you all gather up your stuff, you dress the part, and you make your way to this Sweet Song Brandy Parlor. It's not very hard to find, and as you approach, you do see a large bouncer on the outside. Stands there kind of tall and intimidating. He's wearing his armor, has his sword at his side, and kind of looks the party up and down, and kind of scowls a little bit and says, "Party looks a little ragtag to let you in these premises. Why should we let you in here?" Kenedrin kind of like looks back at all of you guys and then looks back at the bouncer and he goes, "My good sir, we would like to enjoy the accoutrements and do business with the fine folk inside here. As a dwarven merchant, I have a lot of services and materials that they would find value in." And he's going to roll.
Hold the pack.
These are my servants. They are very good people. He's going to go ahead and roll his deception. And does pretty good.
Decently.
Pretty solid. I never know what is a good success in this. I'm like, man, that's more than 10.
It's one of my favorite things about...
Kenedrin is a good liar.
Yeah?
You know?
The bouncer kind of wrinkles his nose. Well, I guess you don't... Well, no, we'll say his mask doesn't really cover his nose entirely. Mostly covers the upper part of his face.
Like eyes up, maybe?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, very cool.
Kind of sniffles and goes, "Okay, that's fine. Just don't cause trouble in there. Dwarf, Canarian, elf. What a strange combo. All right, get inside." And he opens
I do
the door
really
for
hard
you.
not to say anything. I walk in. It's like,
I just look stoic as I follow the others in.
You enter. It's an extravagant place. It is truly a parlor, very much a lounge kind of club atmosphere. Very much what Torek described. It ends up being pretty accurate, actually. It's a place where you grab your drink, your nice brandy, you sit on a couch, lounge around. There are all sorts of people, or legions of all sorts, and you see every type of extravagant mask you could ever imagine inside here. Sipping their brandy, people enjoying things, and absolutely, without a doubt, there are a lot of shady deals happening and negotiations taking place, but, you know, it's all secret enough to where it's very difficult to kind of pick it apart. Now that you're inside, what would you like to do?
I always talk first. I'm going to give you guys a moment. I'm thinking too, so I'll just...
Do we want to just like casually look around and see if we can spot any chastened folks?
Sure.
I think that is right on. I agree.
Go ahead and roll me.
Like, right?
Say that again. Sorry, I didn't hear it.
Sorry. So we probably don't know what Blaine looks like at this point. So the chastened lady's all we got to go on, basically.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we
Okay.
don't know what he looks like. Yeah, that's really fair.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. So we're all allowed to roll that perception then, since we're all walking in here, Chris. We all
Absolutely.
get to do that. All right. I'm too focused on my dual axes right now, like feeling the power of having two axes.
Jeez. Garbage.
How did you do, Onyx? Did you better than us? I'm hoping.
No, I literally got the same roll as Adana.
Cute.
Looking real.
Well.
Sorry, Jen's distracting me.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, hi, puppy.
Oh, and there's the boy.
Kenadrin
All right.
rolled the best of
So
all.
Kenadrin got a 14. I see an 11, a 7. Oh, Kenadrin got a 13. I see.
13.
Yeah.
I got the 7. I'm just so focused on my new badass dual-wielding axe setup. I'm like, yeah, look how cool I am.
So you all take some time to look around, but you actually end up getting more distracted than anything because everyone here is looking at you. Everybody. They are very unsure as to why this strange collection of people are in their establishment. They're very used to the familiar clientele in here, and it's not every day that someone completely new comes in here, let alone a bunch of non-humans. And non-Rholesians especially. So you're all distracted, and it's at this point that you see Kenadrin kind of stop and stare. And he tenses.
I lean over and say quietly, Kenadrin, what is it?
I think I found him. And he goes to start running toward them.
No.
I stop him. I hold him back. Yeah, whatever we can do to stop him.
No.
Please roll me. This would be brawling. Actually, is what the roll would be to grapple him.
Is that range based?
We kind of all reached out to grab him.
Yeah, everyone can roll.
And this is strength based, right?
Dexterity, actually.
Oh,
Well, he rolled horribly,
good.
so.
Jeez, even with a +4, I only got a 10.
I got him. Oh no, I don't get the -3 armor penalty though for Dex, so
Yeah.
that should be a 12.
I think there's a way to remove that. Let me look at your sheet.
Yeah, I don't know if I have to because I have the thing set for the talent with the novice, but I don't know if that will do it. Just because
There we go. I fixed it.
Sweet. So
There's a apply armor penalty to Dex rolls option in the little gear settings.
Oh, cool. Appreciate it. I think I see that. I see you doing my character sheet. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Well, appreciate that. So that would be, So for me, that'd be 6, 10, 12 on the die, plus my 2 dexterity. So 14 for me.
Okay.
Or I
So
could just add 3.
both Adana and Torek grab him handily, and he starts kind of sweating and saying, "Let me at him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him." And at this, the music stops, and you see straight ahead. There's a room just in front of you. And you see You see a man wearing an extravagant mask and a smile with a chastened woman.
He looks like a piece of shit.
There's a chastened woman at his side. And there are other members in that room all conversing and chit-chatting, and it seems like the man is, he's carousing with various nobles, and is, you know, kind of looks like he's just doing his thing, enjoying a nice glass of brandy.
I lean over to Adana and I just say, I think we found the chastened.
Yeah.
Boy. Oh, boy.
The music stopped because Kenadrin is yelling, I'm going to kill him, I'm going to kill him.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Blaine is... The man you presume to be Blaine smiles and looks up at you. He stops his conversation and gestures, please come in. Would be more than happy to chat.
I hold up. I get Kenadrin back up, and I kind of keep an arm around him just to make sure that he doesn't like fly off the handle, or maybe I don't do that because that's a little too suspicious. I just kind of like lockstep with him as we walk in so that he doesn't. If I need to, like,
he's putting up a
Yeah.
fight. He's
yeah.
You can tell at this point that Kenadrin just wants blood, and he's
Yep.
not happy to
I-
look this man in the eye, who he is sure is the reason why his brothers are dead.
I just will be cool. Be cool.
I can't. I need to avenge my brothers. You don't.
Do
How
you need to
could
take a
you?
step outside? Do you need to take a step outside?
We will go outside if you don't behave.
At that, he quiets and kind of just looks down.
So
Sorry.
oh yeah, no, please, Zag, please. I almost called you both names at once.
May I have a Onyx make an etiquette check to try and get some heat off of us at the party?
Absolutely, yes.
Love it. I was thinking a similar thing. I love it. Do it.
I'm not good at this, but
Heck yeah.
I think it'd be hilarious to fail.
Oh no!
Oh, well, hey, ask and you shall receive.
Please
I was just
describe
like-
what Onyx does. Yeah.
Oh,
So as Torek and Adana are like physically restraining physically restraining Kenadrin, and Kenadrin is going on about how he's filled with murderous rage. Onyx just like, he's the tallest person probably in the room. It just too loudly just announces to everyone, "Please forgive my companion. We came straight from the tavern." As if that explains the whole situation.
If anything, the nobles are like, who let these drunks into our fine establishment? Unbelievable. And people are just kind of whispering to each other. And, the music does go back to resuming as soon as it seems like Kenadrin is not going to get away with his murderous intent. But the eyes absolutely stay on you.
This is so awkward.
Are there seats by Blaine when he says come take a seat, or is it more just like a standing audience?
Yes, he's sitting in front of, on the other side of a long table. So there's plenty of seats. You can absolutely take a seat and kind of, fill up the table.
Great.
Say Onyx is so
I
socially
will-
clueless. He turned to Adana and we're like, "I think that worked."
I just look at Onyx and just kind of bite my lower lip and shake my head very slightly. Just the most subtle of movements I can possibly manage.
Can I get a perception test from everyone? Empathy specifically.
Oh, good. Someone got a good roll. Good lord.
Adana, you're the only one who picks up on this, but there are a bunch of other Orlesian masked people in here that are obviously not nobles and are pretty clearly bodyguards who are close to Blaine. They are keeping their eye on you. They're not really blending in with the crowd in the room. They're not talking. They're not drinking. They're not eating. They're just kind of standing and watching.
Well, I convey this to the others as quietly as I possibly can, especially Kendrick. And like, Kendrick, if this goes sour, we could all die and you won't get your revenge.
I imagine it's more like looks, like kind of like the oh, there are people here, Chris, kind of similar to what Onyx was doing. I had a very similar thought. When we're kind of beginning these negotiations or the sit down, is it okay? Actually, no, I'll save that for now. Never mind. Forget I said anything. If it comes up later, it might make more sense. So.
We shouldn't be surprised we're not the only people here for more than a glass of brandy.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
In lieu of sitting down, I've seen what the other bodyguards are doing, and I'm going to kind of mirror what they're doing and stand behind, how do you say his name? Kenadrin. In a protective manner.
Sure, that sounds good. Does everyone else sit or?
Yeah, Onyx will follow Adana's lead.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
Maybe.
I'll also. Does he have any? Is the chastened also just standing behind Blaine?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, I
she's
mean,
she's kind of at his side.
Does
yeah,
she seem like she could also be a bodyguard?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
then I guess I'll pull the same thing. I don't think it make a lot of sense for all three of us to sit down. But at the same time, I'm worried about Kenedrin, so no, I'll sit with Kenedrin. So that way, if
Maybe
he like
keep him.
bounces out the seat, I can hold him down, which will already make this great situation better.
Even better.
So yeah, I'll sit with him.
Cool. So you sit down with him, the rest of you stand, and the man looks up and addresses you. I am Blaine, as you probably have already sorted out. You seem to have affiliations with my Carta friends. I don't know who that dwarf is specifically, but I definitely recognize his type. And that leads me to guess one particular thing as to why you're here. So please, help yourself to some brandy. It's not poisoned. I'll sip it to prove it. I'm sure you non-Orlesians assume that everything we do here is nefarious. But I would love to chat. What is it exactly that you're here to do?
I want to roll. Can I roll etiquette? Because I want to be able. I want to pour out the drinks properly, so maybe ingratiate ourselves a little bit more after everything that just kind of went south.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
Yeah,
almost
go
like a Yeah, I got
Ooh, that's
16.
pretty good.
Very nice. He looks pleasantly surprised and
I even
seems...
pour him one too. And if you don't mind me making up a rule here, Chris, I'm thinking that maybe like it's customary to have the person who bought the wine take the first drink. So I have an offer. I do a pour and offer him his glass to have that first drink before everyone else takes a drink.
He visibly softens and looks less tense and seems pleasantly surprised by the good etiquette behavior. He's like, well, perhaps this won't be such a tense and violently intended conversation as I seem to assume from your friend here.
We know our manners. Sometimes, as you may know, with the dwarven culture, we are a little rough around the edges, but it gives us personality. And I take a seat next to him, almost as like a first attendant kind of deal. And I say, yeah, we're here on that kind of business for our employer here.
Ah, so you're all employed by the Carta, is that? Or you're just working with your Carta friend here?
I mean, just because I'm sure in your world, right, you have people threatening to kill you all the time. Isn't that part of the fun of this society? Isn't that all part of the game, the secrets and the subterfuge? So I'm sure, you may see a member or two not play their hand so well.
Of course.
So, no, I mean, mayhaps we stumbled upon some things, and we're just curious as to how it's affecting business.
Oh, and do tell. What are these things that you've stumbled upon that you're so interested in?
Oh, I think you know. You've stated well enough. Something's off here.
We ran afoul of one named Shisela and her associates in Halim Sharal.
Oh, quite fascinating. And what befell Shisal, if I may ask? Did
Well,
she
she's in
pull you into employment, or did you see a way with her?
Well, she's in a bit of trouble. But we were not as violent
We were able
as
to
we
leave
could have been.
unscathed.
I see.
Unscathed
So-
might be a little strong. Some of us did.
Did Shisala send you here, or this is just related?
She doesn't know. She doesn't even know that we're alive.
Huh. Fascinating. So what is it you're seeking here? Are you interested in my trade, or are you looking to make business with me? Or you're simply unsure now that you're at my front door?
Well, what do you think we're here for? What are we giving you right now, Blaine?
Kinedrin pipes up at this and says, I want vengeance for my brothers who you murdered.
Dude, oh no. Kenedrin, we... So, all right. Well, I guess there's your answer, but I just flump a little bit. I pour a little more brandy. I can't, like that, and the kid just kind of goes when I grab the bottle. I just pour a little more, and I'm just like, yeah, great.
Look,
We know what Kinedrin wants. But Shisela was of a more pragmatic disposition. We all want something. Yeah. We all want something in this world. She saw the value in words over violence. Are you similarly disposed?
if you're looking to work with me, I'm more than happy to put you into my employ. If you want to get in on the trade, then that sounds like we can make a deal. If you are looking purely to stop me, I don't think that that will be possible for you.
I have a question then that maybe Kenedrin didn't. I look over at Kenedrin.
He's sweating.
Didn't fully divulge here or say, in lack of better words, but why kill Hogan? Why take delirium?
They were looking to distribute my trade without my consent, and I needed it. Simple as that.
Well, wait, can I back up for a second, Chris? Out of game question.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might have misunderstood. My brain is just forgetting last week a little bit. So they were not. I thought they were cutting out the Bleak Watch people and going right to Blaine.
They were trying to sell delirium. It didn't really matter.
Oh, so they were cutting everybody. I think. Okay.
They were trying to turn a profit.
They were cutting everybody out.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't catch that
And-
either.
Yeah. Sorry, I should have been more clear on that. But yeah, you
The
can
tangled
reasonably
web of...
you
there's
you
a
can
lot of
reasonably deduce that
politics here.
Blaine was basically like, I want my stuff. You were trying to not let me get my stuff, so I kill you and take my stuff. That's essentially his position.
And so,
Why not take it up with the card as a whole? Don't you have enough pull? I mean, look at you. Look at everyone here at your beck and call. Why go down this path?
Oh, simply because I needed this shipment soon. I'm still working with the people that I need to, and those shipments, future shipments will absolutely continue. But this is the one that I needed as soon as possible. It's as simple as that. It's just business.
And
What was the lady's name again? Out of character question. Shasandra?
Shisala from the Bleak
Shisala.
Watch. Yeah. That was the Bleak Watch, right? I think that was the name, right, Chris? Bleak
Yeah,
Watch, not
yeah, the
Black
Bleak
Watch.
Watch.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Out of character. So Blaine arranged for the shipment originally. Correct.
Yes.
As far as we know, anyway.
Yes.
The Carter was taking it to Shisala to give to Blaine?
Yes. It was basically going from person to person all the way up to Blaine in Valroyo. And
Okay.
it was
So-
this Carta group that broke off from the plan and
The
threw
plan
all
and
of
was
this
trying
into
to
the
try.
And tried to sell it all on their own and recoup all the
Okay.
profits.
Okay.
So Onyx will ask Kinedrin, especially, Kinedrin, is this true?
Yeah, but I didn't think it would come to this. I didn't
seems
think it would
this
be
is
a big
the-
deal.
Well,
A big
it
deal?
wouldn't. Seems like this isn't the first time you've made a gross misjudgment. My proposal to you, Blaine, is that you let Kenedrin live. Let him be your messenger back to the Carter. Let him tell his story to dissuade those who would try to follow in their footsteps. In exchange, we could work out an arrangement with you.
What arrangement would you be interested in?
Oh, any player of the game could always use a few more pieces on the board.
Of course. Interesting proposition. I don't particularly feel strongly about your dwarven friend here one way or the other. I don't really need him alive to continue my dealings with the Carta as it is. They will happily replace his band because they failed to do their job. The Carta may have done the exact same thing that I did.
Why straight up kill and take Delirium and not negotiate, understand, still make a handoff? I about to say, it doesn't even look like there was a fight, right?
Oh, there's
You came in.
simply no reason to try to work with people who tried to stab you in the back. We had a deal. That band turned away on their deal. They're not worth dealing with or negotiating with ever. Simple as that.
Well, we have gone through great personal risk to keep him alive. We would appreciate it if you spared him.
I see no reason why not, especially if you're looking to work with me. Are you trying to get involved with the dealings with Lady Sinova? Or is this something that you're even aware of?
Oh, well, we know you're in league with her. We know that there may be some Templar-styled associations, which would explain the shipments that need to arrive to you. And then at this point, when Torque starts getting a little like hot behind the neck a little bit, and he's like, and you know the things it does to those people.
Mm-hmm.
You said something that was interesting. As you can tell, I still look at my two axes, even though I know I don't do two-handed fighting. We prove ourselves in the ring often. I'm sure you've heard of the Dwarven culture of the provings, and I was successful in many a proving. Why so sure? And I'm just more curious. I don't get to see a lot of people with the kind of strength you have. But why are you so sure that like you're on top of everything and it's unstoppable? That can't crumble? Are you just so with all the connections you have? Are you just so deeply inveined in this trade?
I don't expect anyone who doesn't play the game to understand how positions of power look, but I have done a lot of work to build my connections and to establish my trade, and I simply have enough going in the right direction to where I don't think anyone can stop what I'm doing, and it's as simple as that.
It's precisely those connections that I seek to take advantage of. Look at me. I can't hide.
Oh, Marge is
what
not
I
going to
am,
be happy about
who
this.
I am.
Oh, hold on one
I
second.
might be in an Austin Powers
dear.
situation.
Oh, about to get a noise, right?
I forgot that I forgot that clips autoplay when people raid.
Yep.
Thank you for the raid, Jeff. I hope you're doing well. Please go through it, Jeff, if all of you haven't been over at Garage Lore. Sorry about that. Okay, we can get back into it though.
Okay, sweet.
Yes, I can't hide what I am, who I am. And there are many here in Orlais that would end my travels, to put it gently. I need your protection from the purifiers. I know you've had dealings with them, and who better to help me stay one step ahead of them? If you can do that, then I'll do any job that you think I'm suited for.
Okay, so this is a critical question. Is Onyx telling the truth, or is he lying in this? Or are they telling the truth, or are they lying?
Oh, I didn't even
honest.
think. I was gonna say I didn't even think of the possibility that he might be lying.
Very
Because
interesting.
this is out of nowhere.
So you're looking to get in the dealings.
Go ahead.
All we know is, all Onyx knows is that we got mixed up in some very dangerous business with some powerful people. And Onyx wants to, come out of this situation alive. They've already got enough enemies. They could use a powerful ally.
So this...
Interesting.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
I am so curious.
This is communication.
Ooh, it's not bad. Got some stunt. Oh wait, no, that was Blaine, not.
Yeah,
Oh,
Blaine's
that's how Blaine
higher.
spells. Ooh.
That's how that.
Go.
Yeah, oh,
I spelled
not what
Blaine
I
wrong.
expected.
I spelled Blaine wrong for sure.
I spelled Blaine.
Onyx
wrong.
is very aware that he may be making a deal with the devil.
Blaine crosses his arms and seems genuinely surprised by the proposition. I'm more curious how you know about the purifiers and how my dealings even... What do you even know about my dealings with them? You just know that that's a thing? How did you come to find this information?
We've only been in Val Royeaux for a short time, and your connections with them, while I don't know the details, we have already heard. I was warned about them when I came down from my clan's homeland in Ravane.
So you know, though, that I'm working with them.
But the only other thing I know about you is that your loyalties are not fixed.
I'll be forthcoming with you. I will continue working with them because this deal is the most lucrative option I have on the table. I seriously doubt you will be able to beat what's going on here. That being said, if you're willing to work with me, I can absolutely work to keep you protected as long as you do what you're tasked.
My only stipulation in this proposal is that you keep my existence here a secret from them. That they will not interfere with me.
Truly fascinating. I did not expect this.
I don't think any of them
Pipe up
did
at this point.
out of character.
Kenedrin actually stops and looks at you and shakes his head, Onyx, and goes, "You can't seriously be considering working for this guy, can you? He's a monster."
He could stab you in the back just as soon as look at you.
I look at Kenedrin as well, and I say, I agree with you. Onyx, I'm sorry. We saw what that lyrium did. I don't like the Carta. And I don't think you can promise that zealots aren't going to hunt out someone who is Kunari and a mage. You can go ahead and posture. That's what you do here. But I don't think you can guarantee my friend's safety. Okay? And how many guards are here, by the way? How many are we looking at?
Let me take a quick look.
Yeah, why don't you take a look, Chris? Why don't you let me know? Because I know what you have behind the screen. I get it. I know what this is.
There are 3 that you see, as well as the Chastened. But you know what? Since you're taking a look around the room, I'm going to give you another opportunity. Everyone, please throw roll a perception empathy test.
Oh, I got a perception empathy. I am rolling like absolute garbage on these. Let's find out.
Donna,
Ooh,
every
whoa,
time.
Donna, hold on. Let me see how I do.
Wowee.
Perception. You said perception empathy?
Yes.
Thank goodness Donna coming in with the good rolls.
11 is not enough for talent, I'm assuming, yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Kenitrin's probably so pissed at this point, or bleary-eyed.
Oh yeah, I think Kenedrin just is like, I
can't
don't know
believe
what to do.
Tony is a little, what just happened? I was in my brain like, oh, we're gonna stop the lyrium trade. And now I'm just like, oh, what? We're gonna maybe work with the lyrium traders? I was like, oh, I don't know what's happening. I'm here for the drama. I'm so here for the drama. This is all about to unfold. I'm so excited.
So,
oh my gosh.
With a perception of 16, you happen to catch something else that strikes you as very odd. You see someone else listening into this conversation who is 100% not part of this group. They've been inconspicuous this entire time, but they're not wearing the same kind of mask as the rest of this company. The moment you look at them, they see you see them, and she turns and leaves swiftly.
Ooh.
What does she look like?
She looks like any other kind of Orlesian noble. She's got the mask, but she also has a bit of a cloak that is draped around her shoulders. She appears to be human, but hard to tell with the mask, of course. You can reasonably deduce that might actually be a spy.
100%. This is all about the stupid game. They're stupid fucking Orlesian games, and I'm just a guy that thinks with his fists and intimidates, and that's what I'm gonna do. Because I know I asked a perception check. Unless someone else wants to do something, I will hold a second before I accidentally blow things up, because we're already blown in 6 directions here. So, Adana, is there something that you want to do before I say or do anything? I want to make sure I don't step on anything.
Can I use those stunt points for my perception?
Yeah, you do have 2 stunt points.
Is this role-playing
Yes.
stunt points? Okay, let me pull that up real fast here. Why is it so tiny?
Chris, would it be role-playing? Because I know with role-playing, a lot of those are conversational pieces, and I know we looked, but...
I would still say this is role-playing,
Okay,
but once again, if there's something
we can argue something.
Yeah, you can absolutely improvise something.
Cool.
Yeah, you're right, because these are all like conversational based, not just like passively noticing something.
Oh, like Chris, what do you want to do with the stunt points, though, right?
This is, though, all happening in the midst of a conversation, though, is the spicy thing here. So you notice this, but you're still in this conversation, so you can use this as an opportunity to break away and try to follow the presumed spy. You can use this observation as part of the conversation. It's kind of up to you.
I mean, I'm very curious about who this spy is and whose side they're on, and whether they might be ratting out Onyx, or perhaps they're a mutual enemy of Blaine's as well. But the problem is I can't really like overtly communicate with my party because we're having this conversation with Blaine. So and I don't think it's a good idea to just necessarily break off away from the party because splitting the party is bad, and I know that's metagaming a little bit. But
may I offer a suggestion? And you can. Oh no, I'm sorry.
I will say, it is completely acceptable for you to split away, and we can handle these 2 scenes separately.
Yes.
So you don't need to worry about that.
Track down, and without being noticed, it's Adana.
I mean, that's true.
I say rock with it, dude. You caught it. If you want to follow this person, follow that person. I think things are gonna get kind of wackadoo in here.
I'm that's the thing I'm concerned about. Like,
you're good, dude.
Will you guys be okay without my?
I think whatever you're about to do is very stinking interesting.
Important.
You just do it. I think you got to
Okay.
do it. I will not.
Okay.
I will harbor no ill will if you walk away from this. Just like I harbor no ill will for Onyx feeling I'll work for you. I'm like, whoa, wait, what?
Adana is our rogue. Go rogue.
Yeah, go rogue, dude. You are the rogue. Oh, it's so good. And I'm about to go fight her. So hey, you guys come back. Don't worry, you'll come back, and maybe I'll be like half a body at that point.
Yeah, you know? All right. Well, I'm going to. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think I can slip away. Well, maybe I can try to slip away inconspicuously since this kind of heated thing is going on. So I will just kind of go off after the spy.
I'll say with those 2 stun points, you can absolutely slip away inconspicuously. It does not disrupt the conversation that is currently
So
happening.
rad. I love it.
Awesome. Oh, this is gonna be really interesting.
It's gonna be so good. I'm so excited about it.
No.
So Chris, where would you like to start from then? Do you want to start from that slip away first? What's better for you?
Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to have a contested roll here. I would like you to roll a perception test. You can either do seeing or tracking. I'll accept either of those.
Okay, I don't have either of those, which is weird, but hey, maybe when I level up at some point.
Yeah, but I say them open up at a level up. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, but maybe they did a really no. I was like, maybe they did a worse job.
Well, shoot.
Yeah, and they also don't have that -3 because I didn't think to mess with that on character sheets. Okay, so you go track them down, and she slips away pretty quickly. Doesn't mean that you've completely lost her, though. Go ahead and roll me a... Did you do a... Was that a seeing test that you rolled?
I don't have a focus in either thing you suggested, so it was just a regular old perception.
So, but you can still choose what that test was between those two, even if you don't have the focus.
So it was seeing, or what was the other option?
Or tracking.
I'll say tracking, because she's probably used to tracking animals.
That makes sense.
Cool. Let's see. I'll give you another roll here. And this one can be your choice too. So we can have you do investigation to try to figure out more about who this person was. Or I'll give you cultural lore. Cultural lore would probably be the most relevant in this case.
Okay, which stat are those rolling off of?
Cunning for cultural lore, and then communication for investigation.
I mean, my communication is too better than my cunning, so I would be inclined to roll that.
Hey, do it up. You get different information.
All right. Not
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
So we'll say what basically happens is that person slips away so fast that you're not really able to figure out where they went. That being said, the people in the rest of the parlor did see her, and you catch people kind of whispering about this almost immediately. After a little bit of eavesdropping and up to you or a little bit of chatter with them, you learn that people think that maybe that could have been someone from the Elevated Brotherhood. And ooh, how spicy that would be. And people genuinely seem excited at the drama that could ensue.
Oh boy.
Pointedly knowing that it's toward Blaine.
Mm-hmm. Do I know who the Elevated Brotherhood is?
You don't. Well, actually, go ahead and roll me cultural lore, because that would be the test.
I feel like that
cunning,
would
right?
be the one.
That's cunning, right?
Yes, correct. Oh, yeah.
Points!
Okay.
5 star points. Good lord.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Cool. We'll treat your dragon die as degrees of success on this one. So
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Sure. So great.
the Elevated Brotherhood.
It's like, all right, what? Here it is.
There we go.
This is one of those moments where you're like, oh, duh, how did this not occur to me before? So the Elevated Brotherhood is effectively the group that contests the Purifiers. They are they're not all necessarily magically talented, but that's the faction in Northern Orlais that promotes magic use. They want more mages.
Oh.
Let's see, what all in this description is relevant here? The group believes that anything that can be done better through magic. More importantly, they believe anything that cannot be done can still be accomplished through magic. They think that magic is a gift that signifies wisdom and insight, and that alone is reason enough to let mages lead communications of non-magical individuals. The group's leader, Nemaya, is extremely reclusive and issues decrees to be carried out by the mages who serve her as agents in the world at large. The Elevated Brotherhood has focused its efforts in Orlais, particularly the area surrounding Val Royeaux, but they have made no inroads in the capital city, nor have they attempted to do so. Their radically different agenda compared to the Purifiers has placed the two groups in direct conflict on numerous occasions, and bloodshed is not uncommon between the two. So
Very
now knowing
interesting.
what you know about Blaine and the Purifiers, this could be direct competition to the goal that Blaine has set with the Purifiers.
Mm-hmm.
So these
So-
may be more people involved in the Indigo Road?
No.
Oh,
They-
no,
they
they're
would-
opposing the Indigo Road.
Directly would oppose it. They want Blaine out.
That's what's up. Hey, well, I'm about to make a fool of myself in a minute here, so good.
Yeah, we're gonna cut back to you two talking to Blaine.
Juicy.
Yeah, so I think right before, because I think it sparked, and I was like, how many guards are in here? I'm pretty sure that's where the statement came from, where we did all these lovely rolls.
It was. I was waiting for the right opportunity to give you the
That's
chance to see the
so
spy.
Funny. I love that. I'm so glad I asked. How many people are here? Because I'm just like, we're about to get in a mess here.
I'm glad we have now an out to not working with Blaine.
Right?
Kicking his ass.
I mean, I was gonna take the out regardless, and I was gonna have to apologize to you both profusely after session for it. So I think I was in the middle of telling Blaine that if I recall correctly, I was saying I don't think you can guarantee that these guys that can be protected, right? Like you cannot tell us that you're gonna protect my friend from these purifiers, right? I think that's when I was like,
Yeah.
how many guards are here? Hold on a second.
that is what you were saying. Yeah.
So I say that piece, I do the look around. I don't clock, because of my role not being great, I don't clock the fact that either of these two people left. I imagine I just was more swiveling back towards Blaine to look him dead in the eye. And I say, I don't like cloaks and daggers. I know that this is how Val Royeaux works in even the small amount of time. But something else I've realized is you're not good at the game, are you? The fact that 3 wanderers figured out who you were working with, and I started saying this very loudly, the fact that 3 random wanderers rolled up into some taverns and was able to not only name the lady you were working with, the Purifiers, and know what the Indigo Road is, tells me you're not very good at your job, Blaine. So yeah, I do think you can be taken down a couple of pegs, and you're gonna have to lose out to a couple of dirty fucking dwarves. And I look over at Onyx and I say, maybe a Kunari too. And I look and I'm like, I don't see I say an elf, and I kind of let that hang for a second. I'm like, and an elf. Elf. And an elf.
Onyx would like to take this beat. He sees that Torek is about to start thinking with his fist. And it's like, would like a word with my companion for a moment? If you would be so kind.
I snap back at Onyx and I say, not until I've finished my piece. And I look back at Blaine, and the last I say, because I'm trying to roll intimidation roll here, if you're cool with the roll, I don't know what is going to happen, but I'm going to say, you don't scare me, and I don't think you ever really scared anybody.
Wow.
And I punch my fist into the table.
Holy shit.
And I poured you that brandy.
Absolutely throw me an intimidation roll.
I hope I fail this, because it would be so funny. Ew! I got a 13. Didn't roll very well. Oh, he nailed my one. Oh, We both did not roll well. That was
You,
a bad.
You slam your fist in the table,
Yep.
you look Blaine
Yep.
dead in the eye, and
Yep.
you tell him you are not scared of him, and he laughs. Laughs.
Oh,
He
that
doesn't
makes
even
me so
he doesn't
much more mad.
flinch for a second about
Good.
you hitting the table. And he says, "That's okay. I'm not afraid of you either." Well, if you're done here, then you're free to go. It doesn't need to be anything more. If you're not interested in working, then so be it.
If my friend did not want to have a conversation with me right now, there would be more words I'd say. Kenedrin, is this enough? I yelled at this man. Let's get up. Let's go.
Kenedrin just looks defeated. He actually has a stream of tears.
Oh.
Come on, Kenedrin. We're not done here, though, Blaine. I will tell you now, and it doesn't have to be today. It's a nice place. But you will taste my axe, I promise you. For the dwarves you killed without them having to stand. I promise this isn't over. And I walk out so mad and also a little defeated because I realize the true failure moment for Torek was slamming the fist. If he had just kept his groundedness, he would have been able to have really I think seen that through, and instead it felt more like to him. I think that's where the failure came in as more of a tantrum move. It's kind of like that thing where you see in movies and stuff where someone throws the phone and it breaks, and all of a sudden everyone's like, "Whoa, are you becoming a violent piece of shit?" Because I don't think so, dude. I think that's what it kind of turned into. It turned into more of an aggressive threat instead of a very pointed one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Kind of wild. So I basically help Kenedrin up, and I say, "Let's talk. Let's talk."
Onyx has walked out the door and is waiting for the dwarves out on the street.
Yeah, that sounds good. Ooh. Then in that case, Torek, go ahead and roll me one last empathy check. That's a perception.
For sure. I was waiting for it. Because I threatened him, so I get him. Perception, empathy. Hey, I actually did okay for once. 14, and I got 4 stump points.
You can see on the smug smile that Blaine has, because you can't see much of the rest of his face because of the mask, but you can see that smug smile means he got exactly what he wanted to get out of that conversation. What that is, you're not sure, but he feels like he won.
Nice. God, I want to punch him in the face so bad. I got 4 stump points. Are these role play stump points, or what is the perception? Because I'm guessing this was a success, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to say this isn't significant enough to warrant the stunts. Really, this was just whether or not you noticed that detail about him. Yeah.
Good. Okay.
But the party rejoins outside the parlor.
Onyx.
Including me, I assume.
Yeah,
was I still in the tavern? I was still in the tavern, overhearing these conversations.
Yeah,
you probably heard me yelling because I did say it very regardless.
Slammed the table.
Did other people hear me say anything about Indigo Road or any of that? Did any of the tavern catch that as we're walking out?
Yes, but it seems that it does not matter.
Cool.
Nobody bats an eye at it, and that's
cool.
That's how confident. This part of where you can tell this part of where Blaine's confidence comes from. Of yeah, you can point your finger all you want, but it's gonna do nothing.
Yeah,
I have more power than you here.
So good. I love it.
A Carmine Falcone type.
Yeah, I love it because I feel I felt so emboldened in the moment. I'm like, man, but you know what's great about a moment like this? You still have to roll. You still have to roll, and this can just fail. The fact that they were 2 very okay rolls, nothing really outstanding. The bonuses are what got us up there. But yeah, we all meet back up, right?
Yes.
Onyx, what in the world was... I thought we were not trading with Lyrium. We saw... What?
Onyx is just despondent and says, "You've killed me. This was our chance. A survival. I know you want justice for your kin. What?
You're my kin. Ever since I left Orzammar, you were the first person I met. I don't buy what he's saying. That guy in there was going. He can't tell you, yeah, I'll protect you from the zealots. Look what he did when the Carta stepped out, and what happens when you use magic somewhere you're not supposed to, right? What happens when you do something out of line already? We already have targets on our back. Look at us. Everywhere we go, they look at us like we're freaks anyway.
Mhm.
And Kenedrin here. But we took Kenedrin in. We told him we'd help him find it, and we got in bed?
You think I'm fool enough to trust Blaine? Of course I don't trust him.
I got hot in there. I understand. That's my MO, and I'm so sorry. But I
followed you into danger
bastards.
so many times. Are you really willing to stake our lives on him? And Onyx gestures at Kenedrin.
Kenedrin kind of like drops his head, kind of looks back up at you and goes, "For what it's worth, I think that Blaine would have assuredly gotten you killed."
Helping you is going to get us killed too. Seems we're goners either way.
Well, so long as we're in the western side of the world in Orlais, I think, from what little I know about the Purifiers, giving them any more power is only going to spell doom for mages like yourself.
I'm not trying to save the world. I'm trying to live in it.
At this point, hearing Adana doesn't fully understand what happened in that room after she left, but she's been listening and can infer what happened. And she says, "Onyx, your concerns are completely valid, and I just want you to know what happened while I was away." And I explained what I found about.
Yeah, you threw me off. I looked back. I said, "Elfin, you were gone. You're sneaky." I always forget how sneaky you are. Good God.
I noticed this woman listening into our conversation, and then she just left, and I had to know who she was, and she's apparently, well, I don't know this for sure, but she's part of this group called, oh God, I've forgotten, out of character, I'm sorry.
The Elevated Brotherhood.
Elevated Brotherhood.
Yeah.
And it sounds like they're not only are they extremely pro-mage, but it seems like they would be at complete odds with the Purifiers. And I think if we can, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, perhaps we can get in good with them and not only secure your protection, but perhaps even stop Blaine eventually. Perhaps even get our vengeance for the fallen dwarves.
Oh, after Torik's performance in there, it sounds like they're our only hope.
Oh, well, hold on a second here. We talked on this whole trip how lyrium, right? Do we want to be like, did we think the lyrium trade was worth it, right? Like, Orzammar, the dwarves work hard for this, and to have the Carta come in and like smuggle it. I'll be honest, Kenedrin, I talked with you, right? You remember when we were riding those horses at first. What did you want to do, right? When you were done, could you still be a part of the Carta? Do you want to be? I'll be honest, the Carta gives dwarves a bad name. Most of us don't like the Carta. Sorry, Kenedrin. They use the lyrium that we sell, like, that are supposed to be helpful to hurt. And I get it. I'm not in good with the dwarves anymore. I should probably give less of a shit. But you took an audible without talking about it. I think I just paid it back in kind. We can't get in bed with these soulless bastards. The one thing I like is up front in my face.
Oh, then what is the plan?
Oh, after meeting Blaine, I want to stop that motherfucker.
But we can't take him on our own.
And I think maybe we have an answer.
We may have potential allies who can either help us or we help them to stop Blaine and the Protectors, or Purifiers.
And I'm going to take a guess here. If we didn't catch, or if Blaine also didn't catch that there was some rank and file there from a different organization, they're probably already watching us. We stick out like a sore thumb here. I realize we're a very diverse group, and somehow we didn't like pick up on a human. So yeah, like they're gonna find us. I have a feeling, but I would love to be able to find them first. We're pretty good at finding this information. Blaine, was shocked. Right? He may have won today, but there's one thing he didn't know. He did not plan to know that we knew all the things we knew already. Mm-hmm. It's useful information.
Well, it sounds like we need to find this Brotherhood before Blaine's people find us.
Mm.
Oh, I hope a couple of those fuckers find us. Kenedrin, can I count on you to get that angst back?
The angst?
I put the battle axe back. I put the battle axe back in his hands.
Holds it and stares at it, and see his knuckles turn white as he clenches it hard and looks up at you in the most serious look he's given you since you've met him, and says, "Yeah, I can do that."
Oh, very good. We're gonna make a real fucking warrior out of you yet. I fought in those provings, and we're gonna make you proving ready. And we're gonna look at Blaine, and we're gonna go and get like those doll things you can punch. What are they called? Those like figure goons, and we're gonna hit him and pretend it's Blaine. Pretend it's that stupid chasing dummies. That's right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because we do things face to face. We don't need. Well, we do have some dwarves that do things behind the scenes, but hey, that's besides the point. That really, that's what the Carta kind of is in a lot of weird ways. You guys.
It's kind of our whole deal, yeah.
Right, and like this like really, it doesn't look good for you guys that like you guys got caught, and murdered, and like had a bunch of lyrium. So you may still be in trouble with the Carta, but hey, we'll just add them to the list.
Yeah, I don't think I could go back. But
no, you can't go back. So let's give you a better purpose.
Okay.
You see that like Torque is trying to do that thing where he's like taking like almost like not toxic positivity exactly, but just like being like, you know what, I'm crushed in a very different way. I need something else to focus on, or else I'm just gonna wallow in sadness. So it's like, yeah, we're just gonna fuck him up. We're just gonna fuck him up because I'm mad. He got me. Blaine had the upper hand. I almost had him, and then it was over. And that's gonna stick in his brain forever. So, yeah, damn Adana, that was some good work. The elevated Brotherhood.
It's hopefully that's the stroke of luck that we need to finish this properly.
And you said it was a human, right? Appeared to be a human or humanoid. I mean, we're all humanoid, but like appeared to be like human in stature. Okay.
Is that right, GM? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe we should grab a night of rest. I think maybe rest will do us all some good, and maybe tomorrow we start knocking down doors about the elevated Brotherhood. I mean, we found our way to Blaine very fast. Maybe we can find a way to the elevated rest. Yes.
So that Blaine's people can kill us in our sleep.
That's what I was thinking too.
I say we find this Brotherhood and we find them now.
Yeah, especially because they now know Onyx is a mage. They're going to be after us.
Hey, let's do it. I mean, I don't need much convincing. Let's find him. I don't need rest. Who needs rest? Hey, do you have armor, Kenedrin? I know you have this merchant gear. I started like shuffling through his pack. I was like, where? Okay, all right.
I have some leathers at least.
Great. Yeah, put it down.
Yes, sir.
We're done playing pretend here. I don't know why I got so excited for a second. It like reminded me of like just some old times. All right. Yeah, then where should we go, guys? What do you think? Where should we try and hunt these people down?
Maybe not such a fancy tavern, because we seem to draw more attention to ourselves when we go to fancy taverns.
Yeah, we do stick out. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure we can find some some of the like, you know, the everyday. I look around at Valroyo, the everyday version of this.
Yeah, you know, I saw a place on the way here called the Rat and Bat. Maybe that would be it.
Oh, the Rat and Bat. Oh, I do. Interesting. They may
Let's find a
serve
dive.
nug there. I could use some tasty nug. So
Cool. So
They
this,
definitely have ale there.
yes, yeah, I bumped kind of a little bit ale, huh? And next time, please don't spit like the
Please.
drink down because that
Yes.
just causes so
rude.
much attention. We had
Listen.
a very long day.
human ale still is absolute swivel,
Oh,
but
absolutely.
at least it's better than whatever the hell was in that glass.
I mean, there was a little bit of a punch. It kind of reminded me of some of the meads they would serve, like at some of our feasts, back in Orzammar.
Just tasted like bad grapes. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's wine's it's an acquired taste. It's not nearly as wonderful as ale. Oh.
Ale is the best thing in the world.
Although one day I'll get you. There is this really good dwarven wine. If I can find it, it's I think like Edelmoss or some kind of moss. It's like a moss wine, and I think that would be right up your alley,
Ooh.
Kenedrin. Yeah, it's gonna have some pungentness to it, and it's called moss wine. I think that's like literally the name of it. Yeah, moss wine.
And that's a dwarven invention, huh?
Yeah, so I was looking earlier to be like, I wonder if they have dwarven wine. So I'm like, I'm like, my character has to. He's a noble, so I searched like Dragon Age dwarven wines, and the only thing that popped up was something called moss wine.
I mean, there's probably a lot of moss at Orzammar.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're gonna turn this into an advanced test to hunt down the Brotherhood. But before we do that, would we like to take a bio break?
Ooh.
We've been going for a couple hours.
Yeah.
I think that would be a great idea. Perfect timing.
Perfect. All right. Then I will deafen myself so people can't hear you guys when you come back, but we'll otherwise throw on the BRB screen.
Great, thank you.
Okay.
We'll be right back.
Cool. See y'all in a bit. Stop him. Oh. Well, okay. I thought it would be one of those spells that powers up people, but instead I guess it just killed everyone. You know, that works. No head for you. No, this is probably dead end, right? Yeah. Nice. We got all the tokens at least. I might just pass. It's kind of not worth killing that guy. I don't think he has a ton of these guys. Oh, maybe he does. I don't know. Oh, I can't look at his deck. That's fair. Make him burn one more card. Exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. We'll do it. What if he just keeps playing cards? That'd be really funny. Yes! I wonder if that's a story beat. Like, those assassins have to go down. Oh, I'm really happy he just wasted those assassins, though. Hi, I'm AffinityChris, and I believe the Earth is flat. That is my belief, and you are wrong if you think otherwise. Film grain I'm okay with in some games. I think I share that feel. Yeah, motion blur, it often doesn't really feel like it's worth the performance hit. Rude. Ah, Travis? Is this grown-up Travis or a super old?
What? Oh, what?
Wow.
We can fuck them both.
Wow.
Do it.
Wow.
Have your cake and eat it, girl. He kind of fucking ghosted you and acted cold to you. All right. I'm gonna like slap the controller and click the button.
As much as I'm ever likely to.
You're gonna grab the Magnum.
I mean,
This is our boss killer. Absolutely not. Not until we get Magnum rounds in our item box.
Well, what if Lisa shows
Absolutely not. Then you flamethrower her. You son of a gun. You don't waste our special ammo.
I won't have the ammo for the flamethrower.
Then we ignore her. You'll be fine. You have a grenade.
But she's finally come.
You think it's a trap?
she's like, can I?
You're worried the mayor is next.
The more it seems he doesn't know.
Is she dead though?
Ow.
What up? I can fly too, fool. I ain't afraid no ghosts. Also, I don't got ice blade anymore. So what up, fool? Gonna boop that snoot. Bro, guess what? Chicken butt? Got him.
Sword stabs you through. Credits roll. Nope. Drop your pants.
Give me that dick.
We'll regret this, my lady.
You think making out with Canary ever poses a risk of getting horned?
Oh, probably.
Turn your head a little too quick and well, there goes an eye.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ooh, Blackwall
I
is
really,
going.
really like how in order to add grab the plate.
Yep, that's a...
All right, you get the button. That might be all.
That might be all I need. That might be all I need. Ah! Oh my god, what is happening? It's the worst day of my life. This is the worst day of my life.
There are 94 different Final Fantasy games total, including 15 games in the core Final Fantasy series. Phew, yeah, that would be quite a feat. You see me rolling. The hating? I don't remember. Alright. 3, 2.
I knew you were gonna do it early. I knew the second you counted down, you were gonna do it ahead of time. Oh yeah.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
I love that part of my body is naked.
I've never seen a better looking pony. I mean, I'd lick that off
Out
you.
of here, get out of here.
You've got like pieces of it just like rolling around. How's it feel? Here, this
Gross.
is. We've never had a better opportunity for beard cam. Here, check this out. Watch this. Da, da, da. Yeah. Oh. I really am happy with this decision. Ma'am.
What's with terrorists? What? Alright, these guys aren't terrorists. They're a thieves group.
Oh gosh. Okay.
They're trying to steal. They're
I guess
kidnappers.
I just took too long.
We're not gonna see it.
I just thought.
You want me to read it again though? I could.
No,
Ma'am.
I just did to look at their butts more.
Yes.
From here, we're just going to do.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Now I can hear you guys again.
Oh, you deafened.
Yeah,
Oh God, our GM is so terrible, guys.
Yeah, but no. Zach's right on. Like, what I'm trying to do with this one though is, again, I always have that moral compass thing, but like, I want him to be far more like on the aggressive end, like be an aggressor. Because with Romulus is more like, hey, we can stop a fight. Like, I have abilities to do that, but with this, I'm like, oh no. We want to get into fucking fights. Like, I want to crack some skulls.
I'm so
Yeah.
excited for the post session peek behind the curtain because there's so many things that I think are really interesting about this session so far.
Mhm.
I know we'll talk more about it as we get back going, but I was just so, like, when you were like, I'll work with you, I'm like, whoa, wait, what? I was like,
what?
and my character was, and that's what I like about it, because it creates some internal conflict, which is a lot of fun.
I'll tell you guys this though, your role playing was so good that it required me to defy what the book said about particular things. I was like, honestly, what they're saying is so compelling and makes so much sense that I have to allow this to be a breach of what the book says. Because the book has some stuff where it's like, if X, then Y.
Okay.
And there you had a factor that was an empirical X.
Was it just being a mage? Was being a mage just the empirical X?
Nope. I'll tell you, it's having Kinedrin with you.
Ooh.
Oh, so he was gonna know Kinedrin was there. That's so good.
So there are two things. One is that Kinedrin will always try to attack Blaine when he sees him. Always.
That's so good. It makes sense. Yep.
And the rule literally says you either have to restrain him or bring him outside. And so you restrained him.
We restrained him. Okay, that's good. That's good.
And then threatened to take him outside if he was okay.
They were like, "Do I go outside? Do you want to be out there?" He's like, "No." Like I said, I was like, "Are we back on live, Chris? Or are we still?"
Yeah, because I can't block your audio from the stream, so that's why I deafen.
Yeah, I was for a second, I was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "That's so cool," because now we have some like conflicting like moral things going on here. I like that. I like that Onyx, has like, I need to protect me, and I'm very, very excited to see how it goes, because literally when I was building this character, I was like, oh well, especially some of the character updates, I was like, oh, he wants to stand up for those who are kind of defenseless, but he does it in a too aggressive of a way, right? He's too much. So yeah.
And Onyx doesn't. He thinks that like everyone in the world is out to get them. They don't know that there are people in the world that will accept him and and help them. So his threat response is like getting good with the bad people.
Oh, that was so good. I love it. I love moments like that.
You're more valuable alive.
It's a very Dragon Age move, though. Like, these are Dragon Age type tropes. Like, you always have you always have characters who are on opposite ends of like, no, fuck. And it's the human character. There's the main character or whatever. That's like, all right, guys, how do we make this all work, though? And it's like, no, fuck this. And when you don't have that, you're just like, oh, we're all people. So, I love it.
I can't believe you asked for that perception check literally right at the cusp of the deal being struck.
Like, what? I just had that moment. Well, and the reason I did it, though, Chris, was I was like, well, this is going to go into a fight. I at least need to know, ideally, how many people are we about to be up against if this goes really bad?
So I'll give you this, too. And I was going to allude to this if things were going to look like they were escalating to combat. The book actually says it's a really bad idea to fight Blaine here. Try to dissuade the players as much as possible, but here's what will happen if you get into combat.
Yeah, and I was kind of feeling like that was going to be a really bad idea.
So the complication isn't necessarily that they're all like incredibly powerful. The complication is the nobles in the room just next to you all have guards, and they'll get involved if they feel like they need to. Ooh. And the city guard will see you as the villains in this encounter.
We're not noble.
I had a real conversation with myself of, what do I do if the city guard comes into play? Do I imprison the party? I was like, oh boy, the book doesn't talk about it, but I'm like, there has to be a consequence.
I love it. I'm here for all of it. And like I said, I knew though, the moment Onyx like made the statement, I was like, well, we're about to have a conflict here, like an internal party conflict. Because like, I'm not one to be like, oh, let me just roll with the team. I'm like, no. Like we all have our own specific codes, and I feel like it'd be such a disservice to just be like, oh, I guess we're now working for Blade, and we're now gonna be peddling lyrium from stolen dwarven work.
Yeah. Great.
That is
I
an
love it.
absolute path, though, that you can take.
Yes.
It's an interesting route.
Yep, and I was like, I think that's just part of like I said, Zach, you called that so well. That's just like my own trope. That's the character. Like I think at the heart of it, that's why I like paladins and why I like you know, because I'm like I want to be altruistic. That's just me. But it's also fun to play nefarious little, and not that Onyx is being that. I think Onyx is being self-sufficient, and I think it's really it's preservation. Thank you, that's the word, and that's so much different. But I think what really hurt for me was like for Torek was because I see you as my kin, and that's why I don't want you to do this. And so I'm so curious to break into that. I don't want to get too much into it
want
now.
Onyx to sell their soul.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's such a because I didn't, and I know what happened when you. I know what happens when you don't sell your soul, or when you try to fight for something even if you shouldn't. And I love it. I'm here for it. Anyway, I can talk about how much fun that scene was. Literally, the second we got off, I'm like, that was such a good scene. I put in our little group chat we have for the stream. Who's like, what is he talking about? Like in our own little personal Discord chat, I was like, oh my god, guys, what a fun scene! Like so cool, absolutely great. So.
Yeah, I'm digging it so far.
I'm so excited. Let's dive back. I also thought you guys were like, we should probably find them tonight so we don't die. And I was like, yeah, that's a good call. I'm like, I just had a big argument. I could use a snooze or two.
Yeah, let's not get ourselves killed right after her.
Not this way. No, after some fun scenes, not this way. So, heck yeah.
All right.
Oh, there we got a raid.
Oh, Red!
Hey! What's up, Red? Wow,
What
good
up,
timing. We were
Red?
just in between moments here. Welcome on in, everyone, though, with Red. Hope you all had a wonderful
I had
stream.
to go for it. I know I could have just blocked it, but
Bring that back. Oh, it is there. Never mind.
that's such a good animation, though.
Punch out? Or...
That absolutely is Punch Out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I don't have the stream pulled up because I have too many tabs.
Oh, no.
No,
It's,
you're
all my RP stuff.
I understand. I have 3 windows, and I'm still struggling to see everything I need to see.
It's a lot.
But welcome on in, Red.
moderator mode.
Hope you all had a wonderful time. Please go through Red a follow if you haven't been over there. Red is truly one of the most delightful people on Twitch. He and Sriracha both, and their dear sweet little baby. But I hope you all had a wonderful time with Mario Party Jamboree. And for folks that have never been here before, we do chrono streams. Got a raid to run. Sounds good though, Red. Hope you have a good rest of your night. This is session 2.
Red.
Session 2 of our Dragon Age tabletop RPG. And I think I'm sufficiently stressing out the players here.
Oh, in all the best ways. Oh, it's so good.
Or the players stressing each other out.
Oh, that's true
You
too.
know, column A, column B, that's what makes a good game. That's my favorite thing. I love party conflict. I love inter-party conflict.
Who says
So much
urban adventures can't be exciting?
fun. I know, right?
The enemy is everywhere and nowhere.
The enemies were each other all along.
it was, you know, the enemies are the friends we made along the way. That's all.
The real treasure is the enemies you made along the way.
There you go. So good.
Trying to see why I can't get this text to show up for everyone. Not that it matters a ton. So we're doing an advanced test.
Oh yes, you had said that right before our break. Right.
Yeah, and I just want to add a little piece of text on here that says like, the advanced test is this, and you've gotten this out of this. But it won't let
Oh yeah,
me...
the advanced test or the dragon die, right? Like as long as we succeed, that dragon die ticks up for us.
Yeah.
And adds. Okay, I can't remember this from last week.
Huh. So I guess text... I'll have to toy with this. It doesn't truly matter too much, but okay. So the party is trying to find the Elevated Brotherhood. We're treating this as an advanced test, so it's going to be challenging for the test difficulty, which means your TN will be 13. That can change. I can make it more difficult or easier based on your approach. And then you need to get a total of 10 points for it to be considered complete. And so, much like last time, we just keep going until you eventually hit that threshold. The consideration here is time. You don't necessarily have context of what time the consequence of time spent is, but I will tell you, it's very real.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm like halfway sorry, but also halfway not because it's so fun.
Thanks, Torque.
Hey man, don't worry. You guys, I'm the one that gets bloodied the most. You guys are good. I'll take all the shots. I'll just take them all.
Good. I'll hold you to that.
So who would like to start us off with the advanced test?
So again, the goal is to find the elevated TN13. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess I could start.
Yeah, please.
Do it.
All right. What skill would you like to roll?
Let me pull my sheet back up here. I'm gonna see. Are we going to the rat and bat? I might ask around, or perhaps try to listen in with communication. Well, probably listening in is not necessarily gonna work, so I might just ask the bartender directly.
Sure.
About the elevated brotherhood.
Cool. That sounds like an investigation check.
Is that communication? Oops,
Yes.
I just rolled it. Okay, I got a 14.
Hey.
That is a success. The dragon die is a 2. We'll say the bartender does at least know of them. We'll say that he actually had someone of the Brotherhood who was staying there recently. But it seems that they've packed up and started to head out at this point, and he hasn't seen them, at least in the last hour or so.
Started to head out, you say?
Yeah, so it seems like they are probably not very far outside of town at this point.
Ah, okay.
Who would like to roll next?
I would like to attempt something a little unorthodox.
I love it already.
Yeah.
After that encounter with Blaine, and I know we've already established Onyx is uncomfortable around in cities and around crowds of people.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to make a self-discipline check to have Onyx kind of keep their shit together. And as we're roaming around, essentially, poking around this unfamiliar city, and see if maybe I could bring the target number for the test down if I succeed. How's that sound?
So okay, I like this. So here's how I'll homebrew this one. If you succeed, it won't raise down your TN, but it will lower the TN for all rolls forward.
Okay.
It does mean though that you'll only get half of what the dragon die rolls.
Got it. So I need to hit a 13 for this.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'll roll willpower.
Oh.
Oh man.
I love the idea though, because
Cool.
I love
That's
the
really
idea of
creative.
changing the overall challenges TN. So I think that's something I'll plan for with future advanced tests too.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That was a very,
Yeah.
very cool thought.
But yeah, we'll say there's a lot of stuff happening, and for Onyx, like you just confronted a group that objectively is trying to kill your kind, and felt powerless about the situation. And there's kind of feels like there's no safe place in the city because you're already uncomfortable. There's no like quiet place to kind of just like get your composure back.
Yeah. Onyx has spent so much of their life afraid of the Kunari and being recaptured by them and taken back to Parvalin. And now they're right back in it. They've come so far from where they were born to try and be safe, and they feel very lost. They feel very exposed.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, that's going to bring us over to Torek.
Okay. So I feel like I've been mining etiquette a lot, and I want to make sure as I talk through this, like, is etiquette that's really only good for like noble social situations, right?
No, not necessarily.
So-
In any form where etiquette would make sense. So that works in military settings. Honestly, that even works in like lowborn settings where the etiquette might actually be to be rough and rowdy.
So I think what I want to try and do now that we know, I think Torque is starting to put together the game a little bit, right? He's in no means a master of it because he's not good at this kind of thing, right? He is very fists forward, but instead he wants to try and play their game. So he wants to go to especially when it's magic based, go to some of the establishments that may be a little more magic friendly, or appear to be a little more whimsy, and ingratiate, right? Like go in and start seeing if they can kind of like fit in to maybe get picked up by these people. I feel like the best way to be found is by playing their game.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So can I utilize etiquette for that?
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Sweet. I hope I succeed. Hey.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
nice.
Very good. And that gets you 5 more points of progress. So you only need 3 more points to call this advanced test successful.
Wait, is it only 10?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was 13. I don't know where.
The TN is 13.
Oh, the TN is 13.
That's why I wanted to have some kind of visual for you guys, but it's arguing with me.
I thought the 13 was the. I'm silly. Okay, cool.
That is 1 full round. We're going to start round 2. Who would like to start us off here?
I mean, I can pick us back up again since I just went. So I think now that I've kind of like found those situations, I think what I'd like to do is ear to the ground now. Now that I'm in there, I want to now keep an eye out for that. Maybe the cloak, the armor, something that like leads me to believe, okay, maybe we're finding the right people now. Now that I've kind of sewn it.
Sure. What focus would you like to roll?
I don't know if this is an investigation, or if there's more of a perception seeing, because I'm specifically looking for that same kind of regalia after what Adana kind of gave us.
I would call that more investigation.
Okay, great. So that will be communication, correct?
Yep.
All right, let's see what we do. Oh, another 15.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And I got us a 4.
And that is enough to push us over. So you succeed. All in all, it takes you about 4 hours, which is not truly terrible in the grand scheme of things. So your investigation actually takes you outside of Val Royale, a little ways kind of out of the region. You end up finding a group of people who seem to... From what the information you gathered was that the spy that you saw was left to go meet up with a group of escorts to go back to where they report to. And so essentially you just figured out like where the reported sightings were of where the escorts had been waiting, and you do end up catching up just in time before they take off. The spy that you encountered is there, sees you, and all we'll say 4 of them kind of draw weaponry, seeming prepared for a conflict, but are unsure.
And all of us are together, right?
All of you are together.
Okay.
I hold my hands up, and not in a I surrender gesture, but to show that I'm not armed.
Yeah, I sheathe my axe. I literally I also put away my weapon so it doesn't look like we're being aggressive at this point.
Okay, they put away their weaponry as well. Eyeing you, they say, "What do you adventurers want?"
Onyx.
Is Canadrin with us? I'm sorry.
Yes, unless you don't want him to be.
No, I say he comes with us.
I think he comes with us.
Okay.
I'm worried that if he's by himself, he'll die.
He's dead if he doesn't, yeah.
Yeah. If anyone's really dead, I feel like the order right now is Kenadrin. Then I think it's like a tie between Onyx and I, just because Onyx is a mage. So yeah.
Adana slips away and finds a new party.
I was like, yeah.
I was like,
Bye.
well, that was fun while it lasted. Onyx will step forward and ask, "Are you the Elevated Brotherhood?"
Yes, The person who is the spy turns and looks at you, Onyx, and says, "You were the one seeming inclined to make a deal with Blaine. I'm very confused by you."
In truth, it would have been a deal made in desperation. You ask what we want. We want your help.
Huh. That is not how I expected this to go, especially considering that you tracked us down, which is already a little bit concerning, but, What do you need help with, I suppose, is the important question.
Oh, in truth, it was my companions that tracked you down. I would be lost without them.
So, are you trying to work with Blaine still, or are you working against him? What is your end goal here?
To stay one step ahead of the people that would take me captive. Put me in a cage from which I would never escape.
If you're speaking of your, man, words are not working with me today, but if you're referring to you being a mage, then you are in good company. That is exactly what we are contesting.
Well then, I would make you the same offer that I gave to Blaine. But I would do it earnestly and faithfully. In
We wanna work
exchange
together.
for your teachings.
And I'll do you one more with that. Absolutely fuck Blaine.
Kinedrin's like, yeah, let's fuck him up. Come on, help us kill him.
I don't like what they're doing with Delirium. We saw firsthand what someone strung out on that shit does. And my people's hands mined that. And luckily Kenendrin's not with the Carta anymore, or that would be a far harder topic here. But fuck the Carta too while we're at it, okay? Dwarves are gonna make their living the honest way.
Hey,
And if not, well, maybe we'll raise prices a little bit. Yeah, you're using our lyrium. You know what you're doing. Kenendrin's not with them anymore. We're working on it. Self-talk.
The spy looks at you two and goes, "Do you actually understand what Blaine is and the what are they called? Pacifiers? No.
Purifiers?
Purifiers. I knew I was wrong. Do you actually know what the purifiers are trying to do with this lyrium?"
No,
I imagine it's bad.
We just know that they're very anti-mage, and we hardly know beyond that.
I'm about to say, if they're anti-mage, one of our friends here is a mage, so they're anti-us too.
We suspect that both Blaine and the Purifiers are making a power play. Templars use lyrium to power their anti-magic abilities. The Purifiers have been at odds against us for a long time. With a heavy supply of lyrium, they could probably eradicate us. I think they're making their push to kill off our society. And then they won't be contested anymore. Then the Templars will reign supreme, and they will continue to infect the rest of Orlais with their anti-mage zealotry.
Blaine was... sorry, go ahead.
Simply, that's why we are trying to not let that happen, and why we directly contest Blaine. Blaine just stands to make a good profit off of this. He's playing the game of nobility and money. That's truly his end goal. The Purifiers are the ones out for blood, but if this deal never happens, then we take out two villains, as far as we see it.
We can kill Blaine, right? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, Don. No, your question's far more important. I shift back for a second.
I'm always trying to find the right spot. Anyway.
No, you got
it's okay. Blaine was particularly insistent that this shipment he needed as soon as possible. So your assessment from what I can tell, that seems to be accurate, that he wants that shipment to make that push. And
Right.
but my concern is that he already has it.
Oh, he almost certainly does. I can tell you that I think I know exactly what this is for. And she reaches in a satchel and pulls out and hands to you a piece of paper. And if you look it over, it reads as an invitation to a party hosted, or a gala hosted by Lady Sinova. This invitation, this gala, is where we expect this deal is going to be solidified with the purifiers. The thing to keep in mind is that the purifiers don't exactly trust Blaine, and Blaine doesn't trust them because they're known to be a radical bunch. So this is why this deal has probably taken this long to see to fruition. And Lady Sinova's gala is kind of going to be what we expect the final point in this trade. If it happens in 2 days, then we're going to have a full-out, war between our two factions. So I think if there was ever a place to stop this, it's at this party. You could certainly try to kill Blaine, but that's basically suicide, to just go straight for him. The best thing you could probably do is put him in a disadvantaged position and minimally soil this deal.
I do like the idea of wiping that smug grin off his face, too.
If you disempower him, killing him's a much more trivial thing at that point. But if you try to kill him while he's at the peak of his power, I mean, the game itself gets people killed. It gets people exiled. You play the cards right, he could have a fate worse than death, as far as he's concerned.
You talk like the party itself is the point where we have the best chance to mess up this deal. But what if we could figure out where he was storing this lyrium and snatch it from under his nose, and then when he goes to make this deal at the party, he doesn't have it? Would that ruin his name?
It's possible. I think that it's risky. The chance of being able to find the lyrium, let alone steal it, it's going to be hard enough to find it, and it's going to be heavily guarded. And you have to remember, he's technically, I mean, it is illegal, the lyrium trade. But as far as he's concerned, and as far as the city's concerned, you will be stealing from a noble. The Orlesian City Guard is likely going to directly contest you in any of these efforts.
Okay.
So this party, then, are we, again, you guys play this game. I've learned a little about the game. It's kind of how we help track you guys down here at the end. I'm not so good with subterfuge, I've come to realize. Is this going to be an all-out fight? Do we have to let you talk this through? Like, what does this look like? Because look at us. We're armored. We're weaponed. We're everything.
I mean,
etiquette is not perhaps our strong suit.
I think it's reasonable to assume that there is going to be fighting in some way, shape, or form, no matter which way this goes. If Blaine, let's say things go perfectly, and somehow you cut Blaine out of this deal by destroying this fragile relationship between him and the purifiers, he's still gonna come for you. He's going to want your blood. So minimally, that's probably the best opportunity to kill him, is if he strikes first, you're actually legally in a better position to defend yourselves.
I imagine this party is still a few days away. And until then, this lyrium there that was worth killing all these dwarves over is going to be locked up tight. But when the time comes to make the deal, he'll have to move it. That will be when he's most vulnerable.
I could see that.
That is when we should strike.
Yeah,
Especially because if the three of us show up at the party, he's gonna recognize us. So yeah.
Well, yeah, but he can't directly, he can't fight you at the party. He's not gonna draw weaponry at the party. That would be very bad etiquette of the game, and a short sentence to get him exiled out of Val Royale in the first place. So I wouldn't worry so much about that. I think, though, that regardless, he's going to see you as a threat. If you did not tell him you were going to work for him, and especially with your Carta friend here, I think he's going to try to make a move to kill you before the party.
Good. So how can we sour this deal? Outside of obviously destroying the Lyrium, or do we have other options to make this deal go south, or is it all just the Lyrium's got to go?
That's
I mean,
the key to it.
the important thing to remember is that with the Purifiers, this relationship is very fragile. They don't like each other, but they both want this Lyrium to move. All you need to do is convince the Purifiers that this deal is not in their interest and that they cannot trust Blaine. The best way to do that is in the party. You're not really going to be able to have a good moment otherwise.
Yes.
Okay.
Their alliance sounds like their alliance is one that's entirely of necessity. Without the Lyrium, Blaine is nothing to them.
Yes. And I do think that stopping the Lyrium is still a good option. They're not going to move the Lyrium, though, until the deal is sealed.
Okay, and the party is the place for us to kill the deal.
Yes.
The goal is to kill the deal, and if that doesn't work, we kill the Lyrium.
I would be surprised if they moved the Lyrium during the gala. It's likely going to be moved afterward. And it's, I mean, you have to remember, it's going to be heavily defended no matter which way you go with it.
Let's take away some of his allies.
If this deal does successfully happen, that is a good backup plan, is to just destroy the Lyrium. The other side of it, though, is that ultimately, let's say this one shipment fails, Blaine can get another one. It means that we delay this conflict between the Purifiers and the Elevated Brotherhood, but we would love it if it is more than a delay.
Okay. So we have to find how we can crack this relationship. Do you have any leads we can start with to figure out how we can break this relationship down?
Truthfully, I'm just an informant, so I don't know much more beyond what I've told you already. But I do think, though, that a priority for you all is to get invitations into the party. I only have this one, which I happily give to you, but you'll need one for each of you in order to access it, unless you plan to break in, but that would be far riskier.
So Lady Sonova is our ticket in, or are there other means that we can get invited?
Oh, you can absolutely find a myriad of ways of getting invitations. I doubt that Sonova would issue an invitation unless you have a very compelling offer to her. She isn't going to know who you are, I assume. But you can try to work with other nobles to get their invitations. Were I you, you could offer favors. You could try to steal their invitations. You could be creative about it, but there are options. You could try to forge your own as well, but that's the materials in these, well, risky, and also the materials don't come cheap. It would be very costly to impersonate one of these. You see, it's not just that it's not paper, it's like gilded and very like fancy ink.
Golden ticket, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
What can you tell us about Blaine and Lady Shinova's relationship?
As far as I understand, it's pure business. Let's see.
Yeah, I think that's what I got from them too. Yeah, it was business.
Yeah, we haven't been able to spy on them for a long time, since this has all been fairly quick moving.
While you're thinking about that, Adana here spotted, you in the. How did you end up getting into Blaine's entourage without him realizing?
Oh, I wasn't in his entourage. I was merely in the parlor, and I just.
Oh, true.
Got close enough to hear.
Clever.
Being observed, though, was a death sentence for me, which is why I needed to get out.
even if we do manage to get more invitations, if we publicly sabotage Blaine and the Purifier's deal, they'll simply blame us and move forward.
I think that's the game, right?
We need to be clever here.
Yeah, the
We
important
need to
thing
find
is
a way to get each party to blame the other,
that's true.
not us.
That's not a bad route. Minimally, though, if the Purifiers don't get the lyrium, they are far less dangerous to mages and otherwise than they would be with a lyrium. But I like the way you're thinking, because I do think that's, if you can pull that off, that is probably the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Blaine has seen our faces. We're unlikely to get far with him. But the Purifiers...
Well, yeah, we could maybe some letters, notes, other things that can act as an intermediary. I think we can still maybe trick Blaine even if we can find notes about shipments or things that make it look like they're making deals outside of the Purifiers, right? You know, maybe they're not the only people they're trying to offer the lyrium to. Maybe he's trying to get a bidding war going. If we can even prove, right, that they're, you know, or make them think that there's another interested party.
I mean,
yeah, maybe we could forge those, perhaps.
I mean, even would be obvious that the Purifiers hate the Elevated Brotherhood, even if you were able to forge something to make it seem that Blaine has a deal with us. As unlikely as that would realistically be.
I was about to say, can you get us a note that shows that, like, that? Can we use someone in your society, in your order, to forge a document that essentially gives enough credence to the idea that, you know, you're entertaining some route on the Indigo Road, right? Am I saying that right, Chris? I think it's the Indigo Road? On the Indigo Road.
I will have to obviously talk to my superiors, but I like the idea. I think it makes sense.
I think if we can get that into the proper areas, even if it means, you know, at the party we hand them a note and we say, hey, word on the street, right? And that's what this whole game is. The Purifiers play it too. I'm not concerned about them wondering how we know. I think that's all about the thing. That's all I'm picking up from you guys, though. Mm-hmm. You guys play games that I don't like. I like the kind where I see them.
I think I have an idea. Torek, do you trust me?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not going to work for Blaine again, yeah. All I care about is that you're okay.
Well, I don't think you're going to like this plan, but I can't go to the Purifiers.
No, you can't.
No, absolutely not.
But you can, and Blaine will never trust you after the exchange. But the last time he saw us together, we were at odds. If I go back to him alone, he may believe that I've turned on you, and will make good on my offer to work for him.
Well, I guess I'm finding different lodgings tonight, because there's eyes everywhere.
My advice to you, as an Orlesian, is to understand that there are spies everywhere, and Blaine absolutely has spies. It may be too late for that. It's a risky move.
It's very risky. I would be concerned for your safety. Onyx, if he doesn't believe you, then you're dead. That's it.
But if he does, I could sabotage this. I could sabotage the whole thing. You work the Purifiers, I work Blaine.
Well, again,
risky,
it sounds like the best time, though, isn't to find the Purifiers alone, right? It sounds like the party is the place we should be doing this. So the good news is we can still do that all at the party. All we have to do is get enough evidence to chip away at them knowing things, right? All it takes is I don't have to say much, a well-placed note, right? We're just building doubt. So we just need to keep sowing those. I don't think we need to go and find them in these 2 days. I'm concerned that if I try and go to the Purifiers, we'll end up in a brawl. And that will get me a one-way ticket to not going to this gala or being hung. I'm not sure. And as much as I like a good fight, I also know when a losing fight is coming up. So I don't know. Well, I mean, what do you think, Donna? Like, where are you at on all this?
So it sounds like what we need to do is to take these 2 days to prepare forged materials to plant seeds of doubt in the minds of both Blaine's side and the Purifier side. And then at the party itself, like Onyx said, he can kind of privately go to Blaine and say, hey, I still want to work with you. And then you,
Yes.
Torek, and maybe me and Kendrick can go to the Purifiers and be, this guy is working with your enemy, your sworn enemy. You can't trust him.
I'm so sorry. What is your name? The person of the Elevated Brotherhood, this like spy that's been talking to us. You can give us a code name if that's a part of all this. I don't think you. Yeah, we didn't get a name right. Because I was about to like refer to you, and I was like, elevated person.
Elevated person.
Your brotherliness.
Your elevatedness.
Oh boy. Let's see. I'm tempted to make you name her, Tony.
Name her, it's a human, right?
Yeah.
Let's call her. You know, it's been stuck in my head, so let's just call her Gwen. I like the name.
Oh.
I'm in a Spider-Man brain right now, so let's just call her Gwen.
Yeah. My name is Gwen.
Gwen, if you can get us that documentation, that's a huge start. But I think we can also start spreading word. Maybe you shouldn't, Onyx, because like Gwen is saying, they have spies everywhere. If they see us talking, that's one thing, right? And we can start sowing like, hey, I hear there's a buyer. Like think about this. All this is about not knowing what's up, right? So if we can keep spreading the words about the Indigo Road, if we can spread the idea that, oh, we hear there's other buyers, you go to the right bars, the right taverns, right? I don't know. I've read some books, and sometimes it feels like part of the game is to just like, I don't know.
What if there are spies
shit up.
everywhere? Blaine won't believe my subterfuge if he thinks we're still working together.
Yeah, I'm happy to stay at the place.
I said we go back to our rooms at the tavern, and we make a big show of having a public falling out. Then I go back to Blaine.
I'm so here for that. That's so silly. I love it. Like this Tony saying it. I love it. That's a perfect idea. Yeah, I would love to do. I mean, yes, yeah.
He has to really. The only way it works is if Blaine truly believes that we've turned on each other.
Hey man, we've had some wild ideas that I've already gotten into some fist fights. I was ready to throw down with Blaine, which probably would have been a bad idea. Hey, if you want to give it a shot, unless anyone feels differently, I'm down to try some. I'm not the best at these kind of things, but I'm happy to be mean.
So Gwen, I have a character question. Gwen is the person that Adana followed from the parlor, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. What were you saying, Lindis?
I lost my train of thought. Oh, I was saying that I think that's a good idea. I don't know what role I would play in that, if I would even be present, or if I should just let you two duke it out.
You left beforehand, so it might be good if you just maybe go back to the rooms. Kenadrin and I, it's very clear that we're together, so we will I can get another room. We can go to like some shitty place. Now, there's a good chance we might get followed and killed. Right, Gwen? You can be honest with us, right? There's a good chance if we split, they could find us and just take us out.
Yeah. I mean,
could your people watch us and warn us if Blaine's people are closing in?
I wish I could offer you that, but our faction here right now is small. It was me and these escorts, and I need to report back my findings and talk to my superiors, even about the four of you.
Well, how about this? if you can at least scrounge us up a note, I think that will go a long way to helping break this relationship up.
Yes, that much I can absolutely do, and we will try to get that in your hands before the party even happens.
Great. Well, then we got 2 days before all that good stuff. You'll probably be able to figure out where the hell Kenedrin and I are staying, because if we're gonna have to sell this, we're gonna have to leave. So, well, at least leave that establishment. It'd be very strange if we all just went back to our rooms after that. So, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Your ability to get in and out of places unseen is extraordinary.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure that when the time comes for the party, you'd be able to get exactly where they don't want you to be.
So yeah, I guess our goal then is to have a little fallout here, and then we need to all secure some way of getting into this party. At the end of the day, we have to all make it into this party in 2 days, and spread some rumors while we're at it. So I guess that's our goal, is finding how we get into these parties. And then in 2 days, we will break up the purifiers and Blaine, and hopefully he has some societal faux pas that will make this really sing.
This is so nefarious. I love it.
I like this
All
plan.
right.
All right.
Maybe, Adana, maybe you could get in better with the Brotherhood. I don't know. What do you want to do?
What do you mean get in better with them?
Oh, I know they said they're small, but what was the Brotherhood's plan if we didn't stumble into all this?
They were
question.
going to sneak their way into the party and just try to do similar things. The problem there being, though, is that they're more recognizable with their faction, so their ability to manipulate the situation isn't as, we'll say, powerful. And so working with you actually is a fantastic option for them.
And so, Tony, you were saying not planning on getting in good with the purifiers, but with Lady Shinova?
No, I don't think that's gonna work. I think because Sonova works with, like, Sonova is like the direct link to Blaine. I think what we need to do is I don't think the answer for us getting, now maybe if you do this Blaine thing and it works out, I still don't think on the outside looking in, it's a good idea for you to try and go to Blaine before the party. I think
Absolutely.
you saying I still want to entertain some things will be great for the party. So really our goal is just to spread rumors. Like, my goal is to spread rumors that the trade is going bad, or that there's other interested parties that Blaine is seeing, and starting to spread that, because once gossip starts moving, then that starts throwing some things into a wrench. And then if we have this note that we can give at the party, even if they're like, no, none of this ever happened, no, Blaine already told us it's not real, and we say, well, what's this? Explain this. Then it starts breaking down that. And then we just have to figure out how we get more passes. So we're just have to go around the town and finding nobles to take pity on us, or offering our services. I'm planning on offering my services as a bodyguard. That is my goal, to get into this party.
Well, it sounds like you're going to be having the most fun of the three of us. You'll be cavorting around town while I'm stuck with Blaine.
Well, you're not going to talk with him until the party, though, right?
You should not. I think it's a very bad idea for you to go before that. I think he will kill you if you go see him without us.
Or we think that he's gonna try and kill us all before the party. I think Onyx needs to talk to Blaine, ASAP, because then he can try to, the ideas that I would try and say is yeah, I'll work for you, but let Torek and Adana, go. I know I won't trust him to, but at least not until he gets what he wants. But he wants to make sure this whole deal goes smoothly. So we're playing a very dangerous game. But...
Hey man, if you want to tread dangerous waters and rock and roll, I will back you. But just tread cautiously. Because I don't want to see Onyx get surrounded by by Blaine's men, because as Gwen even said, he may have people watching. So while we can have a falling out, will they buy it? So we'll see how it plays. We'll see how it plays, and we'll go from there. But either way, we all need to find a way to secure passes.
Invitations, yeah.
No matter what, whether it's through forgery, sneaking in, or having a real pass, we'll have to figure that bit out.
Which you have one.
We have one. So we just need three more, because I imagine we want Kenadrin just there, but I'm worried that like Kenadrin may still just try to kill Blaine, but maybe at this point he's cool.
But
We'll figure it out.
He's kind of part of us. He's one of us.
We'll
So,
secure 4 just in case.
yeah.
And if Kenadrin's too hot on something, we'll say, all right, man, maybe stay home right now. Or stay in the back.
Maybe we keep him with the Brotherhood. Or it's like, hey, can you hide this helpless store?
We can do a trade-off, right? And this is all talking out of character, of course. This is not us talking in character while Kenadrin's like, wow, fuck you guys.
Yeah, right after you just hyped him up.
Yeah, right. I'm like, let's take him out. Let's kill him. Cool.
I don't know. I think he should be given a real true crack at Blaine.
I agree.
Not just this false, we're going to have this little chat with him and then walk away.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to have final words with Blaine at some point. Little smug bastard, he's gonna taste my axe.
You want to stick with you then?
Kenadrin's probably gonna stick with me because it makes more sense. He can't stay with you guys in the falling out because it wouldn't make sense, right? Because literally he killed the brothers. He tried to kill Blaine. You know, we had to like physically restrain him, so I don't think Blaine would buy it if he stayed there and everything was chummy. So.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we've got our plan. Let's go have a fake breakup over at the bar.
All right. You all make your way back toward Val Royale. But as you remember, I did specify that you did have to travel outside of the actual bounds of Val Royale, and so you are in kind of the peripheral, like, effectively the suburbs, right, of the city, right? As you make your way back...
Oh boy, here we go.
Yep, I was like, it's so funny to make plans and then be like, right.
Now, I will say, as your GM, this is not me at all saying that you cannot follow through on this plan.
Of course, no.
I'll make that explicitly clear. It just so happened that it is mandatory that a faction chooses to fight you. The most obvious faction that makes sense to fight you is who you probably think it is. And you are in a very vulnerable position because you're outside of Val Royale, which is the best place for him to... So this attack can happen anywhere.
That's so funny. I figured a battle had to happen. I was like, there's no way.
This is the best opportunity because it's outside of where the city guard will get involved.
We can work with this. Oh, you were saying earlier they might enter. There's no guarantee the city guard would even take our side.
It's true. Yeah. It's true.
Well, if I would, we're a bunch of non-noble, non-humans on top of that.
If you would, everyone, please position yourselves wherever you would like within this yellow square.
Okay.
I think just because of my speed, guys, I'm gonna go a little further up, because I'm so dang slow.
I assume we don't see anybody yet before we're positioning ourselves.
Go ahead and roll me a seeing perception test.
Okay, let's do
Everyone
it.
can do this.
Ooh.
Finally, some good fucking rolls.
Hey!
Oh, look at that! We're perceptive.
15, 16,
We're
17.
on edge, yeah.
And we all have
Good.
stunt points of different degrees. I don't know if I think it helps with the combat, can it?
Well, no, I don't have stunt points, but you guys do.
This isn't combat yet.
Oh, but I mean,
There's a thing where you can like position yourself.
Yeah, for like
optimally or
advantageous
something.
positioning.
Yeah,
I think that's an exploration stunt.
Oh.
Yes. You
Which
make your discovery.
Yeah, that counts
well,
here.
Yeah, we're not in combat yet.
The upper hand. If your discoveries lead to combat within a moment or two, you receive a +3 bonus.
Plus
on your
3
initiative
bonus.
roll.
Yeah.
And there's 4 on that, so I think I'm probably gonna take that. Oh no, I only have 3, don't I? How many?
Yeah, I only have 3.
Dang, I can't do that one. But You can, Onyx.
Yeah.
If that's
But
okay,
you-
Chris, are we allowed to use those?
Yeah, we'll say you succeed.
Yeah, I'm about to say, unless we fail, which is fair.
Yeah, if you fail, it wouldn't work. But in this case, people have rolled poorly, surprisingly.
Yeah, that position offer came from the chooser from a place they normally do discovery. You know, I'll be honest. Even the advantageous positioning, I guess, like if we can see the people, if we're allowed to see somebody, maybe that's what I'll use the points for, because that'll give me the advantageous, right? Positioning, because you can't be more than 2 yards away from the discovery. And so I imagine people are the discovery.
Yeah, so especially with, gosh, the 17, boy howdy.
You know.
That is good enough to see everybody.
Everybody.
You are surrounded. There is
good.
not a single route that does not have a member of this hit squad. You do also notice at the northernmost point, Elizira,
Oh,
who
boy.
is the chastened woman.
Mhm.
Kendrick, now's your chance for revenge.
Yeah, she's all yours.
With that, he moves all the way up as far north as he can in
And
positioning.
I don't know much about the chasen, but I don't know.
either.
I don't know which side to protect, because Kenedrin. Okay, because we also have this back alley.
We might just have to let them come to us, I guess.
Yeah, I say let them come to us. I'm gonna also.
They do appear to have. I'll give you this with these perception checks. They have both melee and ranged weaponry. The hit squad they're using morning stars and short bows.
Okay, then I think I will be a little more positioned here, so I can hopefully get to a hit squad member. Because I think Kenedrin's gonna want to start running for Elzera. And I want to still be within range to be able to support with the Elzera fight. And hopefully if we keep moving up, maybe they can, even if because I can't remember how long bow range is, but hopefully if we can get them a little closer, or hey, that could even be our, ranged folks. If you guys want to stay a little further back to try and hit the 2 that are back there too, there's some options there depending on what your range of attack is.
I think we need to stay close enough to support each other. If we scatter, we're toast.
Yeah. Then we can always just beeline for the big villain, right? And let folks come to us.
It is, for what it's worth, always an option to flee.
True.
Yeah, we can try to just fight our way together in one direction. And
Well, which way is towards this? Because I imagine when I get towards the city, right? Because the city guard isn't. Yeah.
We'll say north, but ultimately it doesn't matter. As long as you escape the bounds of the battlefield, you can kind of reroute and go toward the city.
So part of my thoughts are maybe we make it like almost like a half win, guys. If we can take out Elzera and run from there, I feel like Elzera is the scary one.
Yeah.
If we can take her out of the equation now, then that's one thing that we don't have to worry about during the rest of our plan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Game mechanics wise too, if you take out the leader, every goon needs to roll a morale check to stay in the fight.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, hell yeah. Okay, cool.
Right.
Then I say we rush for Elzera. I can try and grab one of these hit squad guys if we want to just maybe lighten the load a little bit, so we're not getting pinged by everybody, or anyone can really. But I'm also just happy to just literally rush Elzera at the top. But as you know, little goons can be fucking annoying. So
Yeah.
Well,
They're not
I'm gonna
good in this game.
get a boost to my initiative roll. I'm gonna try and see if I can cast the vulnerability hex on her.
Oh heck yeah! Oh,
to open this up.
Then
If I can get that off, that would be a game changer.
Then I think we're set. Is everyone good about their positioning? How are we feeling, guys? Because I'm set. I'm good to go.
Yeah, right behind you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, let me do one more over. Yeah, I'll just do that. I
If
think.
you want to do, especially for you, Lindis, if you want to make sure you're within range of a couple of folks just in case, fantastic. Because we don't all have to hyper focus, but it doesn't hurt either, right? Especially if people start really messing with us, we can say, oh, let's pick off those little jerks.
Um,
So, yeah.
Did you say this guy on the corner is in line of sight where I am, Chris? For a bow.
Yes, because you're not actually going through the corner. So yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah. Then I'll
Oh,
position
hell yeah.
myself here.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Then are we all set, guys? I like we have a little postage stamp move going.
Very nice.
Posted. What?
Then the other important question is, it is
Bingo
getting
thing, I
late,
think.
so I'll leave it up to you. Do we want to do this combat tonight, or do we want to save this to start next session? Because I'm happy with either.
I'm down to roll right now.
I'm about to say, I
want
think I'm
some
gonna
action
comment,
in this
especially
section.
because we're not on next week. We'd have to do 2 weeks
Oh,
until
yeah.
the next until the next one. So I say if
Yeah,
everyone's good. If anyone is like, no, I really have to stop, that takes high precedence.
Yeah, wait.
I feel like we learned a lot in the first session about how to fight in this game. I like our chances tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, we're not gonna try and kill everybody, so this would hopefully
Yeah,
not be as long.
I'm kind of on the
combat.
mind of after the last couple combats, let's just take who we can and get the hell out. Because now we need we have a new goal. Well, at least I do. My character's a goal of like, I want to stop this, and getting killed by these guys isn't gonna help us. So let's take out one
It's not.
person. It's not. Hopefully, I'm going to a rage as I get taunted by folks. But yeah, let's do it. Are we good too? Is everyone feeling good? Can we roll initiative, Mr. Chris?
Yes, please roll initiative.
Oh hell yeah! Oh wait, I gotta click on myself first,
Oh,
right, to make this work.
Oh
Here.
yeah. Good.
That's right. I need to add everyone to the turn order first.
Okay.
I
Okay.
always forget that. Actually, you all are in there, so you guys are all good.
Okay.
Okay, how can I see the turn order again? Which thing is it?
It's a little
I did,
top
not mean
out.
to,
Right there.
I did not mean to click twice. Sorry about that.
I think I only went
let's
through
see.
once though.
Okay.
No, you're in there twice. I'll just delete the second one.
Okay.
All right, great. So we're gonna do, and then you have a plus 4 to yours too, right? Or no, plus
Three.
what? 3. Plus 3 to yours.
It costs 3. It costs 4 stunt points to trigger, but the bonus is plus 3.
Oh come on! I thought I didn't. Chris, can you just add me to the combat tracker, and I will just put in my 14.
You
Yeah,
got
mine seems to be gone.
15. Oh, interesting.
I didn't see myself on there.
So, okay. I see. I guess I have duplicates of all of you.
Oh.
I thought I didn't look at my other screen.
Started shaking my leg, and I just made my whole camera look insane. All right,
Weird.
we're good.
Okay, then I guess here. You know what? I'll just do this. I'll delete everyone. I will add everyone. Add turn. Okay, now everyone should be in there.
All right,
Okay.
can we just type our
Yeah.
numbers in so we don't have to re-roll again, or do I have to re-roll
Yeah,
again?
yeah. You can just type in your
Okay,
numbers.
great. Stunt points don't matter for initiative, right?
I don't know actually.
Be pretty cool if they did.
I'm about to say, because I
Cool.
technically have 2 stunt points, but I have no idea if that does anything. Let's see. So I can do a quick Google search versus like trying to dive into the book. Oops.
Wait, did Onyx roll twice for initiative?
I tried that first roll. It didn't go to the tracker. I didn't have my token selected. If you want me to keep that roll, Chris, I will. And that would be a 13 instead.
That's okay.
With the plus 3. Okay, I'm about to say don't.
I don't think you get to use stunt points for initiative because I think that would slow things down.
That's
pretty
really fair
tremendously.
because then everyone would be like, "Oh, I want to do X, Y, and Z." Okay, great, sounds good. Hopefully, these hit squad members don't all roll like 18s or 20s. Okay, 13. All right.
Though they shouldn't be getting that. So they have 14 because they shouldn't be getting that armor penalty.
Armor penalty.
And
okay.
they so I forgot about this, but minor NPCs all act as a group, so they all share the same initiative.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes your life easier because otherwise, you're
does.
like, I just did 85 friggin' rolls. Fantastic.
But Elizira is a major NPC, and
Wow, screw you, Alizira.
Jeez.
Absolutely screw you, dude.
Okay, it's not showing up for all of you though. Why?
Oh yeah, I don't see those. You clearly, I
damn,
think
yeah.
you're. Oh, there you go.
Oh, well, that did it. Oh, yeah,
Hey,
and then
yeah.
Kindred needs to roll. Right, he's
All
here.
right.
Yeah.
Let's get Kindred. Maybe he'll have like that dwarven rage and roll like a 20. Or not.
Or not.
Okay.
Or a 12. Well, it's lowest of our initiative.
Probably for the best. He
So
doesn't
for the-
run
Yeah.
off first and get himself killed.
So Chris, for the 14s, we go off of because we're all tied in terms of initiative between like my. I'm first.
It's who has the higher ability score.
Okay, my dex is a +2.
+2. These guys have +3.
Jeez.
Womp womp.
Unfortunate. I mean,
My
they're
dex
also
is-
stealthy.
Yeah,
My
that's.
dex
I mean,
is +4, so would I be above Onyx?
yes, you would,
Okay.
unless Onyx is leaving me surprised and suddenly has a dex of 4 or 5.
I have a dex of 7, Chris. Didn't you know?
I don't know when
And
that
a
happened.
strength of 15. It's crazy.
Oh, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, dude. Not cheating at all.
No, not at all.
Cool. So then we're set and ready for combat. First up is, unfortunately for all of you, Elizira.
Everybody else. Everybody
Oh,
else.
it really
Come at
is,
us.
though.
Yep, it's every single person. And hold on, Zach, just to make sure, did you add your bonus though that you got? For,
Yes.
Oh, you did 13. Oh, I see.
Because I rolled a 10, and then we just had to
Yeah.
Alzira, come at us. Come within range of my spells. Come on. Bring it
Right,
in.
like Victor.
Bring it
I don't know
on.
what Alzira does. I don't know if chastened or mages. Like Tony as a player, I'm trying to think. Like, are the chastened in? I'm trying to think what game they're in. I don't even.
I think they were mentioned in like when you go into the wilds in Origins.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
That's like one of the only times you ever see the chastened.
Yeah, because okay.
Technically, Morgan is chastened.
Because
Oh,
of
is
the Kokiri Wild. No, now I'm thinking about it. I was looking
Yeah.
at the spelling of Chasen, and that's totally right. I read that about Morrigan. Like her dad or something was a Chasen. I think she was, or maybe
Yeah.
I don't think Flemeth is. Well, no, we know what Flemeth is. So never
I mean,
mind.
she's living as one.
She's living
effectively,
as
but
one. Yeah,
She's a kind of a whole different thing.
yeah. But I won't spoil Dragon Age Inquisition.
Thank you. I'll play it eventually, I promise.
Nah, dude, you're good. It's a fun game.
1, 2, 3. Huh. Well, actually, I think that would block line of sight. So she's going to target Toric. She's going to aim, and she takes out her longbow and fires.
You know what? Good for her. Good for her.
Luckily for you, she doesn't actually have the focus for it, but she still rolls really well.
Ew.
What'd you get? Oh, you got the 17.
17.
Wait. Okay, cool. I'll make sure I'm not losing my. Well, that definitely hits. So.
Yo, Tony, is Torek still hurt?
Yeah, I'm still hurt because we haven't rested since the last time we all got together.
She rolled minimum damage though, so that's.
Oh, hey, none of that hits.
Wow, nice.
I got 7
Nice.
armor now, baby.
Yeah.
So boom, I'm good.
Eat
Let's
shit,
see.
Elzer.
Yeah, right. You will there just get really aggressive.
I'm going to very quickly add numerals to each of these hit squad members because I forgot to do that, so we know who we're talking about.
Good.
I am so slow. I didn't even think about how much this slows me down.
All right, so hit squad member number 1. He's pretty darn close. His speed is 12. Wow. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. Wow, 12. All right, he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to move right up to Adana, and
Rude.
we're going to make this a... Ooh, we'll make this a charge attack, actually.
Wow.
So that's +1 to the attack. He's hitting you with the Morning Star. Ooh.
Yeah, that'll hit. Jeez.
How bad of a hit was it? I'm not in the messages.
Well,
oh no.
The unfortunate
and you
thing
get-
is that it's 6 stunt points.
that is the worst
Oh,
part.
Bye, guys. Nice knowing you.
No, you're not good. Yeah, you're not. It depends on what their preferred skills are.
I'm so sorry.
Are you?
Again, guys, we can still run even if we don't get to Alizira.
Yeah.
If things are looking bad, just anyone call the audible and we can bolt.
So, they're gonna use lethal blow.
Ow.
Oh, that's one of their preferred. Fuck.
So that's 8
They're a hit squad, yeah.
That's scary. Okay.
So that's 16 damage.
Oh
Ow.
16?
my
16
god.
damage.
And that counts as
Holy
one
shit.
attack,
That counts
right?
as one attack.
Okay, so I take 14 damage.
Oh, it says it because it's double because of the stunt, yeah.
Yep. Oh, how are you? You weren't hurt from the last fight, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'm almost half dead.
Damn.
One
And with
hit.
his last stunt point, he's going to move you just back once. That is his
Wow.
turn. We're on to hit squad number 2. He's kind of looking nice over here.
At me, bro.
This is a mix of dwarves and humans, by the way.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mechanically, they're all the same exact thing, but it felt worth calling out because the book called it out.
Oh, okay. So some of them are a little slower.
Yeah.
Probably
Hit,
not.
Yeah,
hit squad
yeah.
member 2 is going to... It's my little ruler here.
7.
Yep, that's absolutely in range. They're going to target Onyx with a short bow. And rolls poorly. Does an 11 hit. Or no, it's a 12 because they don't have the -1.
Yeah, that hits. My
Oof.
defense is 11.
Oh, so it would have even hit with the minus. I mean, I know there wasn't a minus, but it still would have hit. Okay.
Let's
What's
see. They
damage?
have 2 stunt points.
Man, getting those stunt points. You are just
This
a
is-
stunty boy.
This is session 0 all over again. All the stunt points Chris was rolling on us.
Very unfortunately for you, one of their other favored stunts is Pierce Armor, so they're going to use that.
Ugh.
So it ignores my armor?
Yeah. Well, it ignores it up to, isn't it like half?
armor rating is halved, rounded down.
So I only take 1 damage off of this attack.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Short bow damage is 4. Not much.
That's not
Okay.
bad.
And then they will reload their bow with their minor action. We're on to hit squad number 3. They're pretty far away. So that works for long range. And it's been a while since I've actually looked at this. Let me make sure I'm not lying. Oh, no. That's too far away, I think. 36 yards. For short bow can only go up to 32.
Wow, even at long range.
Yeah. So that probably just means that they're going to move before they shoot. But I need to remember, what are the penalties for shooting in your long range?
I don't remember because I always shoot within my normal range.
You know, I think it's they shoot themselves in the foot and die instantly.
Yeah.
Crazy
Yeah.
rules, I know. You're asking like Green Ronin, why would you do that?
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
well,
Pretty wild.
why would you do it? It makes no sense, but like you just do it. It's fine.
It's crazy. Wow.
It's so fucking weird. Like, whoa. I have no shame. I'll razz.
I'm here for it.
Because Chris will razz back. If Chris didn't razz back, then I'm just bullying, and you know.
Oh, you're still a bully.
Yeah, well, you know, so are you. So we're on the same page. This is how many years of friendship, Chris? Is
Too many.
17?
Too many.
Getting close to that? Yeah.
Honestly, too many.
I know, we're getting old, Chris. Because we met when we were 18, and you're older than I am.
Yep. Okay, so you get a -2 to your roll when you're shooting long range. It is what I thought it was.
So you can, what does long range go up to? Is that 60?
2, 3. For crossbows, it's 60s. For short bows, it's 16 to 32, and then long bows, I think it's something and then 52.
Well, I guess my question then is like, how
Oh,
far are they
it's
allowed to shoot with that
52.
-2? Like, how much of a bonus can they get, like for that short bow? I guess.
It's their full normal roll, just -2.
Okay, and so could it be any length, or is there a yard limit on even like that long range? Because I said they're 32, but they can't even reach there.
You just straight up can't shoot beyond the long range.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I thought he wasn't even in range.
Well, he moved, and now he's in range. So his minor action was to move.
I get it. You can just ignore me. I'm done talking.
Cool. That puts us exactly at 32 range. So this one's gonna also shoot at Onyx.
No, you can shoot at me, man. That's fine.
Well, unfortunately, Onyx is blocking the shot, and so is Adana.
Super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. I don't have another way to say that. Super unfortunate. Yep, it's great.
Okay, so it's 15 minus 2, so that's 13.
That hits.
Ugh.
All right, no stunts though, so that's nice.
Oh boy.
4 damage.
So I only take 1 damage.
Nice.
Not too bad.
Oh, because there was no armor piercing, right?
Thank goodness.
All right, and then that takes us to hit squad member number 4. We're gonna go 2, 4, 6,
How many?
8. Is that close enough? Oh, more than close enough. Then they're gonna not go that full distance. Let's scoot back once. This one will shoot at Adana. This will also be at -2.
Again, you can shoot me. It's fine. Shoot me.
Damn, all the enemies going before us.
I know. When I
there's
saw
so
that,
many too.
I was like, oh man, my deck's way better. My
Does-
deck's
We're gonna hit them.
misses.
We're gonna hit them
Okay.
back.
Then that shot just misses. Their minor action will
Oh.
be to reload.
What's up? I'm glad that missed. Thank God. It's nice to see a miss. It's so nice to see a miss.
Sure is.
All right, that takes us to Torek.
Okay, so quick question, guys. After this first round, how are we feeling? Do we still want to try and do the Alzira and bolt, or are we just bolting?
Well,
Can we
let's-
bolt without killing somebody? Feels like we need to kill somebody. To get them
We
out.
can.
I think you should attack this hit squad member that's
I'm
right up on us.
That's what I was gonna do first, because I
Keep
can't
them off of us.
Alzira.
Yeah.
Great. Then I will do that. I wanted to get your guys' feelings on where we're at. So cool. I'm down with that. I just didn't want to, like, if all of a sudden we changed our minds on what we wanted to do, I didn't want to be like, I go and do this. You're like, no, Tony, we're going to die if we do this.
Like I said, there are enemies. There's at least one enemy blocking every escape route. So we need to take at least one of them down before we pick a direction to flee.
Yeah.
If that's the
Great.
move.
Then I think what I'm going to do, I don't know enough about them yet. So I am going to start with an, I'm going to just do a standard, I don't want to do this. I'll do a standard attack. I will just do a standard attack on, because he's right next to me, right? Or hold on.
Diagonal adjacent?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
So we can
I didn't know
attack
that.
across diagonals.
Okay, so great. Then I am going to just start with an attack on hit squad member number 1. I'm not going to aim yet. I kind of need to figure out what their deal is.
I feel like these guys are tougher than those street.
Yeah.
Street thugs.
All right. You know what? I won't be able to move if I do it this way, but that's fine. I'll go ahead and I'll aim then. You're right. Let me aim, which will give me a +1 to this attack, and then we'll attack.
Nice.
Hey, does an 18 hit with 4 stunt points?
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Wow.
Great. Sweet. Let me bring up my stunts here. My combat stunts, I think with 4 points. God, I kind of want to seize the initiative more than anything else. So I am absolutely going to do that. I'm going to seize the initiative with my 4 stunt points.
Beautiful. That puts you at 18
That's
initiative.
why I did it, baby. That's why I did it. I'd rather do that. Okay, and let's roll some attacks, huh? Let's roll some damage. Okay. So we're going to do a little damage. That is 11 damage.
Very nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Pretty good roll. Not amazing. Actually, no. It's pretty good. Pretty decent.
yeah.
He's dead, right? He's just fully on dead, just like.
It hurt, but
Good.
he's still looking like he's ready to fight.
Okay, so that's me with everything then, because I did my minor action, did my major action, so I am done.
All right, that takes us to Adana.
So since I'm right next to him, that means I can't charge, right?
I mean, you technically could take a step back and then move forward. Does charge require you move in a straight line?
To get a running start at them.
Well, because charge is weird, because it's a major action, but it doesn't specify that you have to, like, not move to do it. So you could probably move back and then forward.
Yeah, actually, it says you may move up to half of
Oh.
your speed.
You may.
It's
you could
kind of
just-
weird, but
It is weird because then why
vibe.
would you ever do just regular attack over charge?
actually, yeah, I agree with that. So
I think you have to
have
move
room to move.
somewhat.
you have to move
Yeah,
somewhat,
yeah.
which you
I
could
think you have
move.
to move somewhat.
You could move adjacent, like left or I mean up or right, and that would technically satisfy
Oh,
it.
true. Yeah.
Yeah, I assume we want to focus on him before we,
Yeah,
try to
that's
shoot at
fine.
her or whatever.
Luckily, I'll have another round 2. But if we get him out now, maybe we can start moving up closer towards her.
Yeah.
But I'm still a little concerned about our other far boys. But yeah, I say
Yeah.
focus on whomever you can. We already did some damage to him, so let's take them out.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just
I
back
like the
up,
idea of focusing down. Yeah, this
back up
one
the
enemy.
square, and then charge.
I love it. I also love that you took the moment to back up and charge. So very good. Very good.
There's no. You don't have to. Yeah, never mind. That's fine. So gonna do my dagger. Does a 13 hit?
It barely hits.
That's good to know. Okay, barely hits is good. That means we probably hit their armor directly. So okay.
A whopping 3 damage.
God.
The hit hits, but it doesn't seem to do any damage.
Shoot.
That's right.
Well, they got that light armor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the charge add to my attack or my damage?
It adds to your attack roll. So you
Okay.
actually you rolled a 14.
I actually rolled 14. Okay. Dang. Well, I tried.
we know the AC is 13-ish somewhere in there. I mean, even if he said 14, he said really close. That could be either. I'll look at your tells, Chris. I'm gonna make you become. Now you're gonna not say anything. You're like, hit, and I'm
Neat.
like, fuck.
Yeah, stop metagaming, Tony. He's gonna get
I'll
beyond
stop
us.
metagaming. He's gonna get smart. He's already smarter than me. I can't. It's not fair.
Oh, trust me. If I truly wanted it to be that secret, I would be a lot more secretive about it.
Oh yeah, you could just be like,
Just wait till you fight a big boss.
yeah, I'm not excited about that at this point because man, these little guys are tough.
I believe you still have a minor
Yeah.
action though, Adana.
No, because I moved back in order to be able to charge. Right?
No, we said you didn't need to move back. So
No, you could just like move to the side. Yeah.
yeah.
So you're good.
So we'll say you still have your minor action.
Oh, so you're saying I charged back and then forward again?
Well, technically,
no,
you should have charged just to the side. Like,
Yeah, you just needed to move up or to
Oh.
the right. You didn't.
Oh.
Yeah,
I gotcha. Okay.
I love the. Go ahead. Yeah.
Let's see. There's a minor action to. Well, if I had known that, if I'd known I was going to have a minor action, then I would have done guard up. But
Mm.
that's all right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. What else can I do?
well, if you want to not have the dagger anymore, you could always use the minor action to flip back to your bow or to your thing, because that's a minor to change weapons, or you can move.
Yeah, I don't really want to move away from the group because I don't want to be as low at hit points as I already am. I don't want to be a
For sure.
target. So
That
I
makes
guess I'll flip to the bow and hope that the little guy gets killed by the time my turn
Right, you
comes
know what
around,
you
so I can
could
shoot the other
do?
lady.
So that you're not in the way of all those guys. Maybe you can move in front of the hit squad member. I don't know. Nah, maybe not. I think you're good. Yeah, maybe the bow is a better idea. Never mind. I was
Yeah,
trying to think of something, but no.
I'll just flop over to the bow.
There you go. Sweet. I think that means we're up to Onyx, right?
That's right.
Woo!
All right. Since we've already dealt some damage to this hit squad member, I'm gonna. What do you guys think? I'm gonna try and get my vulnerability hex. I'm gonna move up to next alongside Kedrick to put me in range of our friend up here.
Elizera, yeah.
And I want to try and cast a vulnerability hex on
Come
her.
on, dude.
All right.
Come
Because
on.
even if she makes a save, as long as I can get the spell off, it reduces her defense by 1. So let's see.
Cool.
I need. Yep. What is I need to get?
Was it a 12 for this
The
one?
12, right? Is the 12
Yes,
one?
I need to get a 12.
You can do this.
Come on!
Yes! You got it! 12. Yes! You hit it right on the button.
Oh, thank goodness. And it's stun points?
And you stunted.
There's some good stunts.
Absolutely. Let me look at these stunts here for basic spells.
Magic.
Let's see, I got 4 points to spend.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good amount.
Ooh, let's see.
Too bad for spells there isn't like a seize the initiative.
Let's see. Reduce the command cost of the spell by 1. That's nice. And increase the spell power of your spell. Now, mighty spell. It doesn't do damage. Fast casting. Ooh, I may immediately cast another spell.
Ooh.
You want to?
Is she in range for days? Oh no. Oh yeah, I could do that. See?
There's also mana.
Oh no, she's not close enough for that.
You could
There
do
is
a
mana
poison
shield too.
spell.
You could always bump your defense up too.
Oh
until the
snap!
beginning of your next
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that costs 3, and then maybe you can even do the. I don't know if the I never know how to say that. The PUI puissant. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It doesn't use spell power though for this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bummer.
So I will use mana shield instead, to boost my defense by 2 until my next turn.
Nice.
Seems like a good idea.
I think that's gonna be helpful.
The
I mean, as
enemy's
cool
taking
as
pot
fast
shots at me.
casting would be, I think it's way better that you did that.
And I
Alright.
think she failed her resistance.
Sweet.
Yeah, what's my spell power up here?
Because she got
written down
attacked.
somewhere. Yeah, my spell power is 12, so she
Yeah.
did not make it.
Yes.
Cool.
So
What
So
does it mean
she,
when she fails?
she has a -1 to defense and -2 penalty on ability tests versus spell power. So
now
basically,
I can focus more of my magic on her.
Oh hell yeah, that'd be good. Magic is scary in this game. Magic is really freaking scary.
I got some other spells that can soften her up. too.
Oh hell yeah, very cool. I think that was a good round, dude. We've been having some good success on this end. So cool.
all right, and I believe that takes us to Kenadrin. Kenadrin, yeah, you know what? Gosh, I gotta have his character sheet open too. So many character sheets. All right, his speed is 8. So he's a little
he's
bit
a slow
of a
boy like
slow
me.
boy. We can have him. Gonna have him move here, and that's about all he can do if he's gonna charge toward her. Contacts, thrown weapon style. Oh, thrown weapons.
Ooh.
Yeah, now that if it's spears, I know my spears are 8 to 16 yards. I don't know if he does the same thing or not.
Well, he has thrown weapon style as a talent.
Yes, I have that too. Oh, the Italian.
Gain a plus
Plus
one
one.
bonus on attack rolls with throwing weapons. Okay,
Yep.
cool. And then thrown weapons. Let's see, he has battle axe. He has a throwing axe. Yeah, I think that's exactly what you said you had.
I have a spear.
Oh, a spear.
My spear's 8 to 16 yards. I don't know if the axe is the same or not.
His
I almost
is
did.
4 to 8 yards.
Yeah, that makes sense.
4 to 8. There we go. Now it's on there. Ooh, boy, can he do this? Let's see.
Yeah, she's far. She's very, very far. So it's like, fuck. Because I was trying to figure out what I could do. And,
Yeah, just barely out of range even for the thrown stuff.
Yeah.
But
Throne's not as good as like a bow and arrow, unfortunately.
he's still gonna make the trek up there, I think. Cool. So he's gonna go 2, 4, 6, 8. That is his minor action. For his major action, he will defend, so he gets +2 to his defense.
Makes sense. Nice. And then I think it goes back to me, right? Since I have an 18. I don't know why it didn't put me back up top when you upped me to an 18, but
Because I need to reshuffle. There we go. Or
ah,
resort. It doesn't
cool.
auto sort, which is a little weird, but
Is
Alright,
defend
so-
only until the end of the round?
No, defend is until his next turn. It's
Yes.
guard up that's only until the end.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So guard up is not
Right.
very helpful if you go near the end, unfortunately. So
Mhm.
for us, guard up would not. Well, not for me. It's good, but guard up would not be very helpful for.
Yeah.
for anything we're doing right now. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to just do a normal attack on squad member 1. Gosh, I might make it all out. I get a -1 defense on all out, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
To
I think I'll
your
just do
to your
normal.
defense, yeah.
Yeah, to my defense. I'm just do normal because I can't. I'm already hurt. That's a dumb idea. Dumb idea. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and try and hit number 1 over here, see if I can do a little more damage to him.
All right.
No.
Ooh,
Nope, not even a little bit.
Ooh, yeah, that's a clean miss.
Then shit, I don't want to run up because then they're gonna keep aiming at you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and with my minor action, I'm gonna cry a lot.
Makes sense.
I think with my minor action, I am gonna actually, even though it doesn't make sense because I'm slower, I'm gonna move down a little bit so that way they don't keep hitting my other people here.
Oh, sure.
So I will move right. I'll only use a little bit of my movement, won't use all of it, but just enough to kind of hopefully make me more of a target for as many of them as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not perfect, but oh god, no. Because that was yours. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. All right, that's me. Boy, painful.
Okay, cool. That takes us to Elazira. She is going to... let's see, that's 10 yards to reach Kenedrin.
Oh man, she could kill him so easy right now.
Yeah, I'm torn here, guys. I was like, fuck, like, do I stay up close? I try to move closer to be with Kenedrin, but at the end of the day, I can't if you guys keep on getting pinged, I can take some damage.
Forgot about something else.
Oh, no, you're fine.
So, there we go. Fixed. Yeah, she's going to run up to Kenedrin, and she's going to do a charge attack.
Oh, that makes sense.
With her dagger. And as a note, she can... let me make sure I'm doing this right. Yes, okay. She has quick reflexes, so she can ready as a free action.
Oh
so
my god.
Swapping out her bow for the dagger is free.
Costs her nothing. Crazy. That's a good tool.
Yeah. Cool. So she is attacking...
Oh, that has to hit.
100% hits.
That has to hit, because even an 18 on top of that.
Wow,
Minimum
rolled like
damage?
absolute crap, though.
Yes.
Wow.
Not
that
to be
even
that
go
guy,
through
but what
his
do you do with
armor?
those stump points? I'm about to say, what do you...
Oh, she did stunt.
She did stunt. I know. I can't
Tony,
cheat.
come on,
You
man.
can't- You can't cheat, man. You can't cheat. I can't.
If the DM doesn't
Oh,
see
that-
it, did
that
she
was
really
easy.
stunt?
She's lightning attacking, so she's going to attack again.
That
Oh,
makes
good.
sense.
The 2 doesn't go through his armor, I'm assuming.
I would
right?
figure.
Yeah, it did not hurt Kenedrin, very fortunately. That will absolutely hit, though.
Man, she's getting some, even with those rolls.
Apparently, I can't roll damage today, which is very good for all of
You
you.
can get the stump points, though. You can get the stunts, just not
Yeah.
that one. Not the guy stunts on that one. But
Second hit also doesn't hurt Kenedrin. His armor
Okay.
is
Yes.
3.
there you
Yes.
go. Kenny
Go
boy.
Kenny.
That takes us to the hit squad members.
Oh,
So
boy.
hit squad member 1 is going to use an activate action.
What?
So if you have the single weapon style, which is what he has, if you use the activate action for the rest of the encounter, you gain +1 to your defense.
What?
These guys. So they're at 14 now. Excuse
Yep.
me. Excuse me. All my French. They're at 14 now.
And with that, he is going to do an all-out attack on Adana, which will lower his defense by 1.
I should not. Shouldn't have moved.
Oh well.
I was trying to take the other blows, guys. There was like 3 people there. I guess there's still 3 people.
13 hit.
13 does.
No, it's
14?
not. Yes.
Very nice.
I
All
love
right.
it.
And that means the stunt points are wasted.
Yeah, wait
Yes!
for the points.
Waste those star points.
I can't wait until I can pick up like a weapon skill, like as a focus, so I can get that extra +2. Like, God, I need that so bad.
Yeah, we better level up from this if we live.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Hit squad member 2 is going to use the move action, and then
Murderfy us.
Here.
Come at me.
You know what? He'll take the shot.
Come at me, bro.
He will shoot at Torek.
Good. I swear, if you fucking get 6 stun points, though, I'm gonna be.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 absolutely hits, yeah.
All right, that is 5 damage.
Not a single damage going
Hey.
through that.
You love to see it.
That mail, not play. I keep wanting to call it play. That mail armor is really doing its job right now.
Beautiful. This hit squad member number 3 is going to go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yes.
Come at me, bro.
And then is going to ready and swap to daggers.
Ooh, okay. So this must not be a single weapon style guy. All right.
A single dagger, I should say.
Oh,
Or no, the Morning Star. That's right. Elizera has the daggers. These guys have Morning Stars.
I'm always in mourning, if that helps any.
If you note, squad member 3 was the one who did not reload, I believe, on their turn. Whereas squad member 4 did. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And they are going to shoot at, well, let's see. Is anyone within?
Bro.
Oh, it's 20 yards no matter what. So it still is going to be the long range shot no matter which way we go with this. So we're going to... We're just going to roll evens or odds on this one to see who they target.
I'll be odds. I'm an odd human. I'll take the odds. Let it be an odd.
All right, then he's going to shoot it.
I'm an even. I lied. I'm an even. I'm an even.
No point in calling it, Tony.
Totally. I'm like, hey, man, I'm an even. I just...
Does a 16 hit, Adana?
Yes.
All right, we're looking
Come on,
at
roll poop
8 damage.
Ow.
So what? You have 4, right? 4.
Yeah, I've got 4, so
Okay.
it's still not good.
I'm trying, guys. I'm really trying to take hits. I'm trying so much. Hit me.
That is all of the NPCs. So we're on to Onyx.
All right. I am going to, since I've already softened her up with the hex,
Absolutely,
I'm going
dude.
to.
Thanks, Mac.
Thanks,
If I
Nick.
can, if I can successfully hit her with daze, they actually can't take actions on their next turn.
So
Oh,
brutal.
hell, dude. Is that spell power 12 again?
Actually, I only need to hit an 11.
Okay. Hey,
But-
man, we know 11s are there.
But I don't know. I'm conflicted because she's attacking Kenadrin, but this hit squad member is
after
really
us.
softening up Adana.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh.
I mean, I still have a turn 2, and so does Adana. So it's up to you. You've already cast stuff on Elzira. So if you want to make sure you're as successful as you can be, we still have at least 2 attacks that we can try on at least hit member 1.
I did swap my bow. I don't know if I can use that in melee range or if I would have to use up a move
Lindis,
action.
Do you want me to try and cast daze on that first hit squad member that's in front of you? Or do you want me to focus on her?
Yeah, I would really like him to be out of the picture in some capacity, if that's all right.
All right, I'll try and hit him with daze then. All right, so that is, I need to roll an 11 to pop this off, and it costs 2 mana.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, that
And
should be.
this is squad member 1, right?
Yes, the one right next to Adana.
Cool.
I got it.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
at 11, and you stuck it again.
Oh.
I think you do the mana shield again, right? Isn't
Yes.
it 2?
I am doing the mana shield again.
Yeah.
Actually, I could, but
Oh no, mana shield's 3. Never mind. No, you only got 2.
Oh yeah, I only got 2. All right, then I guess I'll just reduce the mana cost.
Oh, nice. All right, he rolls willpower. It looks like he
Ooh.
succeeds at daze
Oh.
because your spell power is 13. Was that
Yeah.
right? Okay.
12.
Well,
But
Oh,
there
okay.
is still in effect. They just get a -1 penalty to all ability tests until the beginning of my next turn.
Which is still pretty freaking good.
still good. Still good.
It's still something.
It's something.
All right. And that was your major action. Did you do a minor?
No, I did not do a minor, but I think I'm going to just stand firm.
Oh, nice. Make it tougher to get pushed around.
Yeah.
All right. I like it. That brings us to Adana.
So how does it work if I want to use a ranged weapon while there's dudes standing next to me? Like, and can I use it against him? I'm guessing no, but I actually have no idea.
Let's see. Weapons are either shoot or throw weapons. Due to the nature of ranged combat, these weapons require a few more details. Summarized missile weapon ranges table. That doesn't help. If your target is within this range, you attack normally. I could have sworn, though, I thought that there was some kind of negative for shooting someone who's adjacent, but
You would think that's how it works in a lot of other systems.
yeah. Well, for now, we'll say there's no negative, because it does say within that range, and adjacent is technically within that range.
So I can just try to bow this guy to the face then.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The downside is you're not getting any of you can't use melee stunts even with being adjacent to them. So I
That's
think that
fine.
still is sort of the trade-off.
Yeah.
That's fine, but I just want to be able to have my minor action to reload.
Sure.
So that, instead of having to move away from him in order to shoot him. Do I want to? I want to make sure I hit. So actually, I'm going to take my minor action to aim instead of saving it to reload.
Okay,
Okay.
that makes sense.
Do it up. Yeah, if we can take them out.
Yeah, that gives me +1 to attack. Correct.
Yes.
All right. It'll be this +1. So 15 should hit.
15. Yeah, 15 will absolutely hit.
Yes. All right. Die. Please die. Ooh.
I hate you, please die.
The hits doesn't seem to do a ton of damage, but it at least takes him down a little bit.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
All right,
Jeez, this guy is just unkillable.
Kinedrin takes his turn. He's going to, you know what? Oh yeah, he's gonna all-out attack. This is the one who killed his brothers.
Yep, these are the ones that killed them.
Go get her.
All right. So this will add 1 to his damage if he hits. That's a good roll. That's 16, which does in fact beat her defense.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, I've been so worried if it doesn't. I'll be like,
Oh, she's got a -1 to her defense too because of vulnerability hex.
Yep,
Yeah,
exactly. Still would have just barely hit even without that, but it definitely is going to make this a lot easier. Battle axe. So that's 12 damage against
Ooh,
her.
That's a lot. That's a lot
Oh
of damage.
yeah, Kinedrin.
Dang.
Wow, yeah, that's a pretty good hit.
Get her.
Ouch. All right, Kinedrin. And here I thought he was going to get kicked around.
Yeah. Me too.
Yo, fighters in
God.
this game are rad.
And then
me.
his minor action is going to be to press the attack. If she moves, then he will follow. That takes us to Torek.
All right, I want to help out so bad to try and break up the squad by hitting Alzira, but we need to just take these pingers off of us. So I will go ahead and am I allowed to? Oh yeah, I can still do that. I want to just move and then charge.
Sure.
I think I have to move a little bit because charge is only half of your speed, right?
Correct.
Okay, so if I move there and then I charge, if I move like here,
It's half your speed rounded down.
down, yeah. So I'm at 7, so I'm at 3. So not a lot, but I can get up to about here and then go from there. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Okay.
Yeah, and
So
for
I'll
what it's
move-
worth, I'll always say if your speed for any reason is ever just a pure 1, we'll say you can at least move 1 tile, even though it's
Okay,
technically 2
even
yards,
though it's
because
technically
otherwise
2
it's just brutal.
Yeah, you can't do anything. Okay, great. So then I will go ahead and I'll charge, which gives me a +1 to my attack.
Your attack, yep.
And he has a -1 at the moment because of what he did last round.
He has a -1 as well as a +1, so he's
The
net
plus
even.
I cancel out. Okay, not even. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Okay, let me go. Where is my? My problem is like having everything everywhere. All right, let's give this a shot. What did I roll? I can't even see.
That is exactly
13.
a hit right now.
And I got a 14. Yeah, it's a 14 with the
Oh,
plus
okay,
1
so
from the
Barely,
Nice.
slightly extra hits him. Go
Yeah,
ahead and roll
slightly
damage.
extra.
Kill him for the love of God.
10 damage.
Nice.
Come on.
Ooh.
Come
He's
on.
not looking very healthy
Oh
anymore.
my God! Ooh, this armor, this armor. Okay. D6 plus 3. Okay, all right.
Austin
Well,
Powers, why won't you die?
why won't you die?
That brings us to Elizira. She is going to also spend an action to activate.
Ooh.
So she is also single weapon fighting style. So now she has +2 to her defense total from her fighting style. Oh yeah.
She's
You
got
can
like the
just stack
upgraded
that.
version of it.
No,
Okay.
1 extra defense is because she's a journeyman in single-handed fighting style. So she just straight up gets an extra bonus to her defense while in that style. Oh no, she has +2. So actually she has a total of +3 to her defense right now.
Yeesh.
And then -1 for the vulnerability hex. Yeah. Yeah, it gets pretty wild. Okay, and then she is going to just do a normal attack on Kenadru. That
That's
is
gotta
very
hit.
much going to hit.
That's got it. At least there's no.
She didn't get.
This is just a dagger. Ooh, max damage though.
That is max
No,
damage.
max
so
damage.
that
But he
is.
still has some armor. He still got some armor.
He has a
Yeah.
little bit of armor, so that hurts him. He doesn't look too happy, but he's still kicking.
Okay.
That
Okay,
takes
okay.
us to the hit squad. All right,
Yay.
so now hit squad member 1, his defense goes back up to what it was before he did the all-out attack. He's going to guard up and do a +2.
Okay, so it's a -2 to whatever any attack he's about to make.
Exactly.
But his defense is gonna be so high. Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna have him do a melee attack on. Well, they're both here.
I just did the damage. I literally just threw 10 damage at him. Hit me.
Yeah, you're both trying to kill him.
Fair.
That is going to be Adana because Tony's an odd guy.
No.
You just had to call it, Tony.
Well, I mean,
That
either way, it's a
guy is
50-50
fucked.
chance. It's a 50-50 chance, all right?
That
That
unfortunately
hits.
is a 17.
But that still hits.
But minimum
Ouch.
damage, so that's 7.
Okay, 3 damage. Jeez.
Oh my god, a 1d6 plus 6?
Morning stars are brutal.
Whoa! I mean, that's
they're-
insane.
They're also quite strong, these guys.
I'm at a third of my health.
Oof.
My max health.
All right, guys. It's boy. Okay. Yep.
Squad member 2 is going
We still haven't
to.
brought any of them down.
No.
Squad
brought a
member 2
symbol.
is running up to Onyx and is going to do a charge attack.
Come on, someone come on.
That
Oh my
is
god.
18.
Jeez.
Fucking A with
Yeah, that's a
5.
hit.
All right, and we already know that they love lethal strike, so that is 9 plus 6, so that's 15 damage.
Jeez.
We gotta run.
Yeah.
Start running, guys. Seriously, like there's no point. Start running.
Yeah. My
I
AC is
can-
at 6. Yeah.
Yeah, run.
We haven't
Like,
brought
literally
one of these guys down.
not a single one down. It's not happening. We got
if we run, they just chase us and kill us. I mean, they're not gonna. They're here to kill us. You know, they're not here because they want to rob us.
If a couple of you guys start going though, like get out of the zone. I think the problem is we stuck around that area too long. So just start leaving the zone. I will stay a little longer. I can soak hits for a while.
Chris told us that running was an option.
Yeah, he said running was an option too. That's the other thing. So
Yep.
I can stay. I'm slower anyway, so I'd much rather they come at me. Now here's the I won't say that part. Never mind. But yeah, you guys start going. I can hold back for a little while and keep trying to pling them. Like, and if it starts getting really bad, then I start bolting myself.
All right.
Hit squad member 3 goes his full move and charges, and unfortunately the only one in range was Adana.
Really trying
Didn't
to.
even realize he was that close. Jesus.
That's a bad roll.
That's a 13. That doesn't hit.
It's a
doesn't
14
hit.
because of the charge.
Oh, that barely hits. Dang it.
Damn it.
Ugh.
No stunts though.
Thank
I could
goodness.
die
Yeah,
from
but
that.
1d6
Once
plus
again,
6.
minimum damage. That's only 7.
Jeez. Okay, so 3.
And then this one's gonna go 2, 4, 6.
Every time I take a move to like say, "Oh, this is where it all hit last time," it just flips the other way. It's like, all right, I'm just done moving.
No.
I'm just done moving.
And then for their other action, they are. What do I want them to do? I guess I'll have them reload? Yeah, they'll reload. I wasn't expecting this to go out this way. I thought there'd be more dead people. Cool, so that's the hit squad. We're back to Onyx.
All right. I don't know whether or not to just double move, or if I want to.
There's a run option, and then I think
There's
you
a
can,
run,
as a
and then you can
minor
move
also
on.
move.
Move, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What I want to do is, instead of a double move, I move 1 to get away from this one guy, but then I have my drain life spell, because right now,
Ooh, get some health back.
because right now I'm at 6 health. If one of those guys hits me, even if they roll minimum damage, I'm dead.
Yeah,
So
true.
I need to, I think I want to take a move, and we head like northeast, down like this area over here, like to the.
I would say we should go upper right for sure. Like go back where number 1 was.
Yeah, because there's
initially,
nobody that way.
Because
it's around
Alzira
the
can't
corner,
get
too.
to us. Yeah, everyone else is in the way. If we go the other way, yeah, that's the best way. So start going that way, guys. I'll eventually catch up.
Alright, so I'm gonna move Onyx here. That's one move, and then I'm gonna cast Drain Life on Alzira.
Nice.
That makes sense. Yeah, pull from Alzira.
Because she has a weaker resistance to it, and if
yeah.
damage to her
True.
and heal me.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep, that's the move. Whoo! Tough guys. We're gonna get there.
I do have to hit a 12 for this.
Well, that's cool. Mac is playing River City Girls 0. Cool.
Oh, nice.
Hey! Oh no, that was the Morning Star. I got excited.
Hey!
Same number. Hey! All right.
Alright, let's see. So that costs. I didn't get any stun points though, so that just costs 4 mana points. And I roll 1d6 plus magic, and it does penetrating damage. Armor doesn't reduce it.
Ooh.
Oh, so she can't like resist this?
Okay, so she makes a Constitution stamina test versus my spell power.
Gotcha.
But again, she takes it.
-2, right?
She has a -2 penalty to that.
I thought it was minus. Oh no, you're right. It is -2. It's her defense that's -1.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Our
Constitution.
calculate so confusing right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, love to see something go wrong for her.
Alright.
Yeah,
it's
that's
just a couple
brutal.
extra damage that I heal, and that. But yeah, I'll take it.
How
So
much
this
do you
would
heal
be-
altogether? Oh,
I roll a d6 plus my magic, which
hey
is.
man,
plus
but that could if if
That
you
could save your
roll
life.
high enough, dude, that's enough to at least keep you up another round.
Nice.
I would say 4 more is not bad.
Yeah.
Right, so she takes 4 and I heal 4.
Nice.
There's
She's
something.
not looking great.
Yes.
I
Should
mean,
have just run up.
what's his name has that battle axe?
Yeah, Kenadrin could get another lucky shot.
And
Oh,
I
yeah.
can always go run up too, but I really want to hold off these little guys, so I'll probably just try and take the little guys' blasts.
Gotcha. That makes sense. That does
That's
take
my
us
turn.
to Adana.
Okay, so I'm getting the heck out of here because I don't
Do
have a way to self heal, unfortunately. So my speed is 16. So that will. I can't get up there. Can I do that, or is that moving through the corner? Can you see my arrow? I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're gonna say you'd have to move up 1 before you move over.
Over here. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is 8.
Well, I guess it still would be 10 yards either way. So actually, I think
Yeah.
that's totally fine.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. So that's 10, 12, 14. Oops. 16 is just my move action, and then it kind of looks like I can just if I do run, that might get me off the map. That will nope, not quite. But you guys cool if I just run?
Just bolt, dude.
Hey,
Book it.
how's your speed so high?
Because of my dex, and I don't get an armor penalty from my armor from leather armor.
Do you add your dex
Because-
to your speed?
Don't you?
I don't think so.
Only the... I think you had the modifier,
Do you?
but just the modifier, not like
I
the
think
whole...
yeah.
or...
Well, the dex is the modifier.
I don't have to
Yeah.
think about this with NPCs, so I actually didn't think that was how it worked. Because they
Yeah, I
just
think
give me a
elf
pre-canned thing.
base speed is 12, and then I add my dex, which is 4.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, so you do have quite a bit.
Yeah.
Let me just double check real quick.
You can just
Sure.
move, another 16, so it's not quite enough to get you, because that's 32 yards,
Right.
and you've already moved once.
Yeah, but I can take the run action for my major action.
Yeah.
So that would be another 32.
Oh, so you can run and move in the same turn?
You can
Yeah,
because
because
run is
one's
a
a major
major
and one's a minor.
and one's a minor.
Oh yeah.
I can
Okay.
hold off.
It is plus your dex. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Okay.
You can clear out if you want.
I'm
And then
almost
you're-
there.
You're wearing leather armor.
What was it? It's like, is it heavy leather? Heavy leather, but because I think it's because I'm a rogue that I can ignore the armor penalty of leather armor altogether. It affects neither my speed nor my dexterity.
Oh, okay. Shoot. Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Rogue's armor. Yep,
You know,
Oh, so do
it does pay to be a rogue, as it seems.
it does.
Huh.
All right.
and,
that's my turn.
mine does the math too because I have a base of like my math is already done, so I have a base of 7 for my movement, and normally I have a current speed of 7 with my armor, and I get a -3 plus 2 from dex. So yeah, the math is already all done in there.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. Well, I'm
It
happy
already
to be
adds in that
wrong.
Already adds in your bonus.
All right, and then that takes us to Kenadrin. Kenadrin's kind of just going to do the same thing. He's going to press the attack, and he's going to do an
Finish her.
all-out
Lucky
attack
shot,
as
lucky
well.
shot.
Finish her.
Oh, that's a pretty good roll.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, and
Any
that's a
stun
stunt.
points? Oh baby, and I see you do lethal with 5.
Yeah,
I've
I-
done
Kill
Fraser.
her.
I think that's the choice. So he's going to do lethal attack. He gets the +1 damage, and then the base for the battle axe. So that's the base.
Okay, okay.
So he's at 9 total plus 6.
Is it 2d6? Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, so that's 15 total damage minus her armor. Kenadrin with a deafening battle roar just swings his axe low to high and fully slices her in half.
Yes!
Let's
Kenadrin!
Revenge.
Our boy is Kenough.
Breathing heavily, he realizes he doesn't need to press the attack anymore, so instead he will go 2, 4, 6. What is his? His speed is 8. Great, perfect. He's going to stand right next to Torek and try to block the line.
Let's do it.
Love it. Brother dwarves.
Let's. Nicely done.
No dwarf left behind.
Feels good, brother.
Yeah. I wish I could land blows right now. I've landed one successful. Two. No, I've landed 2 successful blows. They just didn't kill this fucking dude.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect I thought Kenedrin was going to die there, so...
I was going to make the statement.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, let me not do the teacher give me homework again, because I don't want to get yelled at. But I was like, there's no world Kenedrin leaves the fight with what's-her-face still there, Alizera. I was like, we're going to run and he's going to stay, and and that's going to be that. That's going to suck.
Yep.
All right. Well, sweet, so it's back up to me. So I'm not running. Not yet, at least. Do they do any kind of roll to, like, see if they flee, or is that on their turn? After their leader gets
that'll be on their turn.
Okay, cool. Well, hit squad member 1, what's his deal at this point? He has so many weird bonuses. I don't even know where we're at with him.
He's back to normal, so he's getting a +1 to his armor for his activation. And then
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then all-out attack is the one that gives me bonuses to damage, right? Not to hitting. So I don't want to do that. So I am going to go ahead and I am going to so he's a +1 right now, huh? That's fine. So then I'm just going to do an aim and an attack.
Nice. Okay, that sounds good.
I am moving. I am moving from where I'm at. So let's see. So there'll be a +1 that needs to go into this. That's a 20, baby, and I got 6 points.
Nice. Kill this motherfucker.
So we're absolutely gonna do a lethal blow on number 1.
Nice.
And let's see. That takes what, 5 points? I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Lethal blow's 5, and then with 1, I will go ahead and you can move yourself or a target of your attack 2 yards in any direction for each 1 SP you spend. So I will take the last point to move hit squad member, I think it's just 2 yards. So I'm going to take hit squad member, I think 2. And I'm going to move him just, no, I'm sorry. I'm going to take number 2 and I'm going to move him 2 yards.
Wait,
back?
you can do that? Even though he's not next to you?
I think I could do anyone within, hold on. I can do anyone within, you can move yourself or the target, the target of your attack. Oh,
yeah.
Never mind, that's not worth it. Well, I guess I can move myself, but I need to do the attack first. So what I'm going to do is my goal will be to hit him, and then I will move myself right next to hit squad member 2.
Oh, nice.
Get myself up in his grill after I land my damage. So we'll do that. So here's the first part of the attack. So that is only 7 on there, and then 2d6. Let's see what 2d6 will do for me. Oh, man, 10 damage. Awful, but hopefully it's enough.
He is looking real rough.
Still? Because I have done 10 damage to him twice now, and I still... Okay, all right, well... I guess, unfortunately, I have to move myself. Had I known he'd still be alive, I may have moved him back, but that's okay. Now I am all up in hit squad number 2 grill.
So but Alizera, their leader, is down, so...
Yeah.
Do they have to roll like a morale shock?
Yes,
Yeah.
they'll roll that on their turn.
So that's, unfortunately, I think, because I aimed to make sure I could hit him. So yeah, that's me.
And you used lethal blow, right?
I used lethal blow. I just rolled like shit on my 2d6.
So you should only be able to move 1 tile, not 2.
Oh,
if you
yeah, that's
Oh,
skirmish.
it's 2 yards, I thought. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm so sorry. Yes,
Yeah.
2 yards. So right there.
Cool.
Still closer. Okay.
All right, Elazir's dead, so now it's the hit squad. So we're going to roll 4 willpower tests here. Oh, I can finally close one of these character sheets. Goodbye, Elzira.
Garbage.
That guy's going to stay. What's the TN for this? Makes sense here. Yeah, I think he's going to stay. I think the TN for this is going to be 11 because it's only one. That person's going to leave. So that's the number 3.
Yes. Get outta here.
And okay, 3 and 4 are fleeing. But otherwise,
Good.
1 and 2 are staying.
1 and 2 are staying. So yeah, wow. Okay, so 24. So he's going to run and then. So that's 36. Wow, man. Every time I think that moving is so slow, it turns out to not be slow at all.
No, it's
Okay, so
good.
he
No, still
goes-
get out of here. You guys are
No,
so.
if I take a, if I get another bad roll against me, I could be dead.
No, you guys go. I think Kindred and I can stay for a little bit. And I can't hit for shit anyway. Or not hit for shit. I can't do damage for shit. 10. I keep doing 10, even with the lethal blow.
I could bust out the healing kit on you, Adana.
I think you guys should get the F out. You guys are both so hurt. You're so hurt. It's not
Yeah.
worth staying. It's so not worth
I think
staying.
we're just.
I'm so slow that like it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to start moving. I need to soak some hits for you guys. There's only 2 of them now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We don't have the
No.
bow guys
Yeah,
flanking
get out.
anymore.
I would say get out because if they hit you once, that could beat the game. So,
Yeah.
not worth it.
No.
Cool.
Your call. At the
And
end of the day,
he's got lots of armor, so he'll be okay.
yeah, I've got a decent bit of armor. I mean, they can still do some damage, but it'd take at least, if they rolled max every time, it would take about 6 hits, I think, to take me fully. 5 hits to take me fully out. Yeah, about 5 hits.
I think he'll be between you and
Kindred, I think we can finish them.
Yeah.
I'm just rolling like absolute dog shit for damage, so.
Kendra has a really good weapon.
It's pretty good.
That axe is no joke.
And also, Chris, you've been consistent with both your NPCs that are good, like with us and against us, rolling those fucking I know.
Oh yeah. So hit squad member 1 is going to do an all-out attack on Kenedrin.
God, yeah.
That will hit
boy.
and stunts.
Ooh.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
I'll still
Oh,
die here, yeah.
yeah.
We're going to. What do these guys prefer? You can't do that one.
Thank goodness they can't do lethal blow.
Need one more for that. No.
Okay, this makes sense. So he'll pierce armor and then do mighty blow, which just
That's
adds.
what I should have pierced armor instead.
Oh, I forgot about Pierce armor.
I was so
it's a good one.
well, I should have pierced armor with like a mighty blow instead. Oh well.
Oh,
Okay,
that
so
sucks.
that is 11, 13, 14 damage. Kenedrin's armor right now is 1.
You're
So
the 1?
well, his armor
Or 2?
his
Or
armor is
piercing.
3. So it's
Rounded
cut in
down.
half, rounded down.
So 12 damage.
That's 12 damage. Kenedrin goes from looking fairly healthy to not healthy at all, looking real bad. That was that, and then he's going to. What did I decide?
Can't worry about armor piercing. I'm so dumb. I should have done armor piercing.
I forgot about it too.
Fuck! I got so excited about like the might, about like the killing blow or the lethal blow. I'm like, oh, I'll just roll 2d6. Dumb
He's
call. I
gonna
should.
go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and try to block Onyx's escape.
Wow, rude.
Yeah, makes sense. I
Hit
can't
squad
touch
member 2. I can't remember if he did this, so I'm just going to make him do it again. He's going to activate, which adds that +1 to his defense. So now his defense is only up +1 total, and
Okay.
he's going to charge Torek.
Good. Come at me, dude. Oh, fantastic.
Wow, yeah, that's
Nice.
No hit. No hit. No hit.
Nice.
yeah, because your defense is 14.
14.
Yep, that's nothing.
Nice.
All right, cool.
Nothing to me.
Then that brings us to Onyx.
I don't think I'm running. I think I
Oh, wait.
want to.
Okay.
It's your call. It's your call, friend. You can always
I
do
think
drain
I
life.
wanna- I think this guy has caused us so much trouble, and we know that he's almost dead.
He's
I
gotta
wanna-
be.
I want to try and finish him.
Do it.
Let's see.
it.
I think.
Now he's in your
Well,
way.
look
It's
at-
like now do it
Yeah.
because at least he's
Now
in your
it's
way and you're not
personal.
wasting moves.
Yeah.
You know. So
Yeah, he's not pressing the attack, so I can move away from him, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So I can. I got my normal move. I'm just gonna plop myself right between our dwarves here,
Ah,
and I'm going to. Man, I don't know. It would be hard for me to hit him with Arcane Lance than for me to pop off Drain Life. So I'm gonna try and. I'm gonna try and. Yeah, I got enough mana to cast Drain Life one more time, so I'm gonna try to do that.
come on. And it's an 11 for this one.
It's a 12.
Oh, this is a 12 for drain life. Okay, fingers crossed. Hey,
I got it.
Hey.
14. Good. I'm
Alright.
glad the magic is coming in clutch, dude.
For
And-
real.
he rolls Constitution, right?
It's yeah, Constitution Stamina.
12.
I think he passes because he has to meet your spell power.
Yeah, it's 12.
Yeah.
So that just means he doesn't take the bonus damage, but he still takes the D6. So let me roll that and see
Oh,
how
nice.
much.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
Need something good. 3.
Okay.
And that's armor piercing, right?
Yep. Armor does not block any of that.
Nice. And this was squad member 1 or 2?
One who's
Ah.
been softened up a lot.
Please
Uh,
die.
The bad news is that you only have 3 hit points to take from him. The good news is he withers away to nothing.
Yes!
Yay!
Oh, fuck that dude. Hell
I'll
yeah.
say this, Onyx, we're doing this dance, and we'll say Onyx is really like running over here to help Kenedrin. Like I've got the healing kit that I want to help him on my next round. Well, I see this guy instead of running away, you see that he's still got some fight in him. Onyx just goes, big mistake, and this like eldritch power just you see just like it
Hell yeah.
flowing out of him and into Onyx's fingertips.
Very nice.
Nice.
All right. I think that takes us to Adana.
Well, I have no way of knowing what's going on back there, so I'm just gonna keep on running.
Keep running. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
You know we're trying to get away, so you're totally good.
All
Although
right.
I think now between Kenedrin and I, we might be
I
able
think you guys will
hang up
probably be okay.
on squad number 2.
Yeah, now it's Kenedrin's turn. He's going to just move right over here. And he's going to... Yeah, he's just going to go for a normal attack instead of an all-out attack. He doesn't want to die today.
Mm.
Here I got his revenge.
Yeah. That is... barely a hit. Wow-wee.
We got
Wow.
13 or 4. We got 14, right? Because of that +1.
Yep.
hmm
Not a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, that's the problem I was running into. I was not doing a ton of damage.
It barely scratches the guy.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That takes us to Torque.
Great. All out is the one I get a -1 to my defense, and I get a +1 to my attack, right? To my attack damage, my damage.
Correct.
All right, cool. I'm gonna all out attack him.
Nice.
We're just gonna, because I have enough health to fuck with. I'm okay with taking some hits. So where is my? Oh, and I'll aim as well while I'm at it. Why not? Let's get that +1 on the attack roll too.
Nice.
I'm not moving anywhere, so let's do it. I hate having so many. Damn, no, it's not gonna do
Yeah.
it. Because that would be a 11. So unfortunately not, but I'm still at least right in his way.
Bummer.
Yep. Okay.
That takes us to hit squad.
We
So
got him.
the other guys are gonna flee. 3 and 4 are off the field at this point.
Does he have to? Is he gonna roll again after the other person's dead now?
He absolutely will because he's the last one on the field.
Oh,
So the
interesting.
TN now is going to be a lot higher than it was the first time around.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're gonna say he flees. It was gonna be a little bit low over TN. I was doing TN. Well, actually, I was doing TN 13. If it was half the party, but now he's the only one. So, cool. He is going to use the run, which will get him
So far away.
That's 12.
Go away.
So this will just be his move, and then he gets up to here with his run. So ultimately, it's up to y'all at this point if you want to try to stop him or if you just let him get out of here.
I'm going to let him go. With how long it's been taking to try and do damage, I'm okay with letting him go. What I want to do, if that's okay, is I want to grab that Morning Star from Hit Squad member 1. Those things are nuts, and I want to take a closer look at those. I don't know if I can use a Morning Star. I think that might be bludgeoning, so I might not have the I don't remember what parties I have. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think. I do have bludgeons. I have brawling, axes, bludgeons. Oh, I do have I have the brawling battle group. Right.
Nice.
They are of the stabs group, actually.
Oh, interesting. The stabs.
It's an odd choice because it really is like a bludgeon, but
yeah,
That means I'm proficient with it.
Ooh, cool. Are we allowed to? Can we grab stuff from these two? I know that we're like fleeing, but at this point, if they're all gone, I don't think another hit squad's coming.
Then,
are we allowed to? Yeah.
Yeah.
At least the 3 of us.
So the hit squad member that's on the field has heavy leather armor, Morning Star, and a short bow. So you can either just take those items, or I can give you the like currency amount of what you could sell.
Can we do everything but the Morning Star, or do you need any of the armor? Does anyone need the armor?
I've already got heavy leather armor.
Oh, how
Heavy
about
leather.
better for Kenrick?
Kenedrid?
Yeah.
Kenedrin?
He has... It is slightly better, yes.
Let's give him the heavy leather.
Yeah.
And I think we'll just sell. Do we need the short bow, guys? Because I think we keep the Morning Star and the heavy leather.
I don't need the short bow. Unless we want to give it to Kenedrin, but I think he's better in melee.
Yeah. And he has throwing weapons, not I doubt he has bow and arrow as well.
Yeah.
Normally it's like, I mean, I guess he could. So yeah, I say we keep the Morning Star and the leather from this first one. And what does Alazira have?
Let's see. Alazira has a dagger, light leather, a long bow, and 5 throwing knives.
I mean, I'll take I have thrown weapons. I'll take the throwing knives.
Sure.
Or I can give them to Kenedrin since he did the killing blow. I think he also could deserve those. Because I think thrown weapons, it doesn't matter what style it is. Thrown's just thrown as long as you have the weapon group.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. So yeah, I think we'll just take that and sell the rest of her stuff.
Okay.
What is them? Yeah. So if we can just let the monetary value of those things out whenever. If you don't want to give it to now, it's fine. You can always math it out later.
It's fairly
I do
quick.
meet the requirements for the Morning Star, so.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, I mean, hey, not a bad weapon to have in case things go poorly.
Definitely an improvement on my quarterstaff.
I mean, that's probably even better damage than what I'm currently doing because you get a +6 no matter what.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe I should buy a Morning Star.
Yeah, right. Because then 1, 2. Because I got 1, 2, and I got +3 for sure. So my minimum damage is always a 5. That Morning Star damage is a 7 minimum.
7.
I won't be dealing quite as much. I think these.
Oh yeah.
I think they had a really high bonus. I don't have. Such a high
I wonder if it's a Dex bonus versus a Strength bonus. It might be Dex as Blades.
It is.
Oh, that wouldn't be good for me anyway. My Dex is fine. It's a 2, but.
Yeah.
My Dex is a 4.
Ooh, hey.
Backstab with a Morning Star, though? That seems weird.
I mean, they're rogues too, though. These hit squad members are rogues.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
they weren't backstabbing though. I don't think.
No.
These guys weren't. Doesn't mean that you can't, though.
Well,
that's something we can work with. We take a look at the equipment stuff later with that Morning Star. We have the Morning Star regardless, and we can always buy another one if it turns out to be something important. So,
cool.
I'm here for it.
So the monetary value of everything else is 12 silver pieces.
Great. So we'll just do 4, 4, and 4. Well, I guess we do 3. I mean, Kenedrin, I imagine he just shares the money with us if he needs anything, right? Or does he need his own pool, Chris?
Yeah. Don't give him money. He's fine.
I won't give up money. Don't money for him. If he needs anything, we can always.
Unless you feel like it's very important to you as a player, but.
No.
What about those?
Really.
What about those knives that Alizara had?
It was
Tony
just
was
the
taking
dagger
yours.
and then the 5 throwing knives, and it sounded like Torek took the throwing knives.
I took the throwing knives, and either myself or Kenedrin can use them, or we can even split them, and that's totally fine. But I want to kind of give them to him first, in case he wants to throw. He said, so that's 4 more, so that brings us up to 15. Or maybe up to 15 silver altogether. Sweet! Whew, tough fight.
And
So
y'all can
mad
take
at my damage.
you can take your post-combat breather, which gives you back 5 plus your Constitution plus your level.
5 plus
Okay.
con plus level.
So that's 8 for me.
1. That's also 8 for me.
Your constitution's only 2?
Yeah, I mean, my rolls were very mediocre
Oh.
when I was getting them. So yeah, my constitution I think was I just got a 2 initially, and then my strength was my big one at a 3.
Kenedrin looks almost back to healthy.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
His Constitution's 3, so he's good at taking a beating.
Ooh. Dang.
I want to get my con up. Hell yeah, very cool.
Hell yeah. Okay, and obviously there's a little bit more that we could do, but this seems like a pretty good stopping place for the night,
Yeah.
unless you all feel strongly otherwise.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
we can do the post after, like next when we meet in a couple weeks. I think we can still.
Yeah, despite our victory here, will probably change our plan. But yeah, Onyx wants to go over to Kenedrin and he placed a hand on his shoulder. That was well fought, Master Dwarf. You avenged your kin.
I feel a little bit of a weight off my shoulders. I was ready to die there.
Well, that weight might be the chunk one of those goons took out of it.
It'll clot up fast enough. I'm not too worried. I've taken worse.
Yeah.
It was well fought. We held them back, and you did the good work of breaking their morale. And like I said, the Carta, you don't need to have that. You're more than the Carta.
Well, thank you everyone for helping me get some of my revenge. I still want to take Blaine down.
Oh, hard,
it
same.
Feels good to know that the person who actually dealt the killing blow to my brothers is dealt with.
Absolutely.
One step closer. Yeah. Let's regroup with Adana.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm
We-
like way over there.
I'm glad she took. I'm glad. You guys all should have started running. I was ready to take more hits, as many as I could.
Everyone is covered with at least a little bit more blood than you left them with.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Heck yeah.
I'm covered with a lot
Nice.
of
Yeah. Right.
Ow.
That new armor soaks up a lot.
Man, I just cleaned this armor too.
I know, right? That's the money. That's the money. That's how it goes. That's Dragon Age. That is Dragon Age. Bloodied all the time.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Awesome.
All right.
So, yeah.
And we'll say you make it back to Valroyo at this point. There's not going to be
Great.
another combat.
Thank goodness.
So we'll lick our wounds.
Lick our
Yeah.
wounds, and next week we'll start by continuing the journey and trying to get invitations into the party and whatever else you see fit. At this point, actually, you know what? I can show you a wee bit here.
Yeah, give a little tease.
So,
Ooh.
you already spent about 4 hours hunting down the Brotherhood, and you spent another 4 hours in combat getting back and kind of getting your breather. Each of these boxes represent how many chunks of 4 hours you have left before the party starts.
I don't think I see Bob.
I don't see boxes.
Ah, son of a gun. Oh, you know what? I know why you couldn't see the text now. There you go.
Can be invisible to us. Ooh, okay. So
I forgot that
Fancy.
things have to be on the actual map.
nice.
space.
So I'm sorry. The blue boxes are the ones that have been used.
Yes, that is the time that has already been spent. So the blue boxes are how much time. Well, all of the boxes are how much time you have left. Red is the party. Yellow represents working on this overnight. If you choose to work overnight, you will take negatives to all rolls beyond that point because you're going without sleep. So you'll have to work together to figure out how you're going to get enough passes before the party starts. And
So, okay, followed you. So how many boxes
essentially,
we filled up?
what was that?
Just the 2, right?
We've done 2 boxes. We filled up 2 boxes so far. You said.
You've only filled up 2 boxes,
Okay.
which
So we
is
have 4
pretty
if we want to
efficient.
sleep. If we want to sleep, we have 4 boxes left to work with, which I think we do want to sleep.
You all have 5 boxes, because you have at least 3 blue boxes
5.
in day 2. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I saw 2 boxes on
And
day
in a
2.
perfect world, you'll be able to get a pass with even just 1 check with 1 chunk of 4 hours.
I did not. I was a little zoomed in. I only saw like 3 blue boxes left. I'm like, are you saying we have 1 blue box left? And now I get it. I see the X's.
Oh,
That makes
yeah.
sense. I was like, what? Then I was very lost. I see it.
So this is what
I
we'll
like
start
this.
with. Yeah, we'll start this next week, and
I
or well, I guess in 2 weeks technically.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then, depending on how things go, we'll get to see the party, maybe have some more negotiations, even maybe before the party, but it's all up to you guys.
We'll see. Do we gain enough experience to level up, though? That's my big question.
So, everyone, you are welcome to add another 500 experience to your character sheet.
Well, we only killed, 2 guys?
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, Kinedrin killed the boss.
Yeah.
well, that wouldn't take it
Kinedrin
away from you
levels
guys. But the experience is a little bit interesting in this, where it tends to reward experience based on the complexity of challenges. I'm doing more of a, like, chunks of content rather than... I mean, I guess if you, like, were to knock out a major boss, that would be something otherwise. But for right now, we're shooting at about 500-ish per session. And then, obviously, once you complete the adventure, there will be, like, a massive reward as well.
Okay. So,
All right.
And 2,000 is when we get to the next level, right?
Yeah, so you're just shy of it. So this you could be pretty sure of is if we have 2 sessions left in this adventure, then you'll definitely level up before the finale of this adventure. But if you do complete the adventure next session, then you'll definitely still level up, but then you'll be in great shape for the next adventure.
All right. Heck yeah. Awesome.
And I think we'll be able to
Level
knock this
up
out
and
in one
play.
more. Yeah. I think we can knock it out in one more. The next chunk is... I mean, it could be as long or as quick as you all make it.
Fantastic, dude. I'm excited.
Yeah,
This is a
fun
good
session.
one. Crazy little session here.
You all really threw me for a loop with so here's one of the major peeks behind the curtain is the book says that if you have Kinedrin with you, then Blaine will never work with you. He won't even offer to work with you. He sees you as an adversary and will absolutely go out of his way to get rid of you as a potential threat. But because your role-playing was so good and it just made sense, it only made sense for him to open that window. And obviously he still chose to attack you in the end because ultimately how things resolved and what his spies reported back demonstrated that you were actually still a threat. That being said, you still absolutely have the option to talk to him next session, and you can try to make your play. I won't take that away from you. But that's totally up to you at this point.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards still doing it. I mean, he's probably going to be... we have some leverage now. After we just killed one of his best people.
Oh, yeah. She was
He's hurt.
terrifying, and...
He's hurt, and that's going to also help us to break down morale on the relationship between the purifiers, because if they're like, whoa, your number one general is gone, like you're not very powerful if 4 people who just rolled into town, 4 strangers came in and did this. I think we got a lot of room to play. I'm very, very excited.
I do think they did a good job beating you guys up, though, a little bit more than I expected, which is that'll be very interesting, knowing that you're probably not done with combat. So skipping sleep, not only do you have the consequence of skipping sleep for the rest of those checks, but you might need that time to heal too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah. No, we're gonna grab a rest because we all I think could use it, especially because if it only happens between combat. Yeah, it's just tough, man. Not having those like weapon group focuses, like just losing out, and then obviously armor is always armor, and if you roll poopy on your damage, it's like cool. Well, that doesn't do anything. But the same works for them too. There was like I think 3 attacks. Actually, almost every attack you threw at me, I soaked the whole thing. I don't think I took damage once.
I'm quickly finding out just how insane heavy armor is in this game. Like,
dude, armor's nuts.
Even like playing rogues, like Elvira should have been a lot more threatening. To be fair, she sucked at fighting Kinedrid somehow, because his armor was horrible. But even then, she doesn't have things that do extra damage as a rogue. And that's where I'm like, man, I think they need to empower rogues a little bit more.
Although those Morning Stars, man, just having the Morning Star, the Dex weapon, that +6 that they were just getting because of their Dex boost was because that's just 6 damage already guaranteed, and that's going to blow through most armor. So everything else is just, is just frosting, It's like, cool, man. Because
the damage is dex based.
I'm not sure.
I think the damage was dex based because they're getting that +6 from somewhere, and I imagine that stabs are dex based.
I would think the attack would be dex based, but not the damage.
The attack is dex based. I don't know. It might be both.
Because usually damage is also the same. Because that's why I have a +3 on my battle axe because I add my 3 strength to it. So I imagine it'd be a similar idea, but I don't know.
I've been using my strength for my dagger damage. Maybe wrong.
No, I don't know. It might be strength for all of those. They're getting a +6 from somewhere, so they've got to be strong on something. Or it could just be the weapon focus.
I think it's strength. They also had the strength of 3 also, so it didn't.
Oh, okay.
At the end of the day, so the way that the book does it, they just say they just get 1d6 plus 5 damage. So I don't even have to think about it. The book just says exactly what they have. But it's important for you guys to be able to know what you're doing too. So I can poke around and figure that out. I think at a bare minimum, Dex adds damage to ranged weapons, and I think Strength does for melee weapons.
Perception is for bows. I'm not sure about thrown weapons, but bows definitely adds my perception.
Yeah, so I think it is Strength then for
weapons.
It
is. Plus your Strength if you are trained in the weapon group. So as long as you're trained in the weapon group, you add Strength.
Okay, cool. And, there might be rogue abilities that give you bonus damage based on your dex, but that might be like a level up thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be excited to get some new fun ones. Like I could have min-maxed a little more and be like, oh, I'll do the broadsword because it does more. If I wanted to theme it to my character, I was like, an axe is more fun. I don't want to just do the things that are cool.
I could have grabbed a short sword instead of a dagger, but the dagger felt more appropriate for my character because she's the hunter, and you can use dagger to slice up the animal and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, the Morning Star is a 1d6 plus 3, which would make sense because then the +3 on the strength on top of that's wild. I could still hit pretty well with that too. I get that +6 as well.
Dang.
I'm gonna have to find that at some point and just have that as an extra so I can flip between because that's just better. That's just better than a 2d6.
Yeah. Chris, thank you so much for running.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for playing. This is a blast.
Yeah,
It's been a good
so much
time.
for playing. I hope you all had fun.
Oh,
This-
hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
This one's
Yeah,
very
That
very
was
interesting.
insane.
Trying to the one negative I'll say with the adventures is they do feel a little bit railroaded at times. So it's like if I as the GM am like, well, I know I have to get you in the party. It's like, man, it's
Hey,
a little
homie,
bit
you
weird.
You gave us room though to like affect it, right? Like you said, because of the role play, you're
Yeah.
like, I'm still gonna let like the fact that Kinedrin's here not affect the fact that I'm not gonna have him just go after you instantly.
Yeah. For what it's worth, too, that combat could have, because it could have happened anywhere. One of the suggestions that they had was attacking you in your sleep. So at one point, Zag, I think you mentioned they could attack us in our sleep, and I was sitting here like, yeah, Zag has it.
I mean, I agreed. Yeah.
We've seen him
He
do
was
it once.
absolutely
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Yeah, just because I was like, man, we're just low on health. I'm like, man, I can't take more hits, and it was like, yeah, I mean, sleep is the only option because I thought there was a way to like short rest it, but I forgot that was just after combat. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. There are magic items, like you can get health potions that will heal you, but
Yeah.
they're a little bit harder and going to be more expensive, but
Yeah, that's got to be on the list of things to eventually get. I'm guessing that's more of a roll thing to see if they have health potions, Chris, because I don't know if does the book break down health potions? Are they in there?
yeah, there's a consumable magic or temporary magic items section, which is kind of weird that they made it so it's like near the back of the book, which is weird.
So strange. Strange.
But it is absolutely a thing.
Sweet. And I kind of forgot. I think I have a maul on me, like MAUL maul, and that's also a +3. I might try that next time and see like if that just gives me better damage output, generally speaking, because it's
that makes
really
sense.
interesting to see. Or I'll buy a maul or something if I don't. I need to try something out.
So yeah, lesser healing potions is 20 silver pieces per potion. So it can get expensive quickly.
It's definitely worth. I feel like we should definitely
Could be.
snag a couple of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
To
in
invest
theory,
in our survival.
y'all could actually learn how to brew them too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. How would we go about doing that?
Getting ingredients and then just having the right skill. I guess you'd probably need the tools too, though, and that's probably the hardest part.
Seems like something else Onyx can start investing in.
Seems like it would make the most sense for the mage to do it.
Yeah, I'm not spending money on a whole lot else.
Well, just wait until you need teachers, though, to get you some more spells.
Yeah.
True. I mean, for some reason, I have a lot of extra money. I guess because my armor's not that expensive, so I can certainly chip in for some health potions and stuff too.
Well, you are in Val Royale, which is one of the best places in the world to buy anything you desire.
Oh, it's a good point.
Yeah. Well, cool. Any other questions or anything else before we wrap?
No.
No, I think that's everything, friend. This was a really good time.
It's a good chunky session.
Yeah, dude.
Lots to chew on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of dialogue, lots of intrigue. This is good.
Ton of fun. Ton of fun, dude.
Cool. Well, thank you folks
yeah.
for hanging out. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Unfortunately, we won't be back next week, but I believe the plan is that we'll be back on the 17th.
Sounds good.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
All right, we'll wrap up the stream too. Thank you, folks in chat, for hanging out. Hope you all enjoyed this as well. We're gonna go find someone to go through this raid over to.
I know, but I say Kay won't be on at this point.
Probably not.
Yeah. Sorry. Once again, we kept you all a lot longer than we
That's all right, dude.
than I promised that I would. But
That's all right. It
Good,
happens.
brother. You're good.
We're having fun.
if you ever
Nothing wrong
get too
with that.
sleepy, though, you can yell at me and say, "Wrap it up, Chris."
Yeah, I just gotta take Salma out, so I'm gonna do that right after this. She's not gonna be too annoyed. It's fine. She hasn't come out to complain at me yet.
Yeah, she can explode.
Ha! Perfect. She
Wow.
Full of pee.
all the pee. All the pee.
Oh
everywhere.
no.
Cool. I think we're gonna go through the raid over to Olive Dahlia. She's playing Celeste, which
Ooh,
I still have
huh.
yet to play, but
I know, it's so good.
Olive is a ton of fun.
Woo woo woo.
All right, and then over on ACTV, we are maybe back tomorrow with Bloodborne. It kind of depends on my schedule because I'm going to a housewarming party, so I'm at the mercy of that. Otherwise, Monday will be Fallout Warfare with Tom's Arcade, which will be really exciting.
Oh, dang!
Tabletop warfare game, which will be a whole new world for me because I've never done that before.
How many weeks you playing this one, Chris?
One. Only
Oh,
one.
okay. All right, we're not gonna run into the Resident Evil situation.
No.
Good. That one took forever.
It might be along with one of the future tabletop Fallout games, but we'll find that out the hard way. Wednesday will be more Crystalis, that wonderful little NES game. Friday will be more FF14. I can't remember if I'm off on this Friday or not, but we'll find that out the hard way too. And then Saturday we are officially off. No amount of complaining can change that because my schedule's locked in.
There you go. I'll complain for you.
All right. Well, the raid's about to kick off. Thanks again, everyone, and we'll catch you all later.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Ending soon. You're good, man. You're good. We're right now. But no, ton of fun. Absolutely a blast and a half.